5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's what it is. Get behind that. Now we'll have to work the field play. Hang on a second. That is on going it is gone. Going to the end of the game. Yankees for number 50. Throwing that Cabrera. Look, it's got secret. Deep right. He joins the 3,000 hit club with a home run. He has done it. 62. Aaron Judge.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Jetstream TV. Yankees Red Sox Game 4. And this is a big one. We've got a lot on the line today because, damn it, John Ratcliffe and his bets. Jesus. Calls for Dawn's on the mound for the Yankees tonight. It's 13-7, 3.24 ERA. He's pitching against Dustin May from former Dodger, always hurt, big redhead guy. He's 7-9 with a 4.59 ERA. So kid's got talent, but it's just never been getting put together consistently. But the Yankees are on a 3-game losing streak. They're 2 games behind Boston for the first wild card. And just like the last series they played, John Ratcliffe and I had a bet that if one team sweeps the other, we would have to do some sort of a punishment. And I had to pay the price because the Yankees got swept. And now we ran it back. And, of course, the Yankees can't win. 5-game winning streak, play Boston. Nope. Let's go on a losing streak. That's how they do. Good job, Boone. So we're down 3-0 in the series. So the Yankees need a win to save my ass tonight. Let's see what happens. DJ in the house first. What's up, DJ? I'll be on in about an hour. Go Yankees. We're going to stop the Brooms, DB and John. Yeah, DB and John Ratcliffe. Suck, basically. Jules now. So what's up, Jules? Yes, sir. Otherwise, we riot to get Boone fired. It should. Aaron Boone should not be the manager of this team. Alex Bregman has singled 1 out, runner on first, bringing up Roman Anthony in the 3rd hole. It's weird that they're bouncing him around from leadoff spot to the 3 spot, but it's working. DB being a dick already. Let's go Sox, of course. Take that broom and shove it up your ass, all 4 of them at the same time. Stretch you out a bit. Jules says, what's up, everybody? DB and DJ, good to see you. I said that backwards. I'm not dyslexic, but as I'm reading it. Yassine in the house. What's up, Yassine? Cal Riley has the most multi-homer games in the season. Switch inning with 9. Mickey Mantle in 61 had 8. Nice. Unfortunately, he's still like a 245 hitter. You know, if his average is around like 275, it would be an epic season for a catcher. It already is. But it's like home run or nothing with that guy. Much like the Yankees team. He's just doing it better. There's strike 3, 2 down. 94-mile-an-hour sinker. I'll take it. DB says, what's up, Jules? Hoping to see some Yankee tears tonight. I know you are. I know you are. Is Aaron Boone the best manager in the league? I don't think Aaron Boone's the best manager in the dugout. His own dugout. Red in the house. What's up, Yingling King? Gotta love the chat. You all rock. Yes, we do. Well, you guys do. I'm just the idiot that presses go live. DB says, Big Red, get the Yinglings. He will. I'm sure he's already gotten them out. Whipping up some mean ribs. Yes, he is. He hit Trevor Story. Jesus. 2 outs, they hit Trevor Story. So now it's first and second. Setting yourself up for trouble. Jules says, LOL, DB. I actually be laughing if we get swept because you'll be helping us get better because we get to fire Boone and Cashman. You know, I've been saying that all year, and it's not mattering. They keep losing. They're not firing this guy. I think he has like a dirty dossier on him. Or Cashman does. I don't know. It's something. This guy's been able to manage through mediocrity his whole tenure. Red says, hell yeah, brother DB. Just picked up my 6-pack of tall boys. Cheers, brothers. Which to everybody in like regular human being terms, that's 12 beers, basically. All right, it's going to bring up Eaton. I don't even know who this guy is. I remember his name from last time, but I don't know much about him. Playing center field, hitting 241. Oh, 1-0 count. There's a strike. Jules says, what's up, Brad? Good to see you, bro. Don't forget, potentially this Saturday, we might be having our 2025 Jetstream TV Fantasy Football Extravaganza. It's coming up real quick. Remind you guys throughout. Should be fun. Yassine says, at this point, I don't want the Yankees to make it to the playoffs as a wild card and get embarrassed in the playoffs. Can't beat good teams when it matters most. That's been true for the most part throughout the season, yeah. Eaton fouls out to Ben Rice at first base in foul territory, so that'll do it. So Boston, no runs, 1 hit, 2 left on. Still scoreless, obviously. Coming up for the Yankees, it's going to be Trent Grisham, Judge, and Ben Rice, followed by Bellinger, Stanton, Chisholm, McMahon, Caballero, and Austin Wells in the 9 spot. Red, did I say that good? For a non-Puerto Rican, Caballero. I think I said that pretty well. Red says I will laugh too, Jules. Nice. I'll cry. You can laugh. I'll cry. Because then I have to put up that damn background again for a whole game. Man, imagine twice in a row. Jesus, like, all you got to do is win 1 game and everybody's safe. The Yankees can't win. You said it great, brother. Thank you. I could roll my R's too, I think. All right, so let's see if the Yankees can take advantage of this guy's 4.59 ERA. They usually make the guys with almost 5 ERAs look like Cy Young. So we were talking about the other night while we're in Caballero. See? We were talking about the other night. Yassine might be the one who brought it up about Cal Riley getting the MVP over Judge because of the home run difference. Right now, he's got a 9-homer lead. Now, does that matter if a guy's hitting 245 with 49 home runs? Is that a better season than a guy hitting, where's Judge at now, 326 with 40 home runs? And an outfielder? I don't know. They usually give it to the catchers because it's a more demanding position. Yassine says last time the Red Sox won each straight against the Yankees was 2009, and now they already won 8 games against the Yankees. Well, the last time that happened, I guess the Yankees won the World Series, which was 2009. Got to put my brewskis in the fridge. You should have like a mini fridge next to you, like more like a cooler. save you a lot of hassle. First pitch to Grisham in there for a strike. John Ratcliffe, if you're out there, get your bitch ass in here, and you go through this with me. Hiding in the shadows, Ratcliffe, just waiting for the Yankees to lose. I know your tricks. I know what you're up to. I know. I think by the time the fifth inning comes around, my head will explode. But you know, at least that way I wouldn't have to do the bet. So, all right, 2-1 count to Grisham. There's pitch. Swing and miss. Damn it.
What's up? What's up, Murdog?
I'm nervous here, bro. I'm nervous.
Yeah, me too, man.
Well, you ain't got a bet on the line. I do.
Well, that I'm also nervous about the Yankees season, you know, hoping we don't get swept. But if we do, unfortunately, hopefully we don't. But if we do, I don't know. Just fire Boone.
Should fire him anyway.
Exactly.
Should have fired him years ago.
Absolutely. Dustin May. I wish the Yankees would have got Dustin May. I don't know what it would have taken to get him, but I guess the Dodgers didn't want to give him up to us, probably.
No, not at all. Full count to Grisham. No, he's been injured a lot with the Dodgers.
Oh, so he's injury prone.
Very. He's always hurt with the Dodgers. There's ball to Grisham. Yankees get the leadoff man on.
Let's hope we can score these guys.
Gotta put runs on the board.
Absolutely.
The team has no fight and they're soft, I guess. How do they let Red Sox bully and punk the Yankees at Yankee Stadium? It doesn't really matter where you're playing. Like that's just like, I mean, what, crowd noise? You gotta make good pitches, you gotta field the ball, and you gotta put good swings on the pitches. That's at the plate. That's what it is.
Absolutely. Fundamental baseball is a key thing.
They could be playing in a parking lot. It doesn't matter. Like do what you gotta do. And they don't.
It hasn't ever happened. Backyard baseball, the video game that's happened before, but that's a video game. That's not real life.
No, I just mean it doesn't. The venue shouldn't matter. It's just the game.
Absolutely, yeah. The venues shouldn't matter. They should be performing 110% no matter where they go.
Yeah, I don't like that the home and road splits. Like, oh, they're a better team at home. It's the same game and the same. Well, not the same dimensions, but the infield is. Oh,
yeah. Spencer Jones has been absolutely crushing the ball in AAA, and he's still not being called up.
He'll probably get called up in September.
Yeah, I bet you if the Yankees make the last wild card game, then they'll probably call him up.
No, once they expand the rosters.
What you see and say? Giolito has a 6 ERA, and the Yankees only scored 2 runs against him on Friday.
Yeah. That's what they do. You got guys with inflated ERAs that other teams beat up, and when they pitch the Yankees, they're Cy Young. That's what I said earlier. That's
exactly.
how they operate.
The Yankees make every team look like Sandy Koufax or Greg Maddux.
Well, another walk. So Aaron Judge walks on 5 pitches. So Dustin May's a little erratic. So the Yankees have first and second, nobody out.
Hope the Yankees can capitalize on it.
But lay down that bunt.
Yep, they won't do
it. What up, little brother?
You guys think you guys had bad? I mean, Mets blew a 2-0 lead, gambled away the game in the 8th because of lack of discipline at the plate, and a dumb decision to put Gregory Soto in the 8th when he's a blasted middle reliever, or not a late game reliever. And then they try to come back, and it falls flat, losing their chance to sweep Atlanta for the first time ever since Truist Park opened. Lincoln Mendoza can go bugger himself.
Wow, with 2 fingers. What is that? Is that a Dirty Sanchez?
No, it's the fish version of flipping the bird.
Yeah, but once you're there, do you start doing the scissor?
No.
No? Oh, you keep them connected.
Listen to
Okay.
me, daddy ass. Remember that?
Oh,
from AEW?
Jesus.
I've actually asked Daddy Ass to scissor me once.
Oh God, did you actually?
Yes.
Oh boy, was that at an AEW show?
No, WrestleCade. It's a wrestling convention.
Oh, WrestleCade. Oh boy, and a double play.
Ben Rice grounds into double play. They're shading him up the middle, right by the second base bag. They turn to
Rice be better.
the whole left side was open.
And
You had
Cal
one defender.
hit the most.
Why do you have to hit up the middle? That makes no sense.
And Cal Raleigh broke the record earlier today.
But a lot of time left. That part's impressive. To have 49 home runs in August for a catcher is pretty good. He's got a whole month to go.
Come on, Bellinger.
I mean, he could be the first. He's obviously going to be the first catcher to 50 homers.
I'm sure, unless he gets like hit by a bus leaving the game or something. Cody Bellinger, oh God, Lumper caught by the second baseman.
What's the score? Start.
So Yankees first and second, nobody out. Of course, see, this is where I would say you guys suck so bad. Lay down a bunt with the third hitter at Ben Rice. I don't give a shit. Lay it down.
Facts. Exactly. Lay down a bunt. What do you got to lose? You don't, but except you don't bunt with 2 outs, though. That's the thing. If
There's
it was 1
nobody
out, I'd understand. If it was 0 or 1 outs, then you bunt. But if it's 2 outs, you don't bunt.
I would just to set the tone of we're scratching across every run we can.
What's
Yeah,
the score?
I know it might be out of it might be crazy. I mean, no one's gonna bunt with nobody out, third batter of the game, first and second. Nobody's gonna do that. But I think I might have done it just to send the message that be
Yeah, we don't stand for this shit.
Sorry.
We gotta do something.
just to be like, we can't rely on you guys.
Damn you, Arizona. I can't do anything right.
Mets, you disappeared.
Uh-oh. Mets went to the shadow realm.
Just wanted to check something.
Ah, gotcha.
And the Reds win, so now they're back to a game and a half behind the Mets, and that pisses me off. If Arizona had won and swept the Reds, we'd still be 2.5 ahead of Cincinnati.
It's been a rough recent time for you with these Mets.
Yeah, man, you're telling me. I mean, the Mets, yeah, they've been on and off. Same with the Yankees.
Back when you have a manager who's a psychopath with analytical gambling.
You just perfectly described Aaron Boone in a nutshell. Aaron Boone flips
And
tables.
those is the same.
All this other shit that he does, and then he's an analytical buffoon that doesn't know anything. But in the words of Aaron Boone, he doesn't care what we want.
Oh, is that what he said?
Yeah, he said that on John Boy's show. He went on there. He got mad. He's like, I don't care what you want. I'm like, well, that's something.
In that case, we might as well put a bullet in your head, Boone.
Metaphorically speaking, Mets.
Yeah, let's chill with the threats. We gotta keep it at least somewhat guidelines friendly. I mean, you can cuss, you can get mad. Just we gotta I'm not making any threats, but like
Boomtown, didn't the Blue Jays just lose to Miami today?
Blue Jays. Ooh. Greetings from the U.S. Boomtown, how you doing?
Yes, Miami won 5-3. Boomtown, the best podcast stenographer in the whole land.
Wow,
In all of North America.
that's quite a feat.
He has mastered the what have we learned today segments.
Nice. Carlos Mendoza
Carlos-
doing 2.0. I see where he gets it from now, you seen?
Well,
Nice.
Toronto's still in first place with a healthy lead, so
Of what? 5.5 games?
something like that. Yeah. Mets, your TV is loud.
Oh,
Yeah, mine's turned down a little bit softer at least. I'm on my volume's on 4. So this way I can at least hear you guys.
And Mets, do you have any idea who you're gonna look to target in the fantasy draft?
not
Yeah,
yet.
bro was so erratic. Bryce almost missed it. Good job, Jazz. Yeah, throw was a little off balance, but at least he still caught it. Thank goodness. But Jazz nearly committed another error.
Brett says, are Mets only have one batter hitting over 280. That's Marte.
Yeah.
And he doesn't even play all that much.
Was it Starling Marte? Yeah.
Yeah, Catel's with
Oh,
Arizona,
yeah.
and Novelli's with
Kel Marte plays for the Diamondbacks. I'd love to have Ketel Marte. I hear Ali Rushman might be on the trading block since they signed Basalo to an 8-year extension.
Unless they move
by Rodon.
At least
in Baltimore.
They can move Rushman to first base.
Oh yeah, true. They could do that. Then
in Baltimore, right?
Yeah, in Baltimore. Yeah,
Baltimore. Right back to Rodon. What, second out? Yeah, I mean that's the second. Out. Boom is that guy. Facts, Red.
I mean, I spent the whole day at a horror convention yesterday.
Really?
Did you scare all the kids?
I went dressed as Constantine.
Do you have any pictures
Of myself as Constantine? No.
Why not?
Come on.
I'm trying to keep myself as not as unnarcissistic as possible, as humble. I don't want to make everything a damn selfie.
I get it.
Someone take a picture to memorialize the moment. That's it.
Yeah, that's what people do. They take pictures to keep memories of certain things.
So when you look at it, you're like, oh yeah, in 2025, I dressed up as this. Oh wow. And then memories from the event will come back to you.
Dude, that was a strike. I don't know what this ump is on, but geez, that was a strike at the top of the zone.
2 quick outs. Try to get out of this inning quick. Keep that pitch count down.
Uh-oh. Yeah,
says the report saying Ketel Marte is a diva and that the Diamondbacks are open to trading him in the offseason.
Oh, so it's going to be another one of those Jazz Chisholm kind of situations. A diva, egotistical, probably doesn't think about the team first.
I don't care. Just hit and play defense. I don't really care about everything else.
Exactly. I'd take any second baseman over Jazz at any day. Get Jazz out of here. Hell, I would have loved Riggio, but no, we traded him to Colorado, and he's on the Hartford Yard Goats now.
Yeah,
which is their Double-A affiliate.
Strike 3 got him.
Gotta have that sound effect.
2 strikeouts and 2 innings.
Nice.
Yankees are going to have Stanton, Chisholm, and McMahon, followed by Caballero. That's for infrared. And then strikeout king Austin Wells.
I thought Chisholm was the strikeout king of the Yankees.
He is, but there's 3 strikeout kings. It's Volpe, Chisholm, and Wells. Those are the strikeout kings on the Yankees. They're all the 3 kings.
Now I see why Austin Wells and Anthony Volpe are good friends.
So what next? You give him gold, myrrh, and frankincense?
Frankincense and myrrh. Yeah.
Either way.
But not this myrrh. The other myrrh. Get it?
If only Barney Boone would just sit all 3 of those guys down, but he has no tenacity to do it, or temerity. Sorry, temerity, not tenacity. I don't know where I got that from.
Damn Tank, come on.
Infrared says Mets would look great in a Spartan costume. Is that true, Mets?
It's Sparta. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not doing that kind of costume.
Why not? You have muscles, right?
No, it's mostly body fat.
Well, I don't have any either, but
you can paint on the abs.
Yeah. I once dressed up like Cyborg from Teen Titans. Man, that was I don't know why. That was a poorly designed costume. I really didn't like it. Because I feel like the red paint I tried to make Cyborg's like little eye, that laser that he has on his head, on his near his left eye, and I feel like red paint was getting in my eye, and I'm like, oh, God.
You could have used tinfoil on like a Christmas light coming out of it.
Yeah, that's what I should have used, tinfoil instead of paint. They're just taking off a piece of eyeglass and just making it that way.
The scene says Ryan McMahon is a strikeout king too. That's true, but not for the Yankees. Well, he
was mostly with the Rockies when he did that.
He doesn't have like 130 strikeouts with the Yankees so far. I'm sure he would have.
If the Yankees wanted a third baseman that could at least hit and play defense, they should have just traded for Nolan. Or K. Brian Hayes.
I think it was about a contract. He's not hitting like he used to. He's getting up there, probably getting close to retirement.
Yeah,
And,
unfortunately.
the glove's still there. But
Rockies
the glove's
though, and
still
I would have taken it in a heartbeat. When he was with the Rockies and he was hitting of his hit machine, yeah, that was great.
that version.
Oh god, ESPN doing another one of those split screen interviews again. So dumb. I hate when
Mets,
they do that. When they
would you
interview
dress
players
up
while
as
they're playing.
Mets? Would you dress up as Master Chief from Halo?
Don't have the tools or the materials for it.
I would do Doom Slayer. I'm a big Doom Eternal fan, so I love that.
Might as well sell the White Sox. They're 30 games behind.
Sell the team. I wish the Yankees would do that. Whoa! Okay, Stanton nearly got hit. Come on, come on, Big G. We need you, bro. You're the only guy that's like literally trying to do something. Let's see. 1-1. Please go foul. It did.
I know you're watching the Hardy Boys match because I could hear it.
No, I'm watching Hank and Tank.
I'm trying to do the dance, but I can't do it.
I'm watching NXT Heat Wave.
Did they just say the Hardy Boys?
What Hank and Tank have learned from the Hardys, not they're
Right.
facing the Hardys.
Right, but the fact that I know that they
dark
just
state right now.
there's a base hit by Stanton up the middle.
Let's go, Stanton.
Converging infielders couldn't get
Make
to
him a co-captain at least. You know?
No way.
You don't want to say
no. Not at all. He's good in his role as far as like let Judge is the captain. You know, Stanton's like a silent captain. They're gonna listen to him. He doesn't need it.
Yeah, but he's kind of a captain in his own right. Without having the label attached to him.
Are you watching the Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter movie? I'm not gonna go see it, but I would see it when they're like available on streaming platforms.
Get over here. Flawless victory. I can do the voice. I can do the flawless victory voice a little bit pretty good. Jazz. No, I went foul.
Doomsday Device.
The Doomsday Device. Oh, that's a good move.
Jazz lifts one.
Wrestling.
Jazz lifts one deep to right field. That ball is back and
gone.
Let's go.
It is high. It is far. It is gone. That was driven deep to left field. There it goes. See ya.
That is ripped into right. Back at the wall. See ya.
Schmidt swings at the first pitch and launches it to left center field and deep. Mitchell back, track, wall. See ya.
All
right, Jazz.
5 off the bat.
Jazz Chisholm hits a Yankee Stadium home run that barely makes it. Of course, he's not running out of the box. He's skipping and dancing. Oh, like what if the guy dropped the ball like at the wall?
He's basically like Josh Donaldson, pimps doubles, singles. It's like, bro, like just chill with that.
No, but he's hopping down the line like, oh, is it gonna go? It's gonna go. What if they hit the wall and the guy jumped up, couldn't catch it, and it bounces off the wall? He might not even get to second base.
Yeah, because he's too busy doing his little stupid dances or something. He's such an idiot. I would at least take Ketel Marte over Jazz in a heartbeat because at least Ketel Marte can at least play defense, unlike Jazz. Oh, in wrestling news, I saw that Killer Cross, now he's back to being Killer Cross. Killer Cross and Scarlett showed up at GCW and attacked Matt Cardona and helped Shotzi win her match.
Oh, nice.
Shotzi Blackheart, who used to be with WWE.
Stanton's been putting up a good fight.
I really like Shotzi. Shotzi had a cool gimmick with the tank and ballsy badass. That was cool.
Too bad neither Vince or Trips could figure out what to do with her.
Stanton's been putting up a good fight. Yeah, you're right, DB. Red. The trail looks sick for rubber. You're seeing. Oh, he's talking about the Mortal Kombat Street Fighter movie.
Yeah.
I have not seen the trailer yet.
All good. Time to win 11 too. See, that's a Ratcliffe statement right there. Like when he with the Celtics and Knicks. And there's Mets. Mets is back.
Sounds about right.
Ratcliffe is probably hiding in the chat somewhere.
He's probably in the shadow realm.
That's what he
for his
does.
Right moment to strike.
Yeah, usually when the game's like put away, then he'll call in. Laying on the couch.
Yeah, sums it all up. Man, oh wait, he'll stay on. He'll make his known eventually. Just when the game's over, he'll rub it in our face if we lose.
Ryan McMahon strikes out again, so he proves his scene right.
Man, your scene is just
a blindfold
prediction
match.
machine.
Seriously.
Well, at least the Yankees draw first blood. At least. Oh, it's Chipper Jones. Yeah, Chipper Jones. Yeah, he was a hell of a third baseman. I say my favorite third baseman is actually Scott Brocious. You know, I never got to see him play. Scott Brocious was a hell of a third baseman.
He was better as a Yankee than he was with the A's.
Oh, absolutely. He was as soon as the moment he became a Yankee, and he started hitting, he was a fan favorite. It's just because these guys wear the Yankee uniform doesn't mean that Paul O'Neill's going to be walking through that door or anything like that. The uniform should mean something to these guys, but clearly it doesn't because Barney Boone is in charge and Brian Trashman is unfortunately still GM, and Hal doesn't have anything either. Yeah, he's in the shadow realm somewhere. Maybe he's in Earth realm, maybe he's in Outworld somewhere.
He wouldn't survive in the Nether realm, Order realm, or Chaos realm.
Oh yeah. Maybe he's in another timeline from Chronica. By Chronica, I don't know. You know, I don't know. My personally, I think every Mortal Kombat game should at least. Well, maybe they could change it up, but
what was the point of making a legacy collection with the adventure games? Those things sucked.
Great catch by Sedain. Robin Caballero of a base hit.
Damn it.
Great play though, and he's actually being interviewed by the broadcast booth.
Well, I'm gonna get going. I just wanted to see how things were going in here.
All right, Mets.
Just getting started, buddy.
Yeah, David Wright. Yeah, that was the Mets version of Jeter because he was a captain. But still, Jeter at least was something else. The respect number 2.
Yeah, it was a great catch. Can't deny that.
By Rafaela.
That had a base hit.
Oh, man, he goes the other strikeout king, Austin Wells. Why is he swinging at? That's a terrible pitch to swing at, like way down below his ankles. It's like, what's down there? What are you going to swing it for?
All right, so that's the third out. Yankees do get 2 runs, though, on Jazz Chisholm's 23rd home run of the year, 2-run shot.
It's too bad he was doing his stupid dances while he was getting the home run.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah, it's really embarrassing, you know, because you don't see Robinson Cano when he was here. He wasn't pimping home runs or anything like that. Like,
well, not to that extent.
Not to that extent. Yeah, not to that extent. I mean, I don't care if they like do a bat flip or something. That's fine, but at least run the bases like normal. Stop doing a stupid dance. Like, what's that? Like, why? Yeah, I don't know, because I think GCW sometimes works with WWE sometimes. So maybe I don't know. I don't know about if the Killer Cross situation is a work. Now I'm starting to think it might be real, because and Cross straight up called WWE PG land. I'm like, oh boy. I'm like, yeah, he definitely ain't going back there now.
That's not necessarily true.
Yeah, it's definitely not. I mean, WWE's put out some good content over some years. Like when they brought in Tama Tonga, they got in Jacob Fatu. That segment where Jacob Fatu was going crazy, destroying everybody. That one was cool. Yeah. Danny Phantom or Ben 10? Yes and no. I mean, I like Danny Phantom. I have watched a couple episodes of Ben 10, but I don't know. Just really couldn't get into it.
Summer's almost over. That's true, Red.
Boo. I'm a summer guy, so boo.
Well, that means football season starting.
Yeah, true.
Right.
Jaguars unfortunately lost the preseason finale, but hopefully they turn it on the regular season. You know what
the best part of summer is?
What's that?
That the Jets are still in first place and undefeated.
Nice. In preseason.
No, in regular season, they're undefeated.
Oh wow. Nice. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, they had that one season where they were like going bonkers. Oh, great. Now I'm going to interview this pony boy guy. Friggin' Jazz Chisholm. Seriously. ESPN.
What are your thoughts on the WWE having behind the scenes and production meetings on Netflix? I love it.
Yeah, I think it's awesome. It really exposes the kind of real aspect, real like production work that they do to make these shows. It's excellent. I love it. I agree, Murdoch. It's really good.
I enjoy that type of stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. And on AEW news, unfortunately, Wardlow returned, so we can give up all hope of him going to WWE. He joined the Don Callis family.
That's at his own, demise, I guess. He wants to stick around there. Let him.
Yeah, his career will rot there eventually.
I stopped watching them about a year ago.
Yeah, they just turned into a clown show, unfortunately. And all these PG acts, like they turning the Elite into a comedy act, and Kazuchika. They turned Okada, one of the greatest Japanese wrestlers. Not greatest of all time, but he was a hell of a champion in New Japan. They made him into a joke, and
it's just useless wrestling TV for me. I don't.
Absolutely.
They're trying to make like 160-pound kids unstoppable.
Oh, Jamie Hayter returned.
Imagine going into a ring and you're like a big muscular wrestler and you have to lose to a 5'9", 160-pound kid.
I'd be pissed about that. I would have to sell for some. Well, I don't want to say the word because I don't want YouTube to think it's offensive, but the micro men or whatever, I'd hate to lose to that. I'd be pissed. Like those, because I think there was, in fact, Rampage Jackson, his son, hospitalized the wrestler. He beat the hell out of him.
Yeah, I saw that today. That was disgusting.
Terrible.
He should be arrested for sure.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, he was throwing real punches. Like Jesus.
He hit him 22 times.
Oh my God.
The guy flatlined in the ring.
That's sad. That's awful. Yeah. I don't even want to know what Rampage is going to say. Yeah, I bet he's going to probably defend his son.
He tried to drop a statement because they got banned from Kick.
Wow.
So they showed his instant reaction though of it happening, and he wasn't even like concerned. He was just like, "Did we get banned?" He was just mad about them getting banned.
That's just selfish.
Yeah.
That's just very, very selfish. You can't have that. Wrestling they have to have some form of protect. They have to protect each other, or they can't just legitimately try to kill each other.
No, they showed a clip. They showed a clip from what happened outside the arena. The guy like hit him with a water bottle, hit a water bottle against his head, plastic.
And he got pissed over that and
yeah,
put put him in the hospital for that. That's ridiculous.
So
Over
leadoff
water
to
bottle.
Gonzalez, double play. So quickly gets erased. That's a big one right there. 2 down. Yeah, but yeah, Milwaukee is playing fun baseball because they're winning. Baseball is always fun when you're winning.
And it looks like they're playing fundamental baseball, unlike this team. This team needs just a front office reset. You know, like just get Cashman out, get rid of the analytical department, get rid of Damon Oppenheimer in the scouting department, head of scouting. Maybe get rid of Randy Levine. Every time I see Randy Levine in one of those big press conferences, he looks like he's so hungover or tired. He's the team president, and I'm like, this is the team president. He looks like he's half drunk. I'm like,
always beat red.
Yeah.
Mac, brother Mac, there in the house. What's up, Mac?
What's up, Mac?
Yeah, but back to that Rampage shit. The kid was mad. I thought it was like part of the show, like that, for backstage content, but like outside the arena. So they had it planned, like he was coming in, he was gonna like drop the guy with some type of slam and then fake punch him. And they're showing all these different camera angles from like people that were filming it that you could hear everybody talking. And so he picked him up, dropped him. The guy took the bump, and then he like after he slammed him really hard, the guy was like his eyes were closed, and then he just started punching him, and like the guy was knocked out, and he hit him 22 times while the guy was unconscious.
That's awful.
The other wrestlers had to jump in the ring to tackle him and try to stop him, and had him in the corner. And he's trying to go after him, and then he's running his mouth like outside, and the wrestlers are like chasing after him. And
I wouldn't blame the wrestlers for trying to protect their own.
Yeah, they had to storm the ring to like stop this kid.
Yeah, Raja Jackson. Yeah, that kid's just merciless.
It should be jail. No, it should be jail time. Like the guy's not expecting to get pummeled like that. You're supposed to be fake hitting him.
Exactly. You're supposed to be fake hitting him, like
and then you're rocking an unsuspecting guy, and then you keep hitting him 22 times, and his heart stops.
That's terrible. That's just terrible. It's awful.
Like you're in a wrestling ring.
Yeah.
Why would you do anything real?
It was boxing. Exactly. I mean, if it was boxing, you throw real punches, but like. Except you have gloves on. That's the thing. He wasn't wearing gloves. He was legitimately using his fists I personally hope this guy survives, because if he doesn't, that's gonna really stain a mark on Raja Jackson's.
He'll be in jail. He'll be in jail for murder. If the guy dies.
Yeah, he should go to jail for murder. I agree, or attempted murder. If the guy survives, it's attempted murder.
Yeah, that kid needs consequences, like severe consequences. Apparently he's a problem because Rampage Jackson gave an interview and said he's put his 2 Japanese sons, he put money away for them for like school, and he put money away for Raj's bail money because he just knew he was going to be end up in jail. Brewers' only World Series appearance was 1982, losing to the Cardinals. I'm aware. I'll root for the Brewers to take it all finally. My Mets suck.
Wow, 1982.
Yeah. They had those wacky blue uniforms then.
Come on, Judge.
Brother Market there. Cheers, bro. Your scene says you think CM Punk and Seth Rollins legitimately hate each other. Is that an act? It's an act.
You don't think they legitimately hate each other?
No. Well, look, you even see in the Netflix special that they showed one of the episodes when they're doing talk. It's about Punk, that part. Grisham lifts one deep to right field. That ball's way out of here. See ya.
That one's driven deep to left field. There it goes. See ya.
That is ripped into right. Back at the wall. See ya.
Schmidt swings at the first pitch and launches it to left center field and deep. Mitchell back, track, ball. See ya.
Crushed.
All
At
right,
406, 106.7 off the bat.
Grisham's son
from
one.
Grisham.
It was a bomb. Let me go back and see where that ball. They showed it from home plate view. That was a no doubt.
That's all they do, hit home runs, and then once it's time to get base hits, they don't do it. Or they got. I mean, Stanton did get one, but well, can they go back to back now? Got Judge up now. Man, that was a heck of a shot from Grisham. 24th on the year. And the rest of the team has to start hitting.
Nice shot.
Yeah, 30-degree launch angle. Wow. If it was a metal bat, so forget that thing will be out of the stadium.
Yeah, that was a metal bat. Be a lot further.
Oh, the kid and oh wow, they almost caught. It was like the back end of the second deck almost. With Arizona 10 games behind them, you're seeing wow. Yeah, true.
And Judge check swing. The pitcher catches it with his back to him. Just throws the glove out. Ball falls into his glove for the first out.
Oh boy.
So that's an unfortunate wasted at bat. Man, putting the ball in fair territory on a check swing is terrible. What a terrible feeling that would be.
Yeah.
CM Punk said he would train Seth for free, and he mentored him. And CM Punk said Seth asked him to train him on Netflix.
Really? Well, so you're right. You're right, Murdoch. They don't hate each other. Yeah.
Well, CM Punk has said it in the ring. Hold up. Ben Rice flies out to center field. It's going to bring Cody Bellinger. When Seth was getting into the business, he asked CM Punk to train him, and then he said, "Can you do it for free?" So he made light of that. That like CM Punk doesn't do anything for free.
Oh yeah.
But he's like, this kid had the balls to ask me to train him for free.
I wouldn't blame him Punk for saying, "Look, I'll train you, but you have to pay me." There's nothing like ever free these days.
Bellinger just misses one, flies out to center field the end of the inning, but not before Trent Grisham hits his 24th homer of the year. Yankees tack on another run, so
Up 3-0.
3-0.
And they're taking these pitches though, like down the at least them taking advantage of that. But they got to, home run or nothing doesn't work. Like they can play the long ball all they want. They got to start playing better fundamentals with getting singles, getting doubles, triples, sack flies, bunts, sacrifice bunts. They got to start doing that more. I know you and I have talked about it plenty of times, and we could go until the sun comes up. But yeah, it's like they just gotta start performing better. Well, it's fundamentally, at least. They could mash their way like 30 homer seasons and whatnot, but what if the guy's batting if you have a guy that's batting like 208 like Volpe with no power, then I don't know what you're doing. I'm happy they benched Volpe today.
Hope they bench him every day. What did you think of the Shield faction with Ambrose, Reigns, and Rollins back in the day?
That was crazy.
I didn't like them. I did not like the Shield at all. But
really,
I did not like them because I do not like Dean Ambrose.
Yeah, he's pretty egotistical and only thinks for himself.
Just never liked him at all. Just I don't know. I didn't like his face. I didn't like his attitude. I didn't like the way the stupid sneers.
I can see why he walked. Like working with him.
He looked out of place. I mean, he's better now than he was when he came in with the Shield. But I'm talking about when he was in the Shield. I didn't like him at all. I thought I knew Roman Reigns was going to be the next star. I saw it in him. I was like, this guy's the next star. And I said, but this Rollins guy is going to be up there with him. You could tell. Rollins was clearly the best in the ring during the Shield.
Yeah, he was.
Roman had the body, the looks. Like you just knew that they were going to push him to the moon.
Absolutely.
It was very easy to tell. Dean Ambrose was kind of like the third wheel of that.
Yeah. I still wish Samoa Joe would have got better opportunities in WWE. He got championship matches, but making him lose every single one of them, like, come on. They should have at least beat Brock.
Because you got to understand, him beat Brock.
At least once. Or continue a
why?
feud with him to where he beats him.
Yeah, but why? I mean, people like Samoa Joe because he's been there grinding for a while through the Indies, and TNA.
Ring of Honor.
People, all Ring of Honor, right? People just wanted to see him like have some success. Goes through all how he got there. No one ever would have thought Samoa Joe would have made it to WWE. But it's all about marketing. It's hard to market Samoa Joe as your champion. Like the guy looks like he never stepped foot in a gym.
Yeah.
Really good wrestler.
He is. Yeah, he's like 282 pounds from Huntington Beach, California.
He's not bad on the mic, but he's not
a beast on the mic. Oh,
he's not appealing. He's not aesthetically pleasing. It's hard to market him.
Now, a guy like Cross would be different because Cross works out like all the time. The guy's like a freaking nature almost. 6'5".
Well, he used to.
265. Like, wow.
He used to be in great shape, but he lets himself go too often. Starts getting rolls. He's got to get better on his routine. I've seen him in great shape, and then I've seen him like sometimes it reminds me of Drew McIntyre, who was in tip-top shape and then started slacking, and they threw him in 3MB, and then they just fired him. He came back twice the size and just shredded when he came back.
Now he's meaner than ever. Now is he still going after Cody? I think he is still going after Cody Rhodes. Yeah, I think he's having a feud with Cody Rhodes right now. But,
so quickly, Roman Anthony grounds out to Ben Rice, and now Trevor Story grounds out to McMahon. Quickly, 2 outs.
Man, they're holding it down pretty well now.
Wow, Rodon's got eight ground outs out of 11 batters so far. That's great.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's allowed a hit, so there's no chance for a perfect game or anything.
I just want the win. I just don't want to have to lose this bet. Yankees snapped this losing streak.
Yeah, so far you're pretty much safe so far. Were you surprised when Seth Rollins betrayed the Shield and joined Evolution? There was a guy in the crowd that was shouting, "No!" when that was happening. I was laughing a little bit when the Triple H said there's always a plan B. And then there was a guy in the crowd that was shouting, "No!"
Yeah, but I don't know if he joined Evolution. I know he joined.
Oh, Evolution? No, I think he means the Authority. No, not the Evolution, the Authority. Yes.
Yeah, Evolution
wasn't a faction back when Seth Rollins was there. I mean, they were around sometimes, but they weren't like a faction. Like they had the Authority.
They were long gone.
Yeah, absolutely. They had the Authority, which was being run by Triple H. You had Corporate Kane. You had the Big Show. Almost said the Big Show. The Big Show. What else? The Authority. Yes, exactly. You're seeing the Authority.
It was Randy Orton. The Authority.
Yes, Randy Orton.
Randy Orton and Triple H. Triple H was like making Randy win everything.
Yeah.
1-2 count to
WWE had some dark days, especially when Vince was in charge. Like all the PG acts he put on back then, he still made racist acts and everything. What was your opinion on Crime Time? You ever heard of them? Shag Gasper, JTG.
Terrible.
You thought it was terrible?
Thought it was terrible.
Yeah. I thought some of it was kind of funny, but it was kind of racially. Again, it was kind of racially motivating. I just didn't really see it. And Kerwin White, forget about it. That was horrible. Remember, that was Chavo Guerrero's character that when Vince made him denounce his Hispanic heritage and become a white guy. I'm like, what the fuck is going on in Vince's mind?
PG show, Jules. PG show.
Sorry, what the heck is going on in Vince's mind?
Yeah, they've had some really bad gimmicks.
Yeah. Terry Taylor, the Red Rooster, that was terrible.
How do you remember the Red Rooster?
Well, they changed his name from just Terry Taylor to the Red Rooster. They put him in his hair was strutted and a mohawk.
Oh, I remember him. But I was a kid. How do you remember him?
I don't know. I watched all these videos on WWE's worst gimmicks, and that name came up, and I'm like, he was doing the cockadoodle doo like a rooster. And I'm like, what the heck is this?
It was so bad that someone pitched that idea somewhere, and that was the worst thing ever.
That was so bad. Vince just lets it go through. So stupid.
Bro, it could have been Vince's idea.
Oh, it could have been. Yeah, I think it was. He wanted to turn Terry Taylor into a joke.
Well, he did a good job.
That is
what are your thoughts on Team Hell No and Primetime Players? Didn't like Primetime Players. I like Team Hell No.
Team Hell No was cool. Primetime PTP, not so much.
I mean, it was all like, it was like the Nexus guys. Two of the Nexus
and the core.
Well, that was one part of it, but the Nexus guys, you had Titus O'Neil and forget the other guy's name already.
Was it David Otunga?
No, he wasn't Primetime Players. He might have been in the core.
No. The other guy. Darren Young. Yes, Darren Young. That's it. Yeah. That's, it's interesting. But, yeah, I didn't like also those really bad name changes like Chad Gable to Shorty G. That one was terrible.
That was funny, though.
I know. My friend Jason, I always laugh about it. And we always looking at all the bad names and the gimmicks, and that was just awful. We always laugh about Shorty G. That one was so freaking stupid.
That's why I stopped watching. I stopped watching wrestling for the new gen era. I couldn't deal with it, with all the pastel colors, the craziness.
That was from the 80s, right?
90s.
90s, yeah, 90s. That was before
early 90s. Very early 90s. It was
early
bad.
90s, late 80s, yeah.
No, late 80s was still Legends era, but in the new gen era, it was like, I don't know, 92. Probably around
92 to 95.
Somewhere around there, yeah. It's about right. 92, 93, 94. And that's when Yokozuna and Bret Hart became champions. And it was just so bad. Stanton rips another. No, that's not. Oh, it's going to get over. Wow, what a tail. That's going to get over the center fielder's head. He's going to trot in to second base for a leadoff double. So another hit for Big G. Dude, that ball took off like this and went like that. The ball was moving all over the place. That's how hard he hit it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it took a curve. Oh, my God. Man,
how hard do you think he hit that ball?
Things to a baseball. I have no clue. Let me see. We'll go on MLB app. When we go
I know it. I was just asking if you know it.
When we got 119, 118?
117.8.
Oh, 117.8.
Wow, I can't believe he hit the ball that hard. Wasn't even basketball.
Big G is literally the Thanos of the freaking Yankees. He is basically Thanos. Just that freaking strong, overpowered. That's just unbelievable. What he can do to a baseball is just amazing. But at least he hits in the postseason. Yeah, 117.8. Jazz looks at a cutter for a strike. Man,
right.
May's getting rocked.
All right, so Jazz grounds out to the first baseman unassisted, but John Carl Stanton moves to third base with less than 2 outs. So if we could just drive him in,
runner home.
We got what?
Now let's lay down that bunt and get that runner home.
I would have bunted to get home.
Actually, no, that's a stupid idea because then they'll get thrown out.
Yeah, no, don't bunt to get him home. Just like ground ball to the right side, ground ball to the right-hand side, or sac fly, or a hit. But just make it a productive out.
Absolutely. Stand with a missile into the outfield.
Because no lead is safe with this Yankee team. No
Absolutely, lead. Yeah. You got Doomsday Devin still on the team. You got or people call him Low Lev Dev, but I call him Doomsday Devin because
that's a good one. That's
It
a good.
is.
That's a good one. Low Lev Dev. That's a good one.
That is, yeah.
Oh,
I think that was another content creator, New York Minute Sports Show. He said he was at a game he chanted with Low Lev Dev.
Well, you know what low Lev Dev would mean?
What would that mean?
Low leverage.
Oh yeah, low leverage. Yeah. Well, McMahon got hit, but hey, gives us an extra runner.
Yeah,
Thanks,
I'm glad Warren got hit. At least he didn't strike out. But now we do have double play in effect.
Oh boy. Yeah, you're right. No lead is safe, especially this team. But yeah, I think the new gen era, there was some really, really bad gimmicks back then.
What was the worst one?
The worst one, I think, it would be Mantar. That one is the little bull.
Yeah.
That one's got to be the worst.
That was bad.
Holy cow, that was so bad.
But nothing can top the worst one.
Yeah, the worst one there's a ton of bad ones. The Butch gimmick was bad. That was in this era. Well, actually, no, when Vince was in charge, Pete Dunne the Butch, that was horrible. As much as I liked him as Walter, at least Gunther had some success as the World Heavyweight Champion on Raw.
Twice.
Yeah, twice. Yeah, 2-time World Heavyweight Champion.
The worst gimmick was the gobbledygooker.
A gobbledygooker, yeah. That was terrible. There was some really bad ones, and one even got WWE in a lawsuit from Marvel. Arachnaman, that one was really bad. Instead of Spider-Man, it ripped off Spider-Man, and they called him Arachnaman. I'm like, why?
Totally unnecessary.
Oh, you want to know? Oh, I just came up with another one. Bastion Booger. That one was horrible. That was.
Yeah.
Oh God, I don't even want to talk about that one.
It was all new gen.
Who is your favorite WWE tag team, and who is your tag team Mount Rushmore? My favorite tag team definitely has to be the Hardys. I'm a Hardys. I guess I can say I'm a Hardy boy. But Hardys, Dudleys, Legion of Doom, for sure.
That ball is fly out to center field, but that's plenty deep to get Stanton home.
Nice.
And both are going to tag up, so McMahon's going to get the second base as well. So Yankees tack on a run.
There we go. Sack fly. That's something good. But to answer your scene's question about tag teams and tag team Mount Rushmore, I know I did say Hardy Boys was my favorite tag team. To say, I don't know if I really want to consider DX a tag team. They were more of a faction because but sometimes they would mostly have tag matches most of the time. Yeah, I always loved DX. DX was the crap back then, and they still are. I mean, DX. For me, it's either. Oh yeah, the top 3 tag team Mount Rushmore. I'd say the Hardys, the Dudleys, Edge and Christian. What else? I'm trying to think of what other ones. Legion of Doom, another one. It goes back to the 80s. Trying to think of who else. Shoot. There's a bunch of other ones. Oh man, I'm like losing my brain cells for a hot second. We always said the Dudleys. That was up there. Screw it, I'll say DX. Shawn Michaels, rated RKO. Yes, that was another one I was about to say was rated RKO, and the BOD, Brothers of Destruction, Undertaker and Kane. Yeah, that was crazy. What was really unusual was X-Pac and Kane. That was X-Pac and Kane. That was really unusual back then. And swing and a miss. Yeah, so yeah, that's my oh yeah, the Usos is another one I like. But that didn't come around until like what 20. They were around since what 2008, I think. 2010. Oh my goodness. Prayers for your father-in-law, Mac.
Is he okay?
Hopefully he's okay. Send him a prayer.
Well, strikes out, of course.
Strikeout king.
I thought he walked, but it was called strike 3. But the Yankees do add another run.
That's
Sack
some
fly.
insurance. That definitely adds some insurance for sure. Yeah, for stables and factions, the corporations and the corporate ministry, corporate ministry, that was okay. I don't think DX was another one. DX is, in my opinion, one of the greatest factions. I also really loved the Undisputed Era when they were in NXT. That was just they ran NXT, man. They were the boys. They ran it, everything. Had all the titles. They ran the show pretty much like DX in a way.
Wasn't a fan of him.
You didn't like the Undisputed Era?
Not at all. I like Roddy Strong. That's it.
Yeah, Roddy Strong. Yeah, Roderick Strong. He's married to Marina Shafir.
Yep.
What a guy. The supernova from Moldova, as she is called. Well, now she's also the problem. I think they also have a kid together, I believe. Troy. Yeah, they have a kid together. Good for them. Looking something up. Oh yeah, Evolution, the Heart Foundation, the Ministry of Darkness. That was another one.
I like the New Day, but I liked it with Big E better.
Yeah, that's true. I don't like this heel New Day crap. I just thought the New Day was a little too PG, in my opinion. The pancakes, the bootios, I thought it was kind of annoying.
Well, Kofi being a heel is not fun.
Oh, yeah, definitely not.
Because he's pompous.
Yeah. The NWO, I forgot to mention the NWO is another good faction, is one of the other best factions in the history of the wrestling business. The Heart Foundation, another one. Yeah. Bull Club, that's New Japan. Nexus. Four Horsemen, yeah, that was great.
Brain cancer, Jesus. Damn, dude.
Oh no.
It's rough.
Jeez,
sorry, man.
That's sad, man. I'm sorry. Oh, another tag team I like is Too Cool. They were all right. They're more like a comedy act. Unfortunately, Jerry Lawler's that was his son was Grandmaster Sexay, I think. Yeah, that was his son. Yeah. For me, for tag team Rushmore, Mount Rushmore, I'd definitely say Hardy's, Dudley's, Edge and Christian, Legion of Doom, and I'd also say the Usos. That's my tag team Mount Rushmore. Rodon gives him a walk to. Was that Jared Duran? Yeah, Jared Duran. I was about to say Ezekiel Duran, but yeah, makes me wonder who the Yankees will take in the 2026 MLB draft because
There's no way to know that.
yeah, there are some top prospects out there like Roch Cholosky. He's a shortstop, but he's predicted to go number 1 overall. You got Drew Burris from Georgia State.
Baseball's the only sport you can't really get a read on it for the most part.
Yeah. Yeah, we had to have to wait till next July to find out about the MLB draft. Next July or August. Yeah, usually no, the draft's in July, but there was one guy the Yankees took that I think might pan out, another pitcher. I think he's bigger than Ben Hess. I mean, he's not taller, but he's bigger than him. He's 6'5", 265. I'm like, man, when they make these dudes in the lab, like, holy cow. His name's Mac Hewer. I'm actually shocked he even signed with us. I was really hoping that one guy, Morris, Hayden Morris, he would have signed with us, but he chose to go back to school. So that's okay. The Yankees can probably find him in the draft again and take him again. If he goes to a big name school, they could take him. And then maybe he'll sign.
So Jaron Duran walks. Rafaela grounds out almost into a double play, but they can't turn it in time. So
better hope Rodon gets out of this.
Yeah. They get the force out at second, but they didn't get 2. Brings up Narvaez.
NWL. Another one. New Age Outlaws. Of course I forgot about that. Legion of Doom. I did mention them. I love Legion of Doom. New Age Outlaws. They were great. NWO. Not a fan of Hogan, though. As I do, as much as I pay him his respects as a wrestler, I just didn't like what he did after that. That I thought was a little uncalled for. Like, his rant that he went on about people, like a certain group of people, which we're not going to say, but I thought that was really uncalled for. I think he should have at least stayed out of the Hall of Fame for that, but they let him back. He did apologize and he went back in. There was another wrestler, I think, that they were when WWE was celebrating the life of Hulk Hogan. There was one wrestler that said, "Is this really who we should be celebrating?" And he deleted his post, and it was a post about like Hulk Hogan's racist rant that he went on, word for word. And it was a guy in NXT currently. I forget his name, but I don't know if it was Javon Evans or I forget who it was that made the post about it. But it did happen. I know that.
All right, so Narvaez grounds into a double play. They actually turned this one. Good play by McMahon. Good play all around from everybody involved. Yankees get out of the inning, head to the bottom of the 5th, still 4-0.
Yeah, but then again, the lead is safe.
Back to the top of the lineup with Grisham.
Grisham, licensed judge. Yeah. I'm curious, who's your tag team? Inferno in a casket match. Yeah, that's I remember those buried alive matches. So I watched some of those online, and I'm like, holy moly, that's insane. They had all that. But my opinion, Stone Cold Steve Austin is the GOAT. Clancy, what's up, bro? 4-0. Let's go.
Clancy in the house. One of our competitors in Fantasy Football League.
Nice.
Says Mets is going to be his first victim. They play week 1.
Nice. Yes, I think you're right, Yassine. It was Jamar Hampton. Yeah, I thought it was Javon Evans. I was thinking of Jamar Hampton. That's it. Good. Thank you, Yassine. I appreciate you. Yeah, it was Jamar Hampton that said that is this really who we should be celebrating and post Hulk Hogan's racist rant from word for word. It's not wrong though, in my opinion. But I mean, Man, all these IHOP commercials make me hungry for some pancakes. I'm seeing them on my screen. Yeah, I mean, Hulk Hogan, he's one heck of a performer, but I personally still thought that I didn't like what he did getting Jesse Ventura fired and especially with what he did outside the wrestling world that I thought was a little proposal. I proposed to his girl. Good for you, man. Good for you.
Bushwhackers were terrible, McAteer.
Yeah, Bushwhackers. Yeah, I didn't really like Luke and.
Grisham drills one deep to right field, barely even going to him. Wow, same as the first home run. See ya.
That one's driven deep to left field. There it goes. See ya.
That is ripped into right. Back at the wall. See ya.
Schmidt swings at the first pitch and launches it to left center field and deep. Mitchell back, track, wall. See ya.
Wow, 413, 105.7 out of 34-degree launch angle.
Trent Grisham with his second home run of the day or the night. He's got 25 now.
I like
take
his swing.
5-0 lead. Yankees take a 5-0 lead.
Well, I mean, I said it was Spencer Jones, but we'll see him in September, hopefully.
About time the Yankees are hitting.
Yes, sir. It's nice to see him have a lead for a change. That's above 5 runs.
4 of the 5 runs come via the home run.
Yeah,
I'll take it. Every run's going to count.
absolutely. That Judge swings at a gross sweeper from May at 0-2.
It's hard to think about it right now because I'm probably forgetting teams that I like to see. I did like the Hardys, but I like Jeff more than Matt.
Facts, yeah. Jeff was the man. Except Jeff's had demons though, and
So that has nothing to do with him in the ring.
oh yeah, in the ring he was a freaking daredevil. Oh my
Judge
goodness.
down on strikes.
Charismatic enigma, as he was called. Yeah. Well, Judge is down strikes. Come on, Judge. Be better than that. First strike out tonight.
I'd probably just have to be reminded this scene.
Yeah,
I forgot so many, and tonight I'm exhausted, so I can't.
I don't blame you.
I'm gonna keep my eyes open.
What's a long day for you?
Yeah, well, all since last night. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so I didn't get to join. I mean, I didn't get to call in yesterday. I was with my friends last night. We went to this Tex-Mex place up in Lake of Patcon.
Nice.
It was not too bad. And today we went to the American Dream Mall, a huge mall in Secaucus. That was man, it was a good time. The mall is huge. Had an ice skating rink in there. They got a amusement park. They got a water park in there with a hot tub and some water slides, and they got an ice skating rink. I'm like, wow. And a huge food court. They got a Ferris wheel that you can try. A Ferris wheel. They had some nice stores in there too. A lot of childhood ones too, like Toys R Us. I'm like, man, how is Toys R Us still around?
Not.
Yeah, it's not. It's bankrupt, but they still use other stores still use the name though, Toys R Us. And in fact, I thought Toys R Us was purchased by Macy's because I used to work for Macy's before I went to work at the hospital, and I saw Toys R Us inside Macy's, and I'm like, interesting. So
3-2 pitch to Ben Rice, fouled away. 1 down here in the 5th.
Come on, Rice. Come on, Uncle Ben. Ben our arrows. Out of the way.
There's ball 4.
Nice.
Ben Rice works a 1-out walk. It's going to bring Cody
Yeah.
Bellinger.
Stand waiting patiently. He wants to come up and hit a bomb.
So Dustin May only makes it 70 pitches, goes 4 1/3. He's getting pulled. 4 1/3 innings, 5 hits, 5 runs, all earned, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts, 3 home runs.
Man, he was not his best night.
Oh.
My cousin's a Red Sox fan, so at least I get to laugh in his face about how your boy got lit up. We always clown each other about that. But at least I always send him my memes I make out of Aaron Boone and Cashman. I fear that Judge may end up getting Tommy John surgery this offseason. Yeah, this is why I don't like when they rush players back from injury. They should just let them rest. What do you feel about that one? Like, should they at least not rush players back from injury, or they should just and let them rest?
Well, depends on the type of injury. I mean, he could still swing the bat effectively, but they don't want him throwing. Even though, he's starting his throwing program, I guess they'll see. That's my biggest fear, though, that if he has Tommy John, he's out all next year.
Yeah, because that could backfire on big time on the Yankees by playing him now. As I can tell, he's not swinging he's swinging a lot. He's not really performing up to standards now. But Aaron Judge will find a way back. He just has to get locked in. Yeah, what a day it was. Going to the American Dream Mall, we were originally supposed to go bowling. Me and my best friend Justin this morning, and because we usually reserve at this bowling alley called Howell Lanes. It's all the way down south in Howell, New Jersey. There's a training center we can practice on like any oil pattern you want, because they do make some for like professional oil patterns and everything. It's cool, but the guy that we were supposed to go with, he forgot to reserve make a reservation for us, so we ended up we ended up driving all the way down there for nothing. And it was frustrating, but eventually decided let's go pick up my friend's girlfriend, and we'll all go to American Dream Mall. So at least it was a good day for me, at least. And Trent Grisham is just killing it so far this game. Dustin May just sitting there. Wow. 4 1/3 inning. Yeah, you said all that. Responsible for the runner on first, too. Brennan Bernardino. 19% K rate. MLB average 23%. Not bad.
He's got a herky-jerky delivery.
He does. A little too herky-jerky, a little bit. Come on, Bellinger. There was I was watching Fireside Yankees. Those guys, Sam Lucchini. There's one guy on there that goes on there. He thinks that the Yankees should build a super team in 2026 with Kyle Tucker and Paul Skeens. I'm like, Paul Skeens isn't going to be a free agent until 2029. Double play.
Is that it? 2029.
I think so. Yeah, 2029 is when he'll be a free agent. I think. I could always look it up, but because Paul Skeens free agent. Yeah, 2029. He is eligible, though, for arbitration in 2026 and will become an unrestricted free agent ahead of 2030. Wow. That's crazy. 2030. Well, that's true. They couldn't move Adley Rutschman. Baltimore couldn't move Adley Rutschman to first base. But if they decide not to, I would take Rutschman.
Any catch is better than what we got.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And plus, Rutschman's a switch hitter. We don't have a lot of switch hitters on this team except for Jason Dominguez.
It's true.
Could use another switch hitter on this team because then they could play left and right, and that's perfect.
2 won't count the Stanton.
I wonder how is it that all these other teams draft better than the Yankees. The Yankees used to never draft this bad, and now all of a sudden they're drafting like not so good. TJ Rumfield's another one I thought about playing first base. But Spencer Jones is definitely the big one, the big fish of the pond in AAA. I definitely agree with Spencer Jones being called up. He definitely should earn a spot on this team, be able to at least see what he's got. TJ Rumfield, I don't know, but I've seen him play before. He's a heck of a hitter. But let me look that up. There's TJ Rumfield's stats. Here he is. He's 25. Wow. Yeah, absolutely call him up. He's batting .301 with 15 homers and an 873 OPS. He's a big kid, too. He's 6'5", 225. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. And the Phillies, he was drafted in 2021 by the Phillies and then got traded to the Yankees. But he's a career 275 hitter. We could definitely use that. So I definitely agree with you seeing there. Call up both, but they got to make a spot for Rumfield. You know, they would have to either. They definitely need. I wouldn't mind, as much as Goldschmidt, he was okay. I think he's getting up there in age. We need to let Goldschmidt walk.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the case.
That's most likely will be the case. I would not mind seeing TJ Rumfield because he had some big hits in the Futures game, and he also had not the Futures game, the spring breakout game. He had some nice hits in spring training. Spencer Jones definitely should be our center fielder. If he were to come up here, he should play center field.
Center field.
Yeah. Well, he could also play right field too. If they move Jones, they move until Judge can get back to right field.
What if they just move Judge to first base?
Wouldn't mind that either.
That's what I would.
Yeah, but then we would have to choose between either Cody Bellinger or Kyle Tucker.
Well,
that is a tough one, but
not really. You got to go with Tucker.
Yeah, Tucker. Yeah, because Tucker's a career 280 hitter, where Bellinger is like I forget what his average is. Let's see.
TFA Williams. Devin Williams is going to be a free agent, if I'm not mistaken.
Thank goodness. I'm sorry. Career 260 hitter.
I agree. He'll be playing left if he gets called up.
Left field, yeah. Spencer Jones in left. Yeah, that would be great. Yeah, and to answer your question, Bellinger was a career 260 hitter. He's batting 270 this year. But if Kyle Tucker were to be re-signed, then re-sign Bellinger, lock up Bellinger, make him a Yankee for life. But at least the difference is between really sees the Yankees trading Jason Dominguez.
I could see it happening. I don't want to see it happen, but I could see it happening.
Yeah, they'll find some way to screw things up. But the only question is, who should we trade him for? If we were to trade him, who for? Like, what would you want? Would you want a pitcher? Would you want an infielder, an outfielder? That's a tough one.
Yeah, it's hard to say because we got guys in the pipeline at the positions I think that we need.
Absolutely. Because, yeah, there are some player. I definitely would not mind seeing TJ Rumfield come up and play first base. That guy can rake. And he's left-handed, too. He's a lefty.
Strike three.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. He is a righty. I'm sorry. I thought he was a lefty. No. Okay, so Wikipedia is wrong. He is a lefty. Because MILB says he's a lefty. I thought so. Man, but Rumfield's killing it down in AAA. 301 average, 15 homers, 82 ribbies, 4 stolen bags, and 873 OPS, and 422 at bats. Not bad. Yeah, I mean, we'd have to see because Jason Dominguez, as much as I'd hate to give him up, Spencer Jones is the clear option for the outfield. He's the outfield type. And I mean, not saying Dominguez can't play the outfield. I mean, he can, but he severely needs to. I think personally, he should be sent down for development. Send Dominguez down. Call up Jones. That's how you resolve the outfield. Well, Gonzalez nearly had one out, but yeah, I mean, to answer your scene, yeah, it's kind of a tough call to see who, if we do trade Jason Dominguez, who for. That's a tough one though, because I don't know who's gonna be who could we trade him for? Right, that's a tough one. Let's see. (2026) MLB free agents. Well, unfortunately, as much as I love Adley Rutschman, if I would not mind having JT Realmuto. But Realmuto's getting up there in age, though. He's 34.
Yeah, he's not somebody you need to invest in.
Yeah. We should just let one of our catching prospects develop. That's right. We traded them all because Cashman is an idiot. Oh, God. Jordan Montgomery. He's on the Brewers now? Gee, I'm not paying attention that much. Wow. Let's see. He was an unrestricted free agent. Max Scherzer's up there in age. Verlander's on his way out. For some reason, it's saying Kodai Senga could be a free agent. But he won't be a free agent until 2027. No, actually, no. For 2028, he'll be an unrestricted free agent. But he has a this thing would just let me scroll. I think he has a full no trade clause 2023 to 2025. So he could be traded. I would not mind having Senga in that rotation. The Ghost Fork in the Bronx. That'd be sick.
Dominguez drafted as center fielder. He was an international signing bonus guy.
That's right. Yeah, he was the highest your signing bonus. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with Scooble.
Yes, Scooble. That's the man. Yeah. When he's a free agent in 2 years, yeah, go after him. Go all out. Build that. Make the rotation the big scary as you can be. We gotta. We definitely have to build off Garrett Cole, Max Fried. Rodon mean, Rodon, oh, here's another one. Maybe Zach Gallen, maybe Dylan Cease. Cease is only 29, but they could get him right now. Not right now, 2026. Let's see what else there is. Matt Corbin, I don't want Corbin. Patrick Corbin, nah.
No, not anymore.
Merrill Kelly will be a free agent with Texas. I don't know if he's going to want to resign there. Helsley will be a free agent. We bolstered up the bullpen a little bit. Yeah, Devin Williams will be a free agent. Thank goodness. Get rid of Lolev Dev. Trent Grisham will be a free agent, but I don't see him coming back. Trying to see what else there is. Donovan Solano, he still plays. Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It is, isn't it? We definitely have to re-sign Weaver. I would not mind bringing back Weaver. Has to come back because he's a big part of that bullpen. Let Austin Slater, let him walk. That was a horrible trade, bringing in Austin Slater. Because we traded somebody. I forgot. It was a pitcher. Gage Zeal. That's it. Gage Zeal. We traded him to the White Sox for Austin Slater. I'm like, that was just stupid.
That's terrible, terrible. Unnecessary move. Made no damn sense.
Yeah, that made no sense, that move. Who else could we get? What about Shelby Miller? He's with the Brewers, but he's going to be a free agent in 2026. Oh, God. Don't even think about Joey Gallo. I don't want to see his name ever again.
Yeah, he was historically bad with us.
Oh, he was so bad. That trade was horrible. I forget who we gave up for Gallo. Joey Gallo. Not Halo, Gallo. Trade. Joey Rodriguez. No, that's when we got for 4 prospects. So it was Josh Smith, Ezekiel Duran, Trevor Halver, and Glenn Otto. Glenn Otto, I would have loved to keep, but unfortunately, he was a top prospect at the time. He's number 28 on the list back then.
Top 6, Fred.
Top 6, yeah. So, I mean, Ezekiel Duran. Yeah, I don't know about Trevor Halber, though. I never heard of him. He was a number 23 overall prospect at the time. Josh Smith, 14th. Glenn Otto was 28, and Ezekiel Duran was 15, and Trevor Halber, 23. Jeez. Well, that was also the same year we got Rizzo, too, Anthony Rizzo, to play first base. But I didn't really like. I mean, as much as Rizzo had he was friends with Aaron Judge, I still would have, preferred we get someone like a Walker or Christian Walker would have at least been nice because he destroys the Dodgers. Yeah,
I think Walker's having a bad year.
Oh yeah, he is. Yeah, I think he just has to get used to his new team now because I think he's locked up for what 3 years, 5 years. I forget what Walker signed, Christian Walker.
So Rodon's losing it right now. Strikes out Garcia to lead off the inning, but then he walks Gonzalez and Bregman.
Oh.
So he's got to deal with Roman Anthony, but only 1 out here in the 6th.
3 years, $60 million. Okay, so he is a free agent in 3 years. Why are the Yankees letting Spencer Jones rot in AAA? Yeah, I don't know. You asked me.
Contract. They don't want to start his major league time, especially when there's a logjam in the outfield.
Oh, the Jaguars traded Fred Johnson back to the Eagles in exchange for a 7th-round pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. Wow.
Anthony left one to the warning track in center field. Grisham's going to make the catch. Runner's going to tag up to third. So 1st and 3rd, 2 down.
Oh, boy. Right on the warning track. Yeah, I do see it. The runners did tag to 3rd.
This could be his last batter. He's at
I agree. That is for sure.
Top 6, Red. Do you see Giannis get traded in the deadline this year? Possibly, man. I don't know if Cleveland wants to do it, but he might force that.
That's for football?
Basketball.
Oh, basketball. Okay. Oh, wow. Dark State just won the NXT Tag Team Championships.
Of course they do.
And Osiris Griffin defeat Hank and Tank, become the new NXT Tag Team Champions at Heatwave. Blake Monroe defeats Jordan Grace. And Chelsea Green and Ethan Page defeat Tyra May Steele and Tavion Heights. Nice. Oh, wow. Ash by Elegance, formerly known as Dana Brooke, won her first TNA Knockouts championship.
Oh, she's in TNA now?
She's in TNA now, yeah. She defeated JC Jane and Masha Stemovich to become the new TNA Knockouts champion. Good for her. She has not won any titles in WWE.
No, they fired her.
I'm happy for her.
Oh, the Rockets tried to trade for Giannis, but it fell through. Okay.
Oh, I think they got him. No, I know. It's 1-2. Never mind. Come on, Wells. Learn how to catch. Let's see. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Dark State becoming tag champs. Dark State's kind of like the Shield, though, almost like a Shield.
Yeah, it's annoying.
I'm not a fan of Retribution knockoffs.
Strike 3 in the dirt, but big out here.
Oh boy, come on, Rodon. Jeez. Let's see, because yeah, if they give up a home run in this situation, then it's 5-3. Wow. Come on, Rodon, please don't do this. We don't want Murdoch to lose his bet. Come on.
That's what we're here for. Win this game.
Exactly.
I made a phone call to the Yankees clubhouse earlier.
Did you actually?
No.
Oh, that would have been fun.
But
I would just call the Yankee clubhouse and say, "Yeah, hey, is Aaron Boone there? Yeah, let me speak to him real quick. Yo, Boone, get out of here. You're fired."
That's right.
If only.
I would have been like, "You're fired." I would have done that.
You're fired.
You're fired.
Exactly.
That was a good one.
Crowd wants it. Crowd was barely engaged. Fastball 96, top of the zone, misses 2-2. Oh,
This might be his last batter, no matter what.
Come on, get Boone off the screen. I don't want to see his face. 100 pitches so far. 3-2 now. Uh-oh. Rodon's in trouble. If he walks Story, it's bases loaded. And if he strikes him out, come on, Rodon. 5-0. Come on, don't blow this. 96. And he really wants to throw that fastball. Just don't throw it down the middle. Don't throw a meatball. Don't be de los meatballs.
And he got him.
Oh, he got him. Let's go. Ron's probably fired up. Red Sox fans in the crowd. Cora looks mad. No, he walked him.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah, he
geez.
walked him. Just this umpire, bro. No, that pitch was outside, so it was kind of the right call right there. Oh, Rodon's just at the umpire, and here comes a boonie. Someone cue the Barney music. Yeah, well, Rodon thought it was strike 3, and he looks mad now. There's bases loaded, 2 outs, and bye Rodon. Please don't be Devin Williams. I swear. Let's see. Actually, no. If it's Devin Williams, then let's see who's coming in to replace Carlos Rodon. I swear, if they throw Devin Williams in the 9th inning again, we're so losing this game.
I didn't do some unprecedented, but I think I'm gonna have to cut this one short.
You're gonna cut the stream short?
Yeah, because I'm struggling to keep my eyes open. I'm just exhausted.
I don't blame you, man. I'm kind of a little exhausted myself. I got work tomorrow anyway.
Trying to like wet napkins and like dab my eyes.
Jeez.
And, I did it a few times right, but I was like, man, I'm just losing it. I'm tired.
Yeah, I feel you.
I need a second wind or something like that.
Maybe get a coffee or something.
You know what? It's a good idea. I'll get a coffee and I'll douse my face and I'll be right back. You got this from me. Take over until I get back.
You got it. What's up, gentlemen? All right. You heard me, boys. I'm in charge now. All right. So I am your host with the most for the evening. More stupid ads. Of course, Progressive comes on the screen now. Who's pitching now? Is it Luke Weaver? Why are we throwing Weaver in the 6th inning? He's a setup man. It should be Weaver to Bednar. There's your game. There's your game over. That's what it should be. But nope, we got Aaron Boone. Gonna blow up, gonna mismanage the bullpen yet again. Man, we need something in here, man. How do I read comments? You're fired. Yeah. You're fired. Yeah, there we go. You seen? Okay. Yassine says Jules say to Vince McMahon, you're fired. There we go. That's my best Vince McMahon impression. Let's see what else. What else is there? Oh, that was my face. I just saw my face on my own phone. Trying to see if there's any other way we can. Okay, so we got Luke Weavers, counts 1-0. The pitch, 96-mile-per-hour meatball fouled off for strike one. We got Nathaniel Lowe up to the plate, batting .220. Jeez, we gotta find some. Come on, we got some people in here. Where's Mets? You gotta get these people in here, bro. Number fastball 96, top of the zone, misses for ball 2, 2-1. Yeah, come on, get Boone's face off the screen, man. Come on. I want to see Boone. He stinks. What is this umpire doing? Is it catcher's interference? What's going on? Okay, that was odd, but whatever. Back on with the game. Nathaniel Lowe up to the plate. Rodon looks like he's staring into my soul, bro. I'm sorry. The pitch from Weaver. Fouled off, 97. I don't understand why not Vince McMahon. Why are we putting in Weaver in the 7th inning? That makes no sense. You know? It makes no sense why we're putting Weaver in the 7th inning. 6th inning. Oh, crap. Please catch that. No, it's going to dunk in for a base hit. Please catch that. And the Red Sox are on the board. It is now 5-2. Great. We need some people in this chat, bro. All right. Ah, crap. So Nathaniel Lowe gets the Red Sox a hit. And come on, why didn't anybody die for that? Are you kidding me? Yeah, Rodon's pissed. What are they dancing for? You're down 5-2. Shut up, bro. Nothing's easy with this team. Yeah, ain't that the truth? You've seen. Nothing's easy. Oh, wow. Well, another meatball down the plate from Weaver. Fucking didn't swing at that one. Jaron Duran, 0 for 1. But a walk takes strike one. Man, I should co-host with Murdog more often. That'd be fun. Uh-oh. Wells, come on, bro. You got to learn how to block, man. You got to block the ball better. Or at least try to catch it and not let it go far away. Red Sox are on the board. It's 5-2.
Yeah.
It's first and third, 2 outs. Weaver's on the mound, which I don't know why we put Weaver in the 6th inning. I thought he would be more like a setup guy for Bednar.
He is.
Yeah.
For the most part, they probably thought bases loaded. They wanted the best guy they had to get the out.
Yeah.
That's an important out. Bases loaded to get out of it, and then he gave up the hit.
Yeah.
I need to see the hit.
Come on, Weaver. Come on, Weaver. Throw the changeup. Get him. Another fastball.
Weaver's a good guy.
More than the changeup.
Strike 3 got him.
Nice. Night, Duran.
I mean, game ain't over, man.
And game's not over yet. It's 5-2.
All right, so that closes the book on Rodon. 5 2/3, gives up 1 hit, 2 runs, both earned. The problem was 5 walks.
5 walks. Wow.
Only 3 strikeouts. So he gives up 1 hit, but 5 walks. So that's how Boston gets their 2 runs on the only hit they got. No, I'm sorry. They got 1 off Weaver.
Yeah, they did.
That's how they got the 2 runs. Okay, but the walks put them on base.
I'm surprised it wasn't more, knowing how bad this bullpen has been this year.
He had 3 walks in the inning.
Yeah, that was. Well, weren't 2 of them from Rodon? Yeah, I think 2 of them came from Rodon. Or 1 came from Weaver and 1
No.
came from Rodon.
No, he walked. No, he walked Romy Gonzalez, then he walked Bregman, and then he walked Story to load the
Oh,
bases.
yeah, that's right. Weaver did walk 3 guys. Yeah. Nothing's easy with this team. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? Can't keep up the progress with wrestling. Let's see what else is happening.
That's a possibility to this, Yassine.
Giannis getting traded at this year's deadline.
Possible. If he tells them he wants out, they'll get rid of him.
Oh boy. Oh yeah, 8 years ago. I remember this one 8 years ago when the Yankees and the Tigers brawl. Austin Romine and Miguel Cabrera. It just came up on my feed on Instagram.
What did?
This is a bench clearing brawl between the Yankees and Tigers. Miguel Cabrera pushed Austin Romine, the former Yankee catcher, and they sparked a bench clearing brawl.
Yeah, I remember watching that one.
Me too. Man, Carlos LaGrange. Carlos LaGrange, I'm sorry. I don't want to call him LaGrange. If you think of the ZZ Top song. He pitched 5 innings, gave up 5 hits, 1 run, one walk, 5 strikeouts, and he has a 3.68 ERA for the Patriots. Good for him.
I never heard it pronounced Lagrange.
He is one of our other.
I know who he is. I know who he is. I said I never heard his name pronounced that way.
Yeah, I know. They always call him LaGrange, but it's actually pronounced LaGrange.
Okay.
But I don't know.
Just
Oh wow, he actually took the loss because Hartford won 1-0.
One down as Josh Chisholm pops up to the shortstop.
He's gonna pimp that one probably.
He actually ran harder to first base on the infield pop up than he did on his home run.
That's funny.
Too far. Let's go bring up McMahon.
Ben Hess finally settled in on his another double-A start. He struck out 9 batters at one day. Yeah, 2 hits, no runs, 9 strikeouts. Good for Hess. Finally settled in. Come on, McMahon. Better McMahon than Vince. Just kidding. I'll give credit for Vince McMahon's dealing his credit for his flowers for creating the Attitude Era in the 90s. That I'll give him credit for, but he should have known when his time was up. Like, he can't keep running his baby forever. Sometimes we just gotta give things up eventually. You just gotta know when our time is up. Sometimes I go, before Instagram changed their their live stream rule. Now I used to go live for like PBA, like professional bowling like events on TV on Fox.
Mm-hmm.
And then I would get people in the chat, well, mostly my friends sometimes, but I would always love watching Jason Belmonte, the greatest bowler of all time, just throw a bowling ball two-handed. It's amazing. You're seeing Yankees need to sweep the Nationals and the White Sox. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let me talk to you. Yeah. Yeah, that definitely sounded like an LA Knight impression.
It was.
Nice. Pretty good.
Well, I didn't even try.
No, that's pretty good. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is pretty good.
I've done Macho Man, Hogan.
Yeah, Macho Man.
Do a little Stone Cold.
What is Boone doing, man?
Brian McMahon strikes out again.
Ugh.
This guy's pathetic. We all knew it too. We all knew he was going to be pathetic when we got him.
Yeah. But yeah, let's send no, we said no. That actually no. Ridge wasn't part of the McMahon deal. That was for Jake Bird.
That's right. No, you're seeing. I don't.
Yeah, I don't think LA Knight's going anywhere.
No. As opposed to yeah.
No. Yeah, exactly.
No.
Yeah, I don't think LA Knight's leaving for all elderly wrestling.
Just a bad product.
It is. It's a circus. It's a clown show, and Tony Khan just lets his wrestlers like run wild with all their stuff. It's like they used to be a professional wrestling like kind of company. Now they're just kind of like a PG like another WWE like when it was in the PG era. All the bad gimmicks and names. Like, why are we changing Luchasaurus' name to Kill Switch? Like, who comes up with this nonsense?
They did that like a year ago or more.
Yeah.
But he's been gone for a long time.
Yeah. He has. So a lot of these wrestlers that Tony Khan hires are all in the Shadow Realm or they're in Guantanamo Bay. Get into Guantanamo Bay's Guantanamo Bay.
Yeah, they're. But these guys are just collecting their checks, and everybody there, for the most part, not everybody, but for the most part, they all just wish they could be in WWE. But if they're not offering them jobs, they gotta stay where they are at to make a paycheck.
Absolutely. Oh wow, Philip Ross is now going to be facing Matt Cardona at House of Glory. That's going to be crazy to see. Let's see. Let me see.
Caballero fouls out to the catcher. One pitch, another foul out.
The 40 worst gimmicks in wrestling history. Oh boy. The Mountie. That's probably in Smoky Mountain Wrestling.
The Mountie was in WWE.
Oh, it was WWE. Oh, 39 was Rosie, superhero in training. You know, it clearly says the shit, but it's superhero in training. That one was stupid.
You know who Rosie is?
I know he's part of the bloodline, isn't he?
Yep.
Yeah. Matt Anoa'i, yeah, he's part of the Anoa'i family. That's got to be related to like Roman Reigns or something, because Roman's Joe Anoa'i.
It's Roman's brother.
Oh, it's his brother. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah,
He's a lot older than him, though.
Yeah, and then I remember when he was in. Rosie was also before he was Rosie. He was also in 3 Minute Warning.
No,
he wasn't. No, that was another guy, I think. Well, the Umaga was in it. 3 Minute Warning, WWE.
Umaga was.
No, he was.
3 Minute Warning.
Yeah, Umaga. Yeah, Matt Anoa'i, Eddie Fatu. They were under the names Jamal and Rosie.
Yeah, Jamal and Rosie was the tag team.
Yeah.
Jamal and Rosie, and then Jamal became Umaga.
Yeah, then Jamal eventually became Umaga.
Mm-hmm.
And they also had a manager named Rico.
Yeah, that was terrible. Rico
Rosie
was
6'7". Wow.
Rico was terrible.
Yeah, he was. That reminds me of when what was it? Drake Maverick when he pissed his pants.
Yeah, you know what Rico did after wrestling?
What'd he do?
I believe he became a cop.
A cop?
I think he did, and he was older too.
Drake Maverick? Oh no. Rico. Oh yeah,
He
Rico.
became like a state trooper somewhere or something.
Yeah, he was under the name Rico Constantino and Rico in WWE.
Yeah, that's it. I think that's his real name. I don't know. I could be wrong.
Yeah. Trying to see. Yeah, in fact, of August of 2005, he completed his law enforcement training in Boulder City, Nevada. Beginning 2016, he suffered health issues relating to heart problems and a series of concussions, according to Wikipedia. Yeah, there was some Papa Shango's up there on that list too for bad gimmicks. What? My uncle got to meet Charles Wright, the Godfather.
Okay, so you do know who he is.
Yeah, my uncle was a huge wrestling fan, still is. He got to meet.
Do you know who he was in between those characters?
He was the Good Father, the Godfather, and I know he was Papa Shango.
Yeah, there was one guy in between that.
Yeah,
after Papa Shango, he became. Don't cheat. I see you looking it up. What you cheat? I know you always cheat with the trivia. I know you, man. I know you're cheating your ass off. Go ahead. I'm cheating.
Okay, you caught me.
I did, red-handed. Go ahead.
Okay, I'll just let you say it. I won't say it.
Okay. He was Papa Shango when he came in. Then he became Kama, the ultimate fighting machine.
The ultimate fighting machine. Wow.
And then after that, that's when he came back as Godfather.
Yeah.
And then the Good Father with that stupid thing.
Right to censor, yeah.
Yeah,
that theme was awful.
So annoying. Especially Attitude Era. Like, what are you doing? Like, don't censor.
That's stupid. Oh, God. Regal Man. Oh, that's terrible. In fact, that was the guy one half of Demolition. Smash. That was Smash.
Oh, Repo Man.
Repo Man, yeah. This one, I don't know. He was like a Lone Ranger style mask that carried a rope. He used to tie up his opponents.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's New Gen Era. That's when it was like I think right after that. It was terrible.
New Gen Era always had the worst gimmicks in my opinion.
What they used to do? Do you know what they used to do? You know why they had all those people? It was all Vince McMahon. But you know how that would happen?
Why would that happen, or how would that happen?
He would he'd talk to them in the office, right, when he was hiring them or something like that. Or this is what we're gonna do. Narvaez gets a 1-out base hit here in the 7th. He would talk to him and they're like, "Tell me about yourself." And the guy would be like, "Oh, I did this and that. I used to work in sanitation." He was like, "Oh, sanitation? You're a garbage man?" He was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh, well, you're Duke the Dumpster."
Duke the Dumpster Drosy, yeah.
Yeah.
I think
then he'd be like,
I think he went to jail, that guy.
Probably.
I think he did. I think I read something. Or even how he passed away.
Then you get another guy and he'd be like, "So tell me, like, so what'd you do in your life?" And the guy would be like, I played like semi-pro hockey or minor league hockey. It's like, "You're the goon." The guy would come out.
Oh yeah, it's right. The dreaded goon character. That was horrible. They almost made Chris Jericho made it. Ratcliffe went AWOL. You're not wrong, Red.
It's not over yet. Ratcliffe's waiting in the wings, quiet in chat, just sitting there waiting for the comeback.
He's waiting for his moment to strike.
So then Ratcliffe, he's just waiting, Red. I'm telling you.
The Berserker. Never heard of that one.
As soon as Ratcliffe, as soon as Boston comes back, Red, he's going to come in laughing like this. He's going to come in.
Is that him?
Yes. He's going to come in like this.
Oh, God.
And like I told you, in full drag.
That's so funny. Oh, God. Yoshida flies out.
Yoshida pops up to Ryan McMahon for the second out.
Oh, yeah. Nails is another gimmick. Interesting. Oh, God. The Spirit Squad. Jesus Lord, that was horrible. The male cheerleader gimmick. Except one of them, Nikki, ended up being Dolph Ziggler.
It's the queer Radcliffe.
And Kenny Dykstra. Yeah, that was another one.
That's shame. Yassine says, watch, Radcliffe comes on. Hey, Yassine, it's me, John Radcliffe. Look, my Boston Red Sox come back and complete the sweep. Murdoch. His punishment. You like my lipstick? No, John.
That is John. Oh, wow.
No, John.
Damien Demento, yeah. He was in the first ever main event against The Undertaker.
Strike 3 got him. Luke Weaver.
Weaver's doing well so far.
So 1 1/3, 2 hits, 3 strikeouts for Luke Weaver. Boston has down to their last 6 outs. You know what time that is, right?
7-inning stretch.
That's correct. And tonight, so I can have time to go throw some more water on my face, we're going to listen to the sweet sounds of Grammy Award-winning artist Mets 2128's rendition of God Bless the USA. Get patriotic.
Yep, I'm standing for the national anthem from our friend Mets.
There you go. That's America.
America.
And so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country.
If tomorrow all the things were gone, I worked for all my life, and I had to start again with just my children and my wife. I thank my lucky stars to be living here today, 'cause the flag still stands for freedom, and they can't take that away. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, from Detroit down to Houston, and New York to LA. Well, there's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say that I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. Goodbye and good night. Happy Veterans Day.
All right. That was bravo, Mets. Bravo.
Let's hope the cold air hits me with wet skin.
Yeah. Man, going for the list of all these bad WWE gimmicks just makes me like, what? Like, how is this even a thing?
Come on, dressed as a woman with makeup, talking like a woman. He just did. He came on.
Yeah, he was there, just now.
Red, what is this stuff? Red, what are you talking about? Oh, God.
Yeah, boy. Yeah.
Some people you just can't help. Red if red.
And Kerwin White, that's another one. Misfits in action.
Oh.
Holy crap. These picks are so bad.
All right.
Austin
Kane,
Kane had a bad gimmick too. Isaac Yankum DDS. That was bad. The evil dentist.
I liked him.
Yeah.
I liked him at DDS, Isaac Yankum. I thought it was funny because it was like, it was more like, is this guy serious? But he was like, he's such a big dude. It's like, that he's playing a dentist.
Yeah. Kane, I liked him better as Kane. The big red machine. Yeah, that was like ketchup packets. Look like ketchup packets. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, Walker Buehler. Why is Buehler in the game? Isn't he a starter?
He was. They demoted him.
Oh, they demoted him. Oh, boy. He's probably going to be pissed about that. Come on, Wells.
I'll tell you what, Red, it was staged. But it was staged to end him. It was staged to do that. It just didn't pan out that way.
Yeah.
The good Lord above said, not today.
Not today, Satan. Oh, boy. You got Trent Grisham coming up again.
There he is.
He graced us with his presence.
Lurking in the chat, not saying a word. I thought he got moved to the pen a little bit earlier.
Red's laughing his tail off. Yeah. Outside. Slider 86, 1-1.
I'd like to get some of these runs back. I'm not comfortable with a 3-run lead.
Let's hope we can keep that lead.
Let's go. Nice little ding down. Let's go. Let Grisham go. Let Grisham go 3 dingers.
Facts.
Reckless hasn't been watching the entire I guess time. Just figured I'd answer a reasonable question about Walker. I've been saying it since the beginning. Ratcliffe's here lurking in the chat. I knew you were here.
What if Yassine's going to throw us another riddle?
Oh, riddle time. Maybe that'll help wake me up.
Yeah, that'd be good. We put
there he is.
Has my thinking caps on.
The legend.
So, the man, the myth, the legend, Ratcliffe. And Grisham is on first with a walk.
I'll take it.
We'll definitely take those. Up comes Ben Rice.
Oh, base runner for Aaron Judge. It was 0 for 2 with a walk.
Oh, Judge. Yeah, I forgot. Where's Rice? Did they bench him?
He's on deck.
Oh, he's on. Oh, he's after Judge. Yeah. Duh. Yeah, I forgot.
Well, outside. 2-0.
Come on, Judge. You got to get Brig out of this slump. This 0 for 2 slump today.
It's pretty safe to say Aaron Judge will finish probably second in 40 home run seasons. Well, if he plays 8 more years, he could break it.
What, break Bonds is 762?
No, Babe Ruth has the most 40 home run seasons as a Yankee.
Definitely could.
Well, if he gets 2 more, he goes into second place.
Yeah, he'll be tied with Lou Gehrig.
Well, if he gets 2 more, he'll have second place to himself.
Oh, yeah, 2 more, yes. He'll have second place to himself.
Red says Ratcliffe is like the Loch Ness Monster.
Yeah. Nah, he's more like Pennywise who just hides in the sewer, and then you never know when he's going to come out and scare the hell out of you. Judge.
That strikes out again.
Damn
Ratcliffe, the guy on the couch. What's up,
Hey,
little brother?
Yankees still up 5-2.
Yes, sir.
What inning?
Bottom of the 7th.
Mets, your face looks extra long today. Extra long.
Oh boy.
It looks like your head was in a vice and it was getting squished, so the top of your head went straight up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you.
Like if your head was in a vice, like in a movie, and then your head just started going this way.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's the pillow I'm sitting on.
No, I know. It just looked funny. Hey, how do you feeling? How you were sick for a little bit? You good now?
Yeah, I'm better.
Okay.
But then I found out last night I got home from the horror convention, my bathroom ceiling crumbled on me again.
Well, it's better than catching chlamydia.
That's true. Come on, Ben.
What's chlamydia?
You don't know what chlamydia is? You don't want to know.
Don't worry, I'm not looking it up this time.
Well, Mets learns everything about a phobia or all those things that he probably chlamydia. It's not like the fear. Chlamydia is not the fear of anything. It's more of like a repercussion of a bad decision.
Yeah, we all know Boone makes plenty of bad decisions, so maybe we should just call it Boonophobia.
Boonophobia?
I don't know.
All managers suffer from a titchiophobia.
Mets knows all these things.
Oh,
no. Well, Red says.
Oh boy, here we go. The riddles.
It ain't this type of clap, Mets. You don't want the clap. You want these claps, but not the clap.
Golf clap.
I'm hard and hairy on the outside, but soft and wet on the inside. What's inside me makes me taste great inside your mouth. What am I?
Hard.
Coconut?
That sounds, yeah, that's probably the answer. Coconut.
I think it has to be a coconut.
Yeah, it's got to be a coconut. And that'll do it for the seventh inning. As Ben Rice called out strikes. Coconut is the right answer.
Oh, good job. Good call, Mets.
Rackle says, you do know for his career, Judge is pretty terrible against Boston, right?
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
comes up with big hits here and there.
The other guy that owns you guys is Stanton. Oh, Stanton! Remember Stanton hit those two bombs against Boston. I mean, when was this? I think it was 2021. When they hit those when Stan homered.
Well, we found out what the 2026 FOD game is going to be.
What's it going to be?
Field of Dreams.
Yeah, what is it?
Twins versus Phillies.
Twins and the Phillies. I really thought we were going to win the first one. I was screaming at the top of my lungs when we lost. This is way before I met you guys. This is like
So they're giving the Phillies all the bones next year. Bad enough they're getting the All-Star game next year in Philadelphia.
And the division title.
Oh, boy. As much as I love Bryce Harper, I wish he was a Yankee, I want to see him get his ring.
I don't.
Neither do I. Fucking wanker.
PG show, Mets. Potty mouth.
PG-13 show.
That's what he said.
Way to YouTube, it's PG.
Oh, PG-13, yeah. Well, PG, yeah, whatever. PG means PG-13 to me.
Rated PG-13.
Stick something long and hard inside.
Look, I have it here. PG-13 show.
And get bigger until the job is done. Stick something long and hard inside me.
You don't want anything long and hard inside you, Mets.
And see me get bigger until the job is done.
You need to go repent.
I'm trying to read
that riddle that just came up. Or was that not a riddle?
It is a riddle.
No, this is a riddle, but stick something long and no, I don't even want to read that.
A needle.
Hey, yo, no Diddy.
I think it's a needle.
No, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, Yassine says stop Googling that.
Yeah,
sure?
my hand's on my phone. My phone's up on my bed. I'm not touching it.
Yeah, Jules is another Googler, so I got two Googlers here.
Oh no, not Devin Williams.
It's okay, Devin Williams. It's not the ninth inning.
Oh, thank goodness.
Paul Goldschmidt defensive.
Not a needle. Okay.
It's not a needle, Mets.
A
See me
pump?
get bigger until the job is done. When am I?
Is it a pump?
Stick something long and hard inside me.
A hose?
My brother
Is it
called
a balloon?
Oh, great. We took why are we taking out Rice? I guess they got a
Is it a balloon or a tire?
Yeah, I thought it was a needle, but apparently it's not. From according to your
Probably.
scene. Long and hard inside me. See me get bigger into the job.
Red says, I'm sorry, but Brother Mets has the greatest middle finger on earth. F Midnight Dyke.
Midnight Dyke.
Yeah.
Yeah. I never heard of it. What is that like? Is that a band?
No. It's a
He's
douche.
another Jets content creator.
It's a douche. That's it.
Oh, I never heard of him. Oh, he's another Jets content creator.
Not really.
He's not?
Not really.
Oh, so he's like, is he like a jerk or something?
Yeah. Well, you got to know something about football to be like a content creator. You just
Yeah. I wouldn't. Round is short. Volpe, please don't throw it over his head. Thank goodness.
wrong one.
Still gotta get that riddle down.
A schlong.
Mets. Jesus, get your mind out of the gutter, Mets.
Yeah.
Something long and hard.
Wow, Volpe didn't throw it over.
Job is done. What am I?
There you go, Volpe. There you go. Finally made a nice throw for a change. And the crowd's just clapping for it. Oh, God, that's funny.
Did they put Volpe in the game?
Yeah, they did.
Defensively?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. They took out Caballero.
No, they put Caballero.
Oh, is he playing third?
They put him in the right field.
Wow. That means no Stanton. Which I'm
Right.
like, why?
Yeah.
A nail?
Unless he's DHing. Not
Is
really
that a
great
nail?
answer, the
Thank you,
Boone
Ray.
Swoon is
Stick something long.
boy.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm kind of tapping out on this one.
We can get this one.
Long and hard.
A tent?
A tent? I was thinking like a pole.
A tent?
I was thinking like a tent pole or something. Or
The Google King himself, John Ratcliffe, gets it right.
At least you can't blame me this time.
No, Ratcliffe is another Googler.
freaking Ratcliffe.
He's a Ratcliffe's a Googler.
Oh, come on, D. Will.
Way to Google. Way to Google.
Got him. 2 outs. We'll love Dev. Well, that was like lightning. Well, Mickey Goldmill did say eat lightning, crap thunder. Quote Rocky.
Yeah, bum.
That's a pretty good impression.
Yep, you bum.
I don't know why I got Andrew Dice Clay's dirty nursery rhymes in my head so far. I don't know why. I must be watching too much Dice Man, I guess. But we're not gonna say it because it's a PG-13 show.
Oh yeah.
Come on, Devin.
Let's
Come on, D. Will.
way up. Well, quickly 2 outs.
We got it. We got to send
Reggie
it.
grounds out.
After
Hold on.
Williams.
Roman Anthony strikes out the second time tonight.
Yeah, that was a nice one.
Uh,
Trevor's story up.
0 for 1 with
Whoa,
a
wait.
pitch.
Oh, that was erratic from Devin Williams, 1 and 2.
Racco says, no, I use.
I used to camp a lot as a kid
Oh.
at Peaceful Pines in Templeton, Massachusetts.
Yeah, Ratcliffe. Whatever.
Still trying to land that airbender change up.
What is stick something long and hard inside of me? Like you just stick something long and hard in a tent and it doesn't make
You
sense.
put the stake
I
in
was
the
thinking like a
tent
pole.
hole,
I said a pole.
steak-
and then it gets hard. And as you as you place the tent in the ground, it hardens
Got
up.
him. 3 outs.
That doesn't make sense to me. Okay. When I go in, I can cause some pain. I'll fill your holes when you ask me to. I don't ask you to spit and not swallow. What am I? A dentist. That's a good answer. I don't think he Googled that one. That one was pretty easy.
Dentist.
Yeah, that was pretty easy. I don't think he Googled that one.
Hit the squirrel.
I'll give him credit. Wouldn't put it past him though, but I don't think he did.
What next? We sit through Little Shop of Horrors and hear Steve Martin's rendition of Dentist.
I don't know where you were going with that one, Mets.
Yeah.
Oh, tent rods from the previous answer riddle.
Yeah.
The joke is, you ever seen this movie or the play Little Shop of Horrors?
What up, Landon?
What up, Landon?
Steve Martin plays the main female lead's abusive boyfriend, and he's basically a sadistic dentist.
That's exactly what I just said.
What's up, Mac?
Hey, Sean.
What up, guys?
What up, Mac?
Not much, man. Just got done doing a fantasy draft. I wasn't very confident.
How many players were there?
What's that?
How many players?
It's 10-man league, full PPR, but your flex position you could put a quarterback in.
Okay.
It kind of messed up the way people did the draft. Like everybody, within the first couple rounds, it was like you're either picking a top guy or you're picking a quarterback, and a lot of the good quarterbacks were gone by the time I got there because I was first overall, and that also I don't like.
Go bugger yourself, you blanket piece of garbage.
Jesus.
Jeez, bro. Hey, Mets fan, still mad for your team. Can't hold on to a lead. LOL.
What'd you say? What pick did you have?
What's that?
What pick did you have?
The first overall.
Oh wow, nice. Clay Belgian gets
I
wrong.
know how it was gonna go, so I picked up Jamar Chase just because it was full PPR, and I was like, I feel like if I can have a wide receiver that can do what half of these quarterbacks do, then I'm at least kind of in the right place. And then I was hoping the next round I'd
What a
get
catch.
quarterbacks in.
I hope you guys tell me who you're picking.
Bellinger got robbed.
What's that?
I hope you guys, since you're both picking ahead of me, I hope you guys let me know who you're picking so I know who won't be there. I can't stop it. You know, there's nothing I can do about it. You guys are going ahead of me, so you know.
Nice body catch from Jaron Duran.
There's a good chance because I'm number 2. I think if Jamar Chase is still there, I might take him. But if not, then I'll probably go Robinson from Atlanta.
Yeah, I didn't expect them to be there. But yeah, I figured.
So Clancy's added to the list, huh?
Yeah.
Good luck to you, Clancy, if you're out there listening.
Mess, did you check the server and see what he said?
He's coming for you, Matt.
I saw it.
You didn't respond?
I gotta go on the server.
My response is right here.
There's Clint. The saxophone. Girl playing a saxophone. That's funny.
He's coming for you in week 1, he said. You're going to be his first victim.
He comes at me in real person. I'll kick him in the bollocks and leave him writhing on the ground with a smile on my face.
Wow.
Damn. Okay.
Pretty simple, though. One out hit.
Nice, Goldie.
Damn. So are you setting it on? Clancy?
Oh, what?
Most people and their partners put their figure inside me when they're on their first date. What am I?
Most people in the process put their figure or finger. That says figure.
That says figure. Figure inside.
A dress? No, that doesn't work.
Their figure.
Figure.
And their partner.
It's like a skirt or something. Figure.
I feel like it's supposed to be finger. I wonder if he typed that wrong.
Yeah. It makes me interested.
A candlestick?
You can't put your finger inside of a candlestick.
Ask him if it's supposed to be, is it figure or finger before we answer it.
Yeah,
I did. He could hear me questioning it. Is it figure or finger?
A wallet?
Maybe a purse.
And guess what? Hey, Jazz Chisholm. Welcome.
It is high. It is far. It is gone. That one's driven deep to left field. There it goes. See ya.
That is ripped into right. Back at the wall. See ya.
Schmidt swings at the first pitch and launches it to left center field and deep. Mitchell back, track, wall. See ya.
Hell
It's
yeah.
supposed to be finger, but he mistyped it.
That's what I
There's
said.
a ring.
Okay, that makes sense.
That's what I was saying. So the Yankees, Jazz Chisholm. I believe that's another 2-run shot. 2-run shots for Jazzy Poo.
It's a ring, yes, scene.
Not on the first date, though.
I think on the first date, I think it might be wallet, but it's not. He says it's not wallet.
I said, what about purse?
Same thing as a wallet in a sense.
Never mind.
Not a ring?
Pocket
Why would you have your finger in a ring on their first date?
A condom?
in your mouth. Finger in your pocket, finger in your mouth. Kind of like you're like,
A glove?
Their finger inside me.
Okay.
A glove?
Why would you wear a glove on a first date, though? Oh, I don't know, like a hole or something.
Oh, most people at the party.
This is interesting. Come on, Caballero.
What does first date have to do with it?
Yeah, I wouldn't be
freaking nerves.
Yeah, but
like,
if I was on a first date, I wouldn't be touching a girl, down there. Or not on the first date.
Why not?
Well, I mean, you gotta get to know her first. I mean, I usually take my sweet time.
If she's there, I know her.
Okay. Point taken. I don't know. My brain's
it's not pervy. They're never pervy, dude. They're
Hi, I'm Murdoch. Hi, I'm so and so. Nice to meet you. Okay, now we're ready to go. French fry basket?
Nah.
Popcorn.
Of a crappy Disney film.
How about a menu?
But in me, that would be on me, wouldn't it?
I don't know. Yassine might be having grammatical errors here, so I'm just going.
Yeah, he's not wrong. He needs to go back to grammar school.
Pockets.
Pockets. What makes you think Radcliffe Googled that one too?
If they're wearing a dress, they don't have pockets.
Yeah, I said pockets. I said pockets and mouth at the same time.
And women don't go in their pockets on first dates anyway.
Not pockets.
Women don't go into pockets ever.
Yeah.
DJ in the house says, I had to go to my daughter's house, but if you're still on when I get home, I'll stop by about an hour.
No, John.
What up, DJ?
I'll see DJ.
DJ.
Probably not.
I'm gonna go off screen for about 20, but I'll have you on. I gotta go run and get the kids food for dinner. My lady's doing inventory. She's not home tonight.
Inventory.
Doesn't your daughter drive?
No, my daughter's 13 and 14.
Oh, I thought the high school one was older. Okay.
No, she just went into high school. This is her first year.
Oh, okay.
Oh well, hopefully she stays well, does well in school. Hopefully.
Oh yeah, no, they both do really good in school. She was doing soccer all the way up into high school. She might still continue, just not the high school team.
Yeah,
she's gonna probably stick with the youth sports.
Yeah,
and then my other daughter is well, she likes playing the guitar, but she's 13 and she plays like with the high schoolers in orchestra. She's a violinist.
Is it hair?
Yes. My girlfriend played cello. She was a fifth celloist in the university orchestra.
Yeah, nice. Is it hair? That's the only thing I can think of.
Something makes me think Mets is right. It has
all right,
to
Joe. Well, I'll be back. I'll be back. I'm going down the street, so it's not gonna take me long.
Camilo Doval's in the game now.
Seeing this is like not making any sense.
Yeah. Finger.
A napkin.
And already the ball's first inning, he allows a base hit.
A chair.
Inside. Put their finger inside of me.
Yes, we want a damn hit, you piece of crap.
Okay. Oh, we got Camilo Doval in the game now.
Mets takes these riddles seriously.
Jazz, quit showing off, bro. Get those chains, stick them over your behind. I'll give him credit for the 2 home runs, though. That was good.
It's a sports activity.
99. Jeez Louise on a card.
He said their first date. That's very specific.
First date. The bill? I don't know.
A sports activity.
Wire 91. Wow,
a seat.
I'm just getting ready to. Come on,
a seat.
Strike 3, got him. Duran down on strikes. You put your finger in a seat?
Okay, not a seat.
Had to have that one. My soundboard.
I like that one.
Got him. Yeah, we already saw that one already.
Radcliffe, this makes no sense, Radcliffe. I'm sorry, we've seen this makes no sense. They put their finger inside me when they're on their first date.
A bowling ball?
Bowling ball?
I would know. 2 fingers in the ball. Where I put most of my stuff?
That could be it.
It is a bowling ball.
Jesus.
I already got one.
Jesus. And how'd you not get it?
Oh, what is a bowling ball? Jesus.
What? It's like bowling, like the
bowling you could do on a first date. I did that one, girl.
Yeah, I've done that too. But okay. It was making it sound like
now. I wish
you should just said on a date, not first date. First date is awfully specific.
Yeah, that is always specific, but interesting. Come on. Come on, Duvall.
Rafaela doubles. That's going to be
boy.
second and third.
The ball's in trouble.
Second and third, one down.
Oh, crap.
Jules is an avid bowler.
Yeah. Yeah. I got 20 more just sitting in my room.
Yeah.
I got more at my friend's house because we
Mets, what are you doing?
We use the same finger grip size.
Nothing.
Oh, Jesus. It looked like someone, like, when you had the lights off, I saw the two glowing things from your lights. I thought it was like a werewolf or something. I don't know. Monster.
What is this thing that Duran's doing? Oh, yeah, there we go. David Bednar warming up. We send Bednar. Send in the Renegade.
Well, at least you dodged the bullet tonight, Murdog.
It ain't over yet. Don't jinx me, Met fan. With your luck, I will lose. And I know what you're doing. You're trying to like put the jinx on me. I know your tricks. Why are you giving me the middle finger when you're the one trying to sabotage my safety here?
You're up 5. What could possibly go wrong?
Oh, have you not watched the Yankee game this whole season?
Anything can go wrong. You said it himself. No,
have you not seen the Yankees bullpen?
Nice cutter from Duvall.
Yeah, let's put Paul Blackburn in to give up 5 to 7 runs in the ninth inning again.
Well, at least we
why
don't
the hell would we pick up Paul Blackburn? If the Mets dropped him, why would we pick him up?
Yeah, we're already up 7-2. Game's pretty much locked up.
This game is not locked up.
Not yet.
Why are you guys talking like you guys don't know better? The baseball gods will shit on your chest.
Oh, I'm sure they will.
Don't tempt them. Because then they'll be shitting on my chest, and then I'll have to have a
especially if one of those gods is Bubsy the Bobcat.
Bubsy the Bobcat, you said?
You know that horrible video game mascot from the 90s?
No.
Never
heard of it.
Very slippery
controls.
controls.
Crash Bandicoot or something?
Games, platformer. Oh, more or less died in one hit, and an annoying catchphrase called that went, what could possibly go wrong?
So I'm not familiar with that.
Used in the 4th generation of video games.
Ah. Yeah, it reminds you of the angry video game nerd.
Mets, what are you masticating?
Masticating.
What?
Oh, boy.
It says Mets, what are you masticating?
What the hell does masticating mean?
Let's see. As long as we don't give up a home run. Oops.
Swing and a miss. Strike 3 got him. 2 down.
Got him. All right. I don't want to play that because I'll get copyrighted.
It's just a whistle.
Yeah, but it's PC Richard and Sons property.
They can't prove it.
Facts. Man, the wall's throwing lightning bolts on the heart of the plate.
Midnight Dyke reminds me of Milli Vanilli. Stop giving that clown your money, Ratcliffe.
His slider's nasty. I like his slider, but his cutter is what really intrigues me about Duvall. Is that he throws like 99, 100 on a cutter. That's insanity. I'm a 99 cutter, throwing gas.
Sorry about that. I hit the wrong button.
Yeah, you should be sorry.
Yeah, I was about to say, who's the other guy that's in there? Oh, the DJ? Oh, no.
No, it was Mets on a separate one.
One more out.
All right. Well, the Yankees win. The Yankees win. I am saved.
You're saved.
I dodged the bullet.
He only won what? 2 out of 13 from Boston.
Hey, I don't care. I was gonna have to do another punishment. That could do it. That you can't do that one. That one will definitely play it. But I understand what you're doing, but can't play it. But yeah, start spreading the news.
Start spreading the news. Oh yeah, we don't. Yeah, we can't play that.
Masticating means chewing.
Nothing.
Oh, what are you chewing?
2 for 13, baby.
Braves and the Phillies next Sunday Night Baseball.
If there's one of them, I'm glad it was tonight.
Rodon's like
you avoided Link Gear from DB and I. What is Link Gear?
Link Gear. I guess he's talking about what? Zelda?
Oh, he said Pink Gear. Pink Gear. He thought they were going to get me in like pink Boston Red Sox clothes. Wow.
I still say you should have worn the Wally head.
Well, I would have worn like a Wally headdress, but he would have had to send that.
Yeah.
You know, when the Mets took the 4th of July series, I should have punished you by having you wear a Mr. Met headdress.
Well, I don't have one. Oh, look at this. Ratcliffe was conspiring with DB to get me pink clothing.
Well, in any case, I'm out of here.
Okay.
Later.
All right, Matt. See you later, man.
See you later, Mets.
And we'll wrap this one up anyway because I was falling asleep earlier.
Yeah, I got work tomorrow anyway. But hey, it was great hanging out with you guys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That actually worked. I don't know if it's coffee or the cold water, but something worked that kind of got me
kept you awake a little bit.
Yeah, it gave me like a little reprieve, you know. I was literally like closing my eyes. I was like, oh my God, then like shaking, like, oh Jesus.
That's not good.
Well, just, you know, the body tells you time to shut it down, dude. And you gotta listen.
Oh, Cal Raleigh hit a second deck home run. Holy cow.
When you're up for like over 24 hours, you know, your body's like, dude, enough. You know, so, that was a deal, damn it. If we sent it. No, it wasn't. It was not a deal.
The deal's off.
The deal, it's over, right? Right? Because the Yankees win, so the deal's over. Or the pursuit's over.
You lose. Good day, sir.
In retrospect, I'm telling you, the deal was I just put it back up again, the background for a stream to do a game.
Yankees
you tried to change it. I know your tricks.
It's a Yankees town. You're all just living in it.
Brother Mitch reminds me of Oscar the Grouch on steroids. Gotta love him.
Oscar the Grouch.
Sweeps are the only punishment permissible Mets. What's up, man?
So let me clarify really quick. I only paid Mike because I was talking to Tommy because we were talking college football and he missed my responses. Everybody's trying to hype up this Lenore Sellers kid out of South Carolina. Kid blows. He sucks.
Yeah, but that's also like a trick that they get you on every time. Don't answer his questions. He'll eventually send money for us to read it. You fall for it every time.
Well, I only did it one time so I could talk to Tommy about college football because he's trying to sell Lenore Sellers as being a good player. The dude blows.
Listen, some people they take information that gets circulated and then they try to use it as their opinion.
Well, dude, no, I'm just talking about the media's trying to sell this kid.
I don't know if he's
18 touchdowns. He tossed 18 touchdowns last year to 7 interceptions. He fumbled 11 times, losing 6 of them.
That's not very good.
No, but he's 6'4", 250 pounds as a quarterback.
Yeah, but what does that matter? I mean, so was Jamarcus Russell. So was Jamarcus Russell. He was like 6'6".
They're trying to hype this kid as he's like this great quarterback prospect. He's not.
Oh, Anthony Richardson's like that too.
Exactly. That's what I said.
Don't even, look, people can have their opinions. Sometimes they like to stay in the same realm of experts, and they get proven wrong.
Opinions are like a-holes. Everyone has one.
All right.
Man, I would have loved to see you with that pink gear we had planned for you. Pink Red Sox shirt, pink Red Sox hat.
Yeah, I don't know why, because that was not going to happen.
It was the deal, though. If we set you gear, you'd have to wear it as part of the punishment.
That is not how it was going.
That was 100% the deal.
No, when you said it, I said I don't have anything here, and I said I don't even have that stuff. I'm not
right. And you said if you guys send it, I'll do it. If they get swept, and
yeah,
we were going to send it,
then I would do it. But that's like a future. That was a future one. Not right. Not when we make those. I don't have it. I was like, I don't got it. But for a future one, if you have it and we make the deal, make the deal. But it wasn't. It was not for this particular one. because we already
Don't
made
worry.
this.
When the Red Sox sweep you guys again next year, we'll send you the pink stuff.
Well, this can't be our last meeting of the season, is it?
No, we got one more.
I think we got one more in September.
So when we sweep you at Fenway, then.
Oh God, you guys got the home field advantage for that one too.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, I'm just hoping you do so we can just get rid of Boone. Get the Boone spoon out
don't say that. They should
we'll get him a nice pink Mother's Day shirt, the nice pink Mother's Day hat. Like that was the game plan. We had it all written up.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah. And here's the funny thing: we're gonna make it an extra large shirt. Like instead of a 3XL, it's gonna be an XL shirt, so it's nice and tight.
Peter, what's up, man?
You guys are dicks.
Yeah, that's the point.
I know. That's like if I lose the fantasy football league. Oh God, if you come in last place in the fantasy football league, oh God, am I gonna get you?
Don't worry, I won't.
Okay.
Peter,
you never know.
Peter.
You never know. Brother Ratcliffe, the stank face.
Oh boy.
Yeah, but yeah, you fuckers. I mean, you scumbags only won because you hit home runs and you can't do anything else. That's typical Yankees.
We definitely
stop giving up home runs. You're the one telling me that Dustin May's really good, and I'm like, no, he's not.
I didn't say he was really good. I say he's been pitching better, and he was until tonight.
Okay, backtrack. Walk it back, John. Go ahead.
Dude, he came in with a 2.65 ERA in 3 starts with Boston. You're gonna sit here and say that's not good?
A 2.65 ERA over 3 starts. Well, I guess yeah. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. But he was
I said he was pitching well.
But he was at 4.59 overall. So even bad pitchers have a good couple of games, but he's injury prone, and the Dodgers got rid of him for a reason.
Makes sense.
Yeah, the Dodgers are stupid this year.
If the Dodgers are stupid, then why they win the World Series?
I said this year.
They let Walker Buehler go. You got Walker Buehler too, and look, now he's in your bullpen.
That's fine. We need a depth. We need another depth arm.
So, Chris,
it's okay though. When we win the World Series this year, it'll all be worth it. It's okay. You don't have to believe me.
I don't. I mean, hey, best of luck to you if you do. But I mean,
Murdoch, kill that guy who called me a Patriots fan. Just can I kill him, please?
He's asking. He doesn't know.
I'd rather chop off my own with a samurai sword and commit seppuku in front of MetLife Stadium than ever root for those cheating scumbags.
Ratcliffe is a full Boston everything fan, except for football. He's a Jet fan.
And I'm a Buckeyes fan too. Don't get that wrong. I'm not rooting for BC.
That has nothing to do with like New England. Like, what are you going to root for? Boston College?
I'm definitely not rooting for the Golden Eagles.
There's not really any football teams to speak of.
You say the Golden Eagles?
Yeah.
As in the recruiting Golden
Aren't
Eagles?
they just Boston? Are they the Golden Eagles or just the Eagles?
Pretty sure they're the Golden Eagles.
I thought they were just the Boston College Eagles. You might be right. I'm just not sure.
Look it up.
I think they are the Golden Eagles. I'm not entirely sure.
I don't think so. I think it's just the
maybe
Eagles.
They used to be.
Peter wants to know, dude, how do you not get crucified by your friends in Massachusetts? He's in Connecticut.
Wow.
I lived here throughout the Patriots dynasty. You don't think I went through all that? Yeah.
Wow. You must. When the Yankees started hitting dinger after dinger, you were probably like,
I was just thinking to myself,
so close.
No, I actually kept saying we were going to win, but then they just after when Rendon was melting down, I was like, "Here's our chance," and they just didn't capitalize.
Well, when you had bases loaded, you got the 2-run single. It was
actually, I can tell you this: that nonsensical BS strikeout to Roman in the first inning, where no pitch was in the strike zone, that killed the inning for them.
Well, the Yankees had first and second, nobody out to start the game, and
I know, but what I'm saying is the Red Sox would have bases loaded with 1 out instead of 2 on with no out, instead of 2 on with 2 outs, because that umpire was horrible for both sides all night long. He sucked. I don't know who that dude is, but give him an for the game.
They suck every night, Ratcliffe.
Exactly.
Not as bad as that. Dude, that guy was literally calling pitches that were at guys' feet.
That's not true. They got judged the other night.
He was horrible on both sides.
Troy Robbins is the guy's name. By the way.
I think Boone got thrown out, or the bench coach, Espada, someone got thrown out. where it was getting crazy. Like even the judge, like every pitch was outside.
That one was just.
I was framing it from way over here. They still kept calling it a strike. And it's like, dude. And then I remember.
That reminds me of that one where Wyatt Langford got called out on 3 pitches. That was another one that was horrible.
I'm trying to think of what team there was. It was recent, maybe within the last week, where maybe it was St. Louis, the Cardinals, where the St. Louis manager and the Yankees manager they were both like, "You suck, stop, what are you doing?" And they were both like, "You're doing it to both teams." Like they knew that they were.
Oh yeah, Ollie Marmol and Aaron Boone.
Oh, yeah.
I think that was it. Yeah.
It's like half Philly, half New York. I've never understood it, but everybody should fan however they want. I'm not the fan, please.
Yeah, I mean, everybody has a right to be a fan of it.
So he said all Boston and a New York team is crazy. My friend Chris has a 4-leaf clover of the Red Sox, Bruins, Celtics, and Jets on it on his bicep.
That's the same thing as you.
Irish.
Did you get matching?
He's the only other person I know who has all those affiliations.
Why didn't you get the matching tattoo? Because you have the same
because
family.
he got it before I knew him. Way before I knew him.
Now you know him. And it's like, hey, I'm the same way.
No.
No?
I'm never going to put sports on my body. No.
I could see you having a tramp stamp.
That's all I got.
Well, that's not a tramp stamp, but it looks like a...
Exactly. I'm not going to get a tramp stamp.
Why not?
I'm a dude. I'm not getting a tattoo on my chest.
You might be a dude, but you know.
I'm not tattooing my chest.
No, a tramp stamp, John.
That is the new tramp stamp.
On the chest?
Yes, it went from the lower back to under the ass, on the back of the legs to underneath the breast. That's the new tramp stamp.
Yeah, but Ratcliffe, you say you won't get a tramp stamp because you're a dude. But there's this.
That was Halloween. That's different. You dress up for Halloween, you be stupid.
Yeah,
and you get hammered drunk.
But a tramp stamp would be perfect on this.
Considering that's permanent and that was only for a couple hours, big difference.
Yeah, but a tramp stamp on this is perfect. You don't think so? I could see this person having a tramp stamp.
It would have been if I'd never bothered to actually get another tattoo at that point. I mean, I only have one tattoo, and I've got tattooed twice.
Oh, boy.
Oh, these guys haven't seen it. I gotta say, look, Ratcliffe has balls of steel. I gotta give him it. I gotta give him credit where I hate giving him credit, but I have to be fair. Ratcliffe don't give a damn.
I don't.
And this is the perfect example. Like I like to pull that picture out just for fun because I think it's hysterical. But
which one?
You know the one that I just think is crazy that you did.
What? My Speedo? My Trans Karen?
No, the Speedo. This is crazy. This man went to like a bar like this.
No, I went in breakaway pants and a jacket. I just never bothered to put it back on.
This is how this man went to like a bar. I can't believe you
that guy
did
looks
that.
pretty cool as Bane. That looks sick.
He won best overall costume and he won sexiest.
I mean,
dude, I'm in good shape there. He made me look small.
Yeah, well, all the costumes really look good there.
I don't know why he looks like that one wrestler, Big Dick Johnson.
I was supposed to be Party Boy from Jackass, but everybody thought I was a Chippendale, so I just went with Chippendale instead.
Chippendale.
Batman actually got engaged that night, and he paid me $20 to go grind on his wife as a congratulations because he said I was a Chippendale.
Oh boy!
And so his fiance threatened to kick my ass. That he beat me up, and I go, he's paying me to do this, and they were all over there laughing.
Oh boy! Sounds like y'all had a good time.
Oh, dude, I used to get hammered to do a lot of stupid things in that bar.
Red wants to know: do you paint your nails though? Do you paint your nails though?
In that picture, the one where I'm in drag, if you actually pull up the other picture of MJ dressed as white privilege, you can see I have like 3-inch nails on that are painted blue. I didn't win with that costume. I got second for that.
The whiskers. Oh boy.
So the whiskers is for this one.
So yeah, I actually got second place for that one. I didn't win.
Oh, so
I got second place for that one as well. I didn't win.
That's all it's on. Oh no. This is great.
Oh yeah.
The chest punch.
On the right. Holy cow, is he big?
Yeah, dude. To put this into perspective, I'm 6'4", about 295 in that picture. He had at least 2 to 3 inches on me.
Jeez. That's a pretty good Bane costume with tattoos.
Oh, well, there's a reason he won best overall costume. And he was so freaking massive, he also won sexiest. I won best overall with that. I spent like
Nice.
I spent like $30 and won best overall costume.
Mm.
Can you blow up the picture so they can read the shirt?
I think I did. I think this is
It says trans Karen, where's the
manager now?
Where's the manager now? That's so funny. Oh, cat! Holy cow!
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so for that one, I won like a 50-inch TV, and I gave it away because I didn't need it.
Dude, I would have taken it in a heartbeat.
I sold it to my buddy at work.
Damn it! That's all good.
Why did I ask that question? Radcliffe should have won first place for pitting of nails.
Oh boy!
Oh yeah, that's this one.
Oh boy! Yo.
I didn't paint my nails. I just got them out of a pack, took the sticky part off, and put them on. It was weird trying to grab a beer bottle all night.
You had the lead press on nails?
Yeah, dude, it was hard. Like, I'm just asking myself, how the hell do women like do anything with these?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I'm still trying to figure out what I'm going to do for Halloween this year. I have no idea. Usually by now I have an idea.
All right, to wrap up the game, Yankees win 7-2, break the losing streak, save Murdog from the wrath of Radcliffe and TV. 7 runs on 7 hits, no errors. Boston 2 runs, 5 hits, no errors. Wow, the Yankees didn't make an error. That's crazy. Rodon improves to 14-7, 3.24 ERA. Dustin May takes the loss, drops to 7-10 with a 4.79 ERA, so it goes up. Boston struck out 10 times, walked 5. The Yankees struck out 7 times and walked 4 times.
Interesting.
The Yankees pick up a game on
Toronto.
Houston. Houston lost, so that's good. Kansas City won, that's bad. Toronto won. No, Toronto lost, so the Yankees gained a game back on Toronto. Cleveland lost. That's good for the wild card teams, all of them. And Seattle won, which is bad. Seattle wins bad. Okay.
Seattle's a joke. I don't understand how they're doing it.
Well, they do play in the weakest division in baseball.
True.
Yeah.
Actually, I would say the weakest division of baseball is the Central.
AL Central or NL Central?
Just because the Tigers are so good because they get to run through a bunch of nonsense. It's like the Cleveland Indians in from like 2015 to 2022. They would just run through everybody, then they get their ass handed to them in the playoffs most of the time. All except for that one appearance in the World Series where they blew a 3-1 lead.
Wow.
The Yankees and Red Sox are separated by a half a game. Boston has one more win and one more game played. Seattle remains in the last spot. And Kansas City's 3 back of the Mariners. So Boston has a 4-game lead in the wild card, or like it's supposed to be out of it. Yankees 3.5, Seattle 3. Take it.
Oh, don't look now, but you see it's starting to get hot.
Don't look now, but who's getting hot?
Yep.
Texas?
No, it's that other annoying team that we all hate in our division.
Oh, Tampa?
Yep.
They won 2, but they're 5-5 in their last 10.
I could have swore it said 7. I could have swore they said 7-10. 7-3 in the last 10.
5-5 in the last 10.
7-3 in the last 10.
But all I've seen is all of a sudden they're just starting to come back out of nowhere again.
Oh boy.
And we all know one thing: they're great at pulling nonsense out of their ass.
Facts.
Well, the Yankees beat them up pretty good those last couple games down there, where they hit 9 home runs in the game,
That was ridiculous.
and then they hit 5 the next day.
Then we brought you back down to reality, and you hit like 2 in 3 games.
Yeah, that's only because you and I had a bet. We didn't bet, the Yankees would have swept.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that.
I am.
Or it could just be like I keep telling you. Since that Mariano Rivera blown game in July of 2004, the Red Sox have owned the Yankees.
But you don't own 27 rings.
Ooh.
Yippee doo! You got one in the luxury tax era, Sonny boy. Get back to me when you got more.
All right, I'll talk to you in October.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you mean when we're hoisting our 5th? We're hoisting our 5th in the last 21
Right.
seasons.
Right, you're finishing last in the fantasy football league. That's it. You're finishing last.
Sure, I am.
I'm going to find
Sure,
a way
I
to
am.
disqualify you every week until you clinch last place.
Yep. Okay. The only way I'm going to finish last place is if you intentionally sabotage my team.
And I will do that.
You heard it here. He's got it on film. He's a corrupt commissioner. I call for a vote of no confidence.
Yeah, Manfred, I don't know what the hell to say about Rob Manslaughter, Manfred, whatever you want to call him.
If he realigns baseball, it's going to kill everything. The AL East is great as it is. It's fun to beat the crap out of Toronto in Baltimore every year.
Yeah, why change what we grew up with?
Money.
Why fix what isn't broken?
So everything is about money.
That's the world we live in.
Yep, unfortunately. Ratcliffe, you're right. Oh, boy. Ugh.
All right. I'm going to go play college football and beat the crap out of that terrible team up north.
Go for it.
You're supposed to be making a Notre Dame team. In honor
I
of
am
the
not
dog.
making a Notre Dame team.
In honor of my dog.
Dude, I will tank Notre Dame before I ever
Listen,
make them
we're
national
not
champions.
your rivals, dude. You got Ohio State. We're not your rivals. We're nearby, but we're not your
Actually,
rivals.
you are our rival, technically.
Not really.
You
Not really.
you guys are considered one of our rivals.
There's no hatred between the two teams. There's no hatred.
Considering how bad and how embarrassing we've beaten you guys the last 3 times,
That's okay.
There's a rival there.
But I'm saying you're missing. You're selectively hearing things. You're not hearing the point. What I'm saying, there's no hatred there.
I understand there's not a historic rivalry there.
Competitive football, you win, we win, you win, we win. You win a couple, we win a couple. It's what it's back and forth. But there's no like, God, I hate Michigan, or oh, God,
not back and forth. Actually, they've played each other 8 times total. Do you know how many times? Do you know what the record is?
6-2.
6-2. You know how many Ohio State's won in a row?
6.
Cowboy silence.
6, including 3 whatchamacallits, 3 bowl games.
Bowl games. Look, it's okay. I'm just saying, there's no hatred like with your Big Ten schools. Like we don't.
Well, dude,
hate
I hate Notre Dame because you got to remember I grew up near there, and their fans were annoying as hell.
Okay, well they take pride in their team, bro. That's
I get it, but don't talk to me about a tradition that's been irrelevant since the Soviet Union was a thing.
We've been in the college football playoff a bunch of times already. We get smoked in the playoffs and like we get smoked in the championship games, but last year we earned it. Last year we earned it, and we were on the way to coming back last year. But
no, you weren't.
Yes,
you guys put up 15 points in the fourth quarter when you were already down by nearly 30.
Yeah. What was the final score? What did we lose by?
35-24.
Okay, 11. So it wasn't a blowout. You guys had control of most of the game, but it wasn't a blowout. We were doing good in the second half.
I would say 4 straight touchdown drives put you in cruise control.
Right, but the game isn't 4 drives long. It's a game. You gotta, you get what is it, an hour or 48 minutes?
1 hour.
Are they 15-minute quarters in college?
15-minute quarters.
Right. So you guys dominated for more time, made more. You guys won. We had our shots. We had our shots. So leave it at that. But this hatred towards Notre Dame, and you're supposed to be Irish.
Yeah, I'm not supposed to be Irish. I am very much Irish.
Well, then cut the shit on Notre Dame fighting Irish. You could be your
I can
Ohio
tell you this
State
a lot.
Buckeye fan,
I've been
but
in group chats with my friends, and there were a couple Notre Dame fans in there, and they were like, "Oh, are you nervous?" I said, "You guys are the easiest team we have to play." I said, "Don't be surprised if this game's over at halftime," and I was pretty much right.
okay. But don't be, it's an Irish.
That's how confident I was, because I told
It's an
everybody,
Irish-
I'm like, after the Oregon game, I told everybody, I said, if they beat Oregon, I said they're going to win it all. And after they beat Oregon, I said they're going to be just fine. And then they beat Texas, then they creamed Notre Dame for the most part.
Facts, Red. I'm lost too, bro.
No, he's a Hurricane fan. Miami Hurricanes. That's why he's lost.
Miami Hurricanes.
They're good. They're supposed to have a decent team this year.
The thing with Miami is, for some reason, the last couple of years, they have had this propensity for just absolutely blowing their load at week 10 and then not finishing the season. They'll literally start like 8-1 or 9-0 and then completely crumble. They've done it the last couple of years. It's been like embarrassing to watch. The fact they didn't make the playoffs last year is an indictment to how bad their coaching staff is when it actually matters. If they don't make it this year, they might need to clean house.
Well, they got Notre Dame week 1, so
I think honestly, my money is on Notre Dame in that game.
Should be.
Wow.
Although we will have CJ Carr, grandson of Lloyd Carr.
That kid actually looks like he's got some upside.
Huh?
All I can tell you is, though, if you want to stream Saturday, Ohio State and Texas, I'll jump on with you.
Why would I do that?
Because you stream Ohio State, Texas, then you stream Notre Dame, Miami.
We might be having the draft on Saturday, Ratcliffe.
It's not at noon. If it is, I'm auto drafting because I'm watching the Buckeyes.
But it's going to be at night.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not going to be at noon.
Let's see how Rutgers is going to do.
But that's it. We got to see if some things fall in place. We might.
By the way, when final cuts?
Soon. A couple days.
Yeah. So my guess is Corley's gone. Ruckert's gone. If there's any justice in the world, Brees Hall is gone. He had a horrible preseason.
You can't cut him. If you're going to trade him, but you ain't cut him.
Dude, he had a horrible preseason. Who the hell's going to trade for him at this point? The guy's damaged goods.
I'm just saying, you're not releasing him. You're not just cutting him. If you don't want him on the team, you're going to trade him, not cut him. They cut Zach Kuntz.
They cut Kuntz?
I know it's Kuntz, but I call him Kuntz. They cut him.
I remember a couple years ago, I was like, oh my God, this kid could be a total steal. I'm like, he's a 7th round pick. Let's see how he does. He never
That's
did anything.
That's because he had a perfect RAS score of 10.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he had great raw numbers, and it's like that doesn't pan out. It doesn't always.
6'7", raw athlete. That's what he was. A raw athlete. They were hoping that his size and speed and athleticism, they could turn him into something, and it didn't pan out. No big deal, but it was worth a shot to grab him as an undrafted free agent.
I just want to see how Klubnik does against LSU. That's going to be a good test for him in terms of the season.
It's still pay. Not a good idea.
What do you pay him the remaining year of his? You pay him the remaining year of his 4-year deal because he's a 2nd round pick, and that's nothing.
You're not cutting them. Get it out of your heads. They're not cutting them.
August 27th. So what's today? 20. Okay, so Wednesday.
24th. Yeah, a few days.
I mean, I pray we cut him. He's horrible. If he takes away I'm not kidding. If we have a chance to have a Thunder and Lightning duo with Allen and Davis, and they just keep giving the ball to Brees Hall when the guy proves him getting a yard is impossible when it matters, I might actually buy tickets to go on the field and assault Glenn. Because, dude, come on. Don't fall for the Jets trap already.
What about Donovan Edwards? Your favorite running back?
He played for the cheating cum rags. He can go too.
Wow.
I don't want any of those people on my team.
Speaking of which, of cuts, the Buccaneers just caught Shiloh Sanders.
Well, he got into a fist fight.
He knew he was getting cut.
Well, that's
he's the one who started the brawl against the Bills.
Yeah, he knew he was getting cut.
That guy. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
He wanted to try to be a tough guy. He knew he was getting cut. Let me show some heart. Like, I got fire. Yeah.
He'll be a Cleveland Brown.
Try doing and play the sympathy card. Me.
His metrics were when we were doing the mock drafts, looking at his stats, I was like, damn, this kid is terrible. And he was getting cooked. They invited him to one of the All-Star games.
I've been playing fantasy football a long time. I did a
Yeah.
fantasy baseball league once, and I drafted DeGrom with the 10th pick.
Yeah, if it wasn't for his last name being Sanders, neither him or Shador would have gotten drafted because both of them were not good in college. I'm sorry. They were both good at Jackson. Where did they play? Jackson State
I think
down in
so.
Mississippi. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I
but
think
when
they
you move
started. I think they started. Can who
Yeah,
move
when
up?
you move up to even
So
when you
true.
move up to a group of 5 school, you're still moving up drastic levels of competition. I mean, Jackson State, they play against like South Dakota State, or they might even be below them, right?
I don't know if Jackson State is Jackson State even Division One.
No,
Jackson
they're
State,
not.
yeah, that is in Mississippi.
I think they might be a division. I think they're like Division 2, like North Dakota State.
They got a good bowling team, though, I hear.
Ratcliffe, Andrew the Girl, welcome to the chat. Looks like you got a fellow Red Sox fan saying, "What a joke by the Red Sox! You really could not sweep the Yankees. Can't believe it."
Dude, we're 8-2 against them. It's one loss.
I know.
Have some, put your balls on, be a big boy, take the loss, and move on. Jeez, don't be one of those freaking people. I just came here and said we allowed too many home runs. It's the God's honest truth.
Well, it's a fellow Red Sox fan.
So I hate crybabies. You lose, you lose. Move on.
I'd take 3 out of 4 against my rival, especially
I'll
in the
take 3
playoffs.
out of 4 against anyone, especially against you guys.
Especially,
I mean, granted, there was an interesting fact. The last time the Red Sox swept 4 in the Bronx, July 7th through the 9th, in a 5-game series, they swept. So I guess they played 2 doubleheaders in 3 days. And that was in 1939. My grandma was born July 7th. So the day my grandma was born, the Red Sox did something historic.
Wow.
That's cool.
Infrared, do you want to have a bet on this Notre Dame Miami game? We could bet on this game, Red.
Interesting.
Notre Dame, Miami, both of our teams playing each other.
Hey, you know, I have a nickname for those 2 teams, just like the same nickname I have for Penn State.
Oh, God. Go ahead.
Jobber to the Stars.
Penn
Wow.
State. Happy Valley.
Ratcliffe.
Who's your team?
Rutgers.
Really? Birthplace of college football. Impressive.
Yeah. Oh,
Impressive.
I'm a Jersey boy, and they're not too far from me. I'm in Somerville. They're in North Brunswick.
No, dude, I'm saying impressive because, like, it takes a lot to stand by a team who's literally has not done anything in, 75, 80 years?
Well, I mean, I went to a Rutgers game one time, I think, it was years ago. And plus, I have connections. I have friends that go to Rutgers, so and they say they like it. I have all my Ville boys went and girls went to Rutgers. Some of them did. Others went to like the Moravian University. Others went to PA, Delaware. There was one guy who was jacked, and he was a football player. And he went to. I think he almost got drafted in the NFL before he screwed his life up. Thank you, Red. Appreciate you.
Yeah, well, I mean, they've actually been on the path to getting a better team, but they've still got quite a bit of work to do. But they're not the complete joke they were like a decade ago,
Facts, yeah, that's
where they literally
true.
couldn't win a game.
I don't really watch that much college football. I'm more of the NFL guy, but
Dude, I love college football. Honestly, I love it more because I walked into a really good team when I was like 6 years old.
yeah. You'll be shocked to hear, Ratcliffe, what my team is. I'm a Jaguars fan.
Respect.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just happy. I just want to see this team win at least one championship, appear in one Super Bowl. Even if they don't win, I just want to see them at least appear in one.
Well, I'll tell you this: you guys still got absolutely freaking hosed in 2017. That was a fumble.
Yeah,
that was a
you guys
fumble. That should not have been called dead. You guys win that game.
Yeah,
You guys got screwed.
we had New England by the horns that time. Yeah, that was when New England was just plowing through everybody, except the Eagles. Then they had Nick Foles, and the Jaguars get him. He stinks here, and then they get Gardner Minshew. Then we finally get Trevor Lawrence alongside Urban Meyer, who was just crap, and then we get.
Don't say that name. He was supposed to be ours, but the Rams' #1 defense decided to suck for the day.
You're a Rams guy?
No.
No, the Jets
sorry.
beat the Rams, and the Rams had the #1 defense in 2020.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
That stood for just earning Trevor services in 2020. And we couldn't even do that right. Instead, we contracted AIDS. I watched his low light video last night, dude. I swear to God, I still want him off this planet. I hate him so much.
Yeah.
I hope Tua gets injured when we play the Dolphins, just for the sole fact we can maybe kill Zach Wilson. That's how much I hate him.
Zach Milson is more like it.
Dude, that dude could score with a freaking prostitute. I don't care what people say.
I think he cheated on his girlfriend with his friend, with someone's mom or something.
I'll never forget. Everybody was talking all that mad, like, oh my God, he got laid. And I just told everybody, because I pulled this off the year prior. I said I hooked up with a 56-year-old when I was 26 in December. I said, where the hell's my trophy?
Yeah, I didn't lose my virginity until I was like 24.
Well, no, dude, here's the thing. That woman was a gilf. I hooked up with a grandma. But she was hot.
Oh my God.
I was 26. And yes, I got a juice box.
Okay, then.
You ever get a juice box afterwards?
Lives don't matter. Facts. Screw Scott Novak. He pisses me off.
Never got a juice box, but I made the box juice.
Yeah, referee lives don't matter. Same with umpires. They stink.
So why the Jags,
remember that game where Angel Hernandez, Joe West were up in the same game? Joe West throws out Mark Burley after ejecting him on balk calls and everything. He called a balk on Mark Burley twice. This was White Sox and the Indians, 2010. Mark Burley, he throws the first, and Joe West calls it a balk, and then I remember Hawk Harrelson was going off on. He's like, Joe, just get over there and umpire, will you? I love Hawk Harrelson, man. He's funny.
Yeah.
Way better.
I couldn't put it on the board, yes.
So why the Jaguars? Being the New Jersey guy, you'd think Jets or Giants.
Yeah, you think Jets or Giants, but not me. I'm a Jaguars guy. I just needed a change of pace regarding football. Like I wanted to see. Plus, teal and black, I wanted to see them at least try to win something. Their story is I really like what Liam Cohen's doing, and I love that we have Tony Baselli, Hall of Famer Tony Baselli, as the EVP of football operations. We got Coach Camp for defense is going to be great. Udinsky is going to be the star because he's only 29 years old. He just turned 29 not too long ago.
Well, I'm sorry. I think you guys also drafted a bust.
You think we think Travis Hunter's a bust?
He wasn't that great in college. They're trying to sell you a player who was good at two positions, not elite at two positions.
Yeah,
if he didn't play two positions, he's not an All-American defensive back, which his numbers say he shouldn't have been, and he's not an All-American receiver, which his numbers say he shouldn't have been. He was handed things he did not earn. How is he the Blitnikoff winner when the kid out of freaking San Jose State won the Triple Crown of receiving in college? I understand San Jose State. Yeah, I understand it's San Jose State, and they're in a freaking joke of a conference. But what do you have? Like 130 receptions, 1,700 yards, and like 20 touchdowns almost. Dude,
in my mock draft, we did extensive featuring of Nasty Nick Nash.
Yeah.
The problem is he's like 25 years old.
24.
24. No, is that it? 24?
He was 24.
I thought he was like 25, but either way, that's
we'll see how he pans out.
That's like
he should have won the Blitnikoff. He earned it. Nope.
Yeah, but it's like a 6-year senior, so it's.
I know, but still, the real Blitnikoff winner, we all know who it should have been last year, and it wasn't Travis Hunter. And I'm not going to say
Jeremiah Smith.
Well, yeah, you realize the dude was unstoppable, right? Actually, speaking of Jeremiah Smith, Ohio State's next year they have the number 1 recruit once again. His name is Chris Henry Jr. You know the name Chris Henry?
Know all about him. Pac-Man Jones raised him.
You know Chris Henry Jr.?
Yes, Pac-Man Jones raised him.
Dude, I watched his game yesterday. He was playing for Mater Dei. 3 receptions, 100+, 2 touchdowns.
Is he going to Ohio State?
He's going to Ohio State. He's the number 1 recruit in the country. He's 6'5", 210 pounds. He's 17 years old.
I know.
He's already got that build at 17.
I know. Well, Chris Henry is best friends with Pac-Man Jones. Mm-hmm. So Pac-Man's on, McAfee as a co-host.
No.
So they talk about him all. It was last 2 years. He's talking about him all the time. Like, this kid's going to be a monster, unstoppable. He's so big already.
I just hope he doesn't get Pac-Man's attitude.
No, well, Pac-Man raised him. Once Chris Henry died, he raised him.
He died
Uncle
in a car accident,
DJ,
right?
what's up,
Fell out of a
brother?
truck or something.
What's up, guys?
Chris Henry died.
DJ.
He died.
Hey, so I just got home. Who won?
I won. I won because since the Yankees win, I didn't get the punishment.
I know.
I guess they knew. Let's win for Murdoch today. I guess.
Well, they didn't do it last time, Jules, when I had to get the punishment.
Oh yeah.
They finally came through,
we
but
were
they
going to
made
send
me
a pink
sweat.
Red Sox hat and pink Red Sox shirt. We were going to update the background to say, I'm so stupid, I fell for this again.
Oh
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We had the whole thing planned out. It was going to be brutal.
Oh boy.
And the producer of the channel was in on it. Wow.
Jeez.
Of course.
Tell you, these hoes ain't loyal, DJ.
I know. That's
That's
okay. Boston and New York is tied at the loss column for the wild card. So
We're not. We're up. Don't
no,
lie.
You're tied in the loss column.
Doesn't matter. We got the win, though. That's what
It
matters.
doesn't matter. You got the win. You got the same amount of losses.
We got more wins, though. That's all that matters.
Oh, one more win.
I just want us to fire Boone. I just want Boone to cash it off this team so we can reset and build from the ground up.
No, I love what the Yankees are doing. Just keep doing what you're doing. Just keep having winning seasons, but don't win anything.
I want to
And
fire Boone and Cashman.
Nothing. Eventually, he's going to get Cashman and Boone fired. It's got to get them fired at least one time.
Nah, Steinbrenner's kids are a bunch of incompetent idiots who look at the team like a piggy bank instead of something they love.
You're not wrong about that.
Nepo babies are great.
You're right
I
about
agree.
that.
It's funny. I was
it.
reading something that Al Steinbrenner was never supposed to own the Yankees. I think it was supposed to go to either his brother or Steve Swindle Sr. That's
Well,
why.
as long as the Yankees keep doing what they're doing, I'm all for it.
Yeah.
Hank Steinbrenner, the older brother, he had control first of like the day to day.
Right.
He was just handing out bad contract after bad contract, and they were like, they took it away from him. Like, yo, this is bad. You can't be doing this. And they let Hal take over, and Hal leaves it up to Cashman.
Well, where's my rudeness? Hey, Jules. Hey, Sean. How you guys doing?
What up, brother? I'm doing
Where's
good,
your
man.
mom?
How are you?
Doing good. Doing good.
Good to see you, man.
Same here.
I got an important question, DJ.
Yes, sir.
How's Phoenix?
Phoenix is great. She's all over her what do you call it? Urinary tract infection. She's growing big. She's outside chasing away at the ball. Her and Bella.
Nice.
Well, gents, I'm going to probably call it a night, but hey, it's great hanging out with y'all. Let's go, Yankees.
Good to hang out with Yankees, Jules. Good to see you,
All
man.
right.
Take care. Have a good one.
You guys take care now. I'll see you guys in the next one.
See you at the draft.
See you then.
See you soon, man.
See you soon.
Sorry, I'm trying to get a charger. My phone's gonna die.
You making barbecue again?
No, not today, man. I went and picked up the kids from McDonald's, and I had to do a draft today, so I kind of busy, and I had to go over to my father-in-law's and help him get up and move him around. So it's
I'm sorry, you had to go to the in-laws.
What's that?
I'm sorry, you had to go to the in-laws.
No, man. He needs some help, man. And family, it's family, dude.
Fair enough.
So how much does it cost at McDonald's now?
Shit, I got 2 Happy Meals and 2 chicken sandwiches, and I think it was like $30.
I was gonna say, did it cost your left testicle?
Right?
Where I'm staying right now, they actually had rats during the rush on the food. I refuse to ever go to that McDonald's again.
Yeah, no, I would too.
The one in my hometown where I live, sure. But the one here in Windsor Locks, hell no.
Yeah. I keep
Yep.
texting about the damn draft.
So our
So,
draft's
DJ.
going to be September 3rd, right, Murdoch?
It could potentially get moved to the 30th of August. Potentially.
That's if your girl comes on.
So DJ, you're gonna draft Josh Allen with your first pick?
Nope.
In a 2-quarterback league, it's not a bad idea, but in our league, probably not the best decision.
I'm
Drafting
going to
Josh Allen,
draft.
period, not a good decision.
I'm going to draft what Red did last year, and I'm going to draft the Jets defense.
Well, since I'm drafting last, I can already tell you what I'm doing. I will be going best available wide receiver and best available halfback because it's no secret of where I'm drafting.
Yeah, but you don't have to tell everybody that.
I don't mind telling everybody that.
I already told
Because
everybody
now,
my pick.
what that's going to do psychologically, it's going to make people think, oh, that's right. He's picking back to back. Now, do I want to keep this player away from him? Do I want to maybe get this guy? You tell people certain little things, it messes with them. Because now they're knowing Ratcliffe's going to get the 2 best available players on this board at both positions, and that's going to help his team big time.
No, but here's the thing. Your board is going to be a lot different than my board, and my board's going to be a lot different than DJ's, and DJ's going to be a lot different than McAteer's.
Right.
McAteer's going to be different from your value system is different than all of ours.
But here's the thing you're overlooking. Who gets the shot at 2 superstars before anybody? Me. You really got people. You guys really have to consider.
Yeah, no. Here's where you're
miscalculating. Are we going to let someone like Jamar Chase or Amon-Ra St. Brown or Higgins or Barkley or freaking Henry? Are we going to let a player like that fall? Are we going to let Puka Nacua fall to this guy? And right there, I just named 6 players.
Here's where
all 6 of those players will probably be gone before they get to me. But it's still going to give me a great chance to steal other superstars.
Everybody will have picked twice by pick 16. Right? So, yeah, you can have 8 and 9,
I think you'll still have Higgins. You'll still have St. Brown.
It's an 18 league, John. It's 8 teams. That's it. It's 18 league.
Oh, yeah, so, 8, not 10.
So don't worry about yeah, great. You have 8 and 9.
But that's the point. Having back-to-back picks makes it more dangerous for you because you can mess up somebody's draft on one pick. Say you're going to the 5th and 6th.
McAteer is going to have 2, 15, and 18. You know, so
but say it this way: say McAteer wants that pick I have. I get that 1 pick ahead of him. I get his guy, and now he has to just turn it around and be like, "Okay, I didn't want him, but now maybe I want this guy."
The draft's going to be one in the middle of the draft, not the first 3 rounds. It's going to be in the middle.
I think, put yourself in the tier system when you do your draft.
Then you worry about injuries. Then you still got to worry about injuries.
In your second round, who you would go for? In your first round, who you would go for? Give about 5 or 6 per area. And then when you get to that second round, if somebody in that first tier that you like, you take that person, but then you start moving into your second tier. You should never have like 1 or 2 people as your defined pick for.
No, you can't have that.
This is what's going to happen to everybody because it happens to everybody every year. Guys are going to get picked right in front of you. You got your heart set on a guy. He's going to get snagged a pick or 2 before you go. And there's going to be guys that you had no idea were going to fall to you that you weren't even thinking of. And you're like, that guy's still there for me. Boom, taking him. It's going to happen.
I did that with DeAndre Hopkins the year he got suspended. I picked him up in the final round, and he did pretty damn well for me. And also, the year J.K. Dobbins' second year, we did our draft the final week of preseason. I drafted J.K. Dobbins at noon. He tore his ACL at like 2 o'clock in the game. That was the year I finished third. My running backs just weren't that great.
Last year, I had Christian McCaffrey as my top pick, and it didn't help me in any way.
Yeah, that's the thing. When he's hurt,
what my keeper was last year?
I don't do the keepers, but
I had Chase and Jefferson on my team.
Both keepers?
I had Chase was my keeper and Jefferson was my second pick because I had the last pick. And I was with a lot of people who I guess didn't know what the hell they were doing.
So you got Chase as your first round and Jefferson as your second round?
That was my receiving core.
Damn. When you on your keepers, you lose your first round if it's a first round pick. If it's a second round pick, you lose your first round pick.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have to move on. Then your second round pick becomes your first round pick. That's crazy. You got Justin Jefferson in the second round. That's awesome.
Everybody was going halfbacks last year. I mean, the number 2 overall pick in the draft was Breece Hall.
Right. And that didn't work out well either.
No, it didn't.
Garrett was going like in like the 8 to 12 area. So, everyone got screwed on the Jets last year.
Yeah, I'm not doing that this year. I'll tell you that much if you want to know. I love my Jets and I'll root for them, but I'm not putting them on my team.
I'll tell you this right now. I would avoid Garrett Wilson. The more I look at it, the lack of pass catchers on this team, you double him and they're in trouble. Because I mean,
I agree with that. I wouldn't doubt that.
Taylor has been bad in preseason. It's like a guy who wasn't good in college should not have gone in the second round when there were better receivers on the board. Murdoch was bashing his head into a wall when the Jets drafted him.
Arian Smith, Rob King.
A piece of me died during that Jets draft this year.
Dude, that draft was brutal. Like I said, I hope Zechariah Smith, right? That's his name. The corner.
The cornerback, Azariah Thomas.
Smith out of Florida State.
A.Z. Thomas.
Azariah Thomas.
Thank you, Isaiah Thomas. Yeah.
Azariah.
Or how do you say his name?
Azariah.
Azariah.
Yeah. You can say AZ.
No,
it's easier.
That kid is. I think that kid's got a chance to be really solid. But outside him and Membu, I didn't like what they did.
On my mocks, I kept saying A.Z. Thomas in this second round. You can get this kid in the second round, and we got him in the third.
I thought we got him in the fourth.
No, he didn't.
No, fourth was Arian Smith, a great wide receiver.
That's right. No, don't even get me started on that.
No, but I thought A.Z. Thomas could go at the end of the first, early second, and we got him in the third. I was like, this kid's still on the board?
Yeah, aren't they going to keep – I heard they're going to keep Smith as a return man because he's got great speed.
Well,
I think that's why I think that running back that we got in Buka or whatever his name is, he's supposedly going to be our punt and field goal returner.
Edwards?
No, Edwards. I'm hearing Edwards might be the odd man out, which kind of sucks because I thought he was good.
I would rather have a cheating cum rag than Breece Hall. I can tell you that right now.
I understand where you're coming from, but I just don't see that happening. I see Edwards or the kick returner guy getting cut, and we're gonna stick with Breece, Allen, and what the heck's the other guy's name?
Isaiah Gibson, right?
Isaiah Davis. I think those three for sure are gonna stay, and then it's kind of a toss up whether we keep. I think we're only gonna keep 4. I don't see us keeping 5 because I think we're gonna keep our fullback because he's probably one of the best tight ends we have. And so we're gonna keep 3 tight ends, right? At least.
It's the more you look at this roster, the more you have to start asking, how did people see 6-7 wins with this team? Like I'm looking at it, I'm just thinking, please, for the love of God, maybe just get us 3.
No,
I was happy that we picked up defensive tackles, but I was pissed off because I knew the whole year that we didn't have any defensive tackles besides fucking.
I'm still
you know
trying
what
to
I mean?
explain
Like,
that to people. We don't have
it
a
was
pass
ridiculous.
rush.
And then all of a sudden we pick up guys and they're like, "Oh, cool, we picked these guys up." Why didn't we do stuff earlier when we picked up a bunch of scrubs and like half of them aren't even going to make it?
Yeah, we picked up a bunch of players who were like, we got to the defensive tackles who were like,
yeah.
I tried to
never made it anywhere else.
Giving up on losing our pass rush last year. I tried to tell people we don't have this pass rush anymore. And now, like I said, we still have to try to hope Jermaine Johnson can come back to form. I'm hoping he does because that kid is a legit game changer. And I still don't trust Will McDonald. I don't trust Will McDonald to do anything against a legit offensive tackle.
Well, that's another big problem is we have no rotation at edge. Like what Clemens, we have Watt. We have it's just these random ass dudes like I and there's still good players available at edge to pick up for a rotation. Yeah. Pay them.
We have no linebackers outside of Quincy and Sherwood. We have no linebackers either.
They cut.
I don't know. I kind of like the dude that I was making fun of, Martinez. I think he could end up being okay as a rotational guy. He can't be in most downs, but if he comes in to like just spell somebody, yeah.
Well, can we actually deal with that guy taking a blow? Because, like I said, we don't have the best depth there, and safety. Oh my God! I'm thinking maybe just taking a Caleb Downs because the kid's the best safety prospect coming out in the last decade.
I like the guy. I actually like the safety we picked up. Is he sticking around? The guy we got in the draft,
Malachi Moore.
Yeah,
it should. He was one of my guys. I think I had in the 5th round, the 6th.
They got him in the 6th, right?
Well,
Yeah.
in my mocks, I had a board. I sent it to DB, and I was like, put as many of these guys on as possible. You got to fit it on the screen. And Malachi Moore, in the mocks, I took him in the 6th, 7th round every time, and we got him. So I like that pick.
Well, maybe he could be something this year, but if we're going to really look at legitimate safeties, I know it's cliche. He's an Ohio State Buckeye, but Caleb Downs was an All-American as a freshman out of Alabama before he transferred to Ohio State and became a second-time unanimous All-American. He's that type of player. That's a kid you really could build Caleb Downs out of Ohio State. He was a freshman All-American. He was an All-American as a freshman. What?
You're going to have to go first round on him, though.
You have to go top 3 with him.
Right, but then I think we need a quarterback more than we need almost anything.
We need a quarterback, but the 27 class has some pretty decent players too.
All right, time out. You're talking about the record. Go through your wins and losses.
All right.
And hold on. Let me amend that. I see games that we should absolutely win, and I see games we should absolutely lose. Okay. And there's games that I think can go either way. So why don't you tell me the absolute losses?
Absolute losses. Buffalo in week 2.
Okay. Yes. All right. So just start from the left down, and then right down.
Well, yeah, I'm just going in order by week.
Okay.
Tampa Bay, Buffalo in week 2. Mm-hmm. Tampa Bay in week 3. Denver in week 6. Cincinnati in week 8. Baltimore in week 10. Atlanta. That's it. Those are the guaranteed losses.
Well, I think there's someone at the bottom of this.
Who's at the very bottom?
That's Buffalo.
Lost. Absolute. Actually, I can't call that one an absolute because Buffalo will probably have like their 12, 13 wins by then and rest everybody. And the Jets will need to lose to get a player, and they'll somehow definitely screw it up. So I can't give that one an absolute.
Okay, so you got 6 absolute losses. That leaves 11 wins on the table. Do you have absolute wins?
No, I do not.
Really? Okay.
I do not have a single absolute win. I don't.
You don't think they're gonna beat the Saints with no quarterback? You don't think they're gonna beat the Panthers?
Dude, by that point, the Panthers, I don't know. Especially since the Panthers came together pretty well last year. They've had a pretty quietly good offseason. And Bryce
I think
Young
it all
has
depends
not
on how
terrible.
well Tet does. If Tet does well and they can, Bryce Young can figure out how to pass the ball, it's gonna work out.
So Murdoch, pull that back up. I'll give you my total prediction, and I'm gonna add in, and I'm gonna. All right.
How do you determine the home and away teams on there?
The color.
The color. If it's green,
the dark
it's home.
color is the home team.
Yeah, black and white is home. Black and white is away.
All right. Okay. So I got Pittsburgh winning week 1. I got Buffalo winning week 2. I got Tampa Bay winning week 3. We're going to Miami. That will be a loss. We have Dallas in week 5. I'm still going to give it to Dallas. We have Denver in week 6. I'm taking Denver.
All right, so 0-6. Okay.
Yes. Week 7 against the Panthers. Here's where I'm going to start factoring injuries in. Depending on how Bryce Young plays, and if the Panthers are somewhat healthy, and depending on the same thing with the Jets, and a straight head-to-head matchup right now, by what I've seen, I would take the Panthers if we're going on overall health. So 0-7. Bengals, loss. Cleveland, win. Cleveland has no semblance of quarterback play at all. And if you can just stay the hell away from Garrett, you're going to be somewhat okay. At New England, that'll be a loss. Baltimore, give me a break. Atlanta, loss. Miami comes to us in the cold. Give me the Jets in that one. Miami in cold weather, you may as well throw a parade. Jacksonville, and they're one of my sleepers this year. So I'm sorry, I got to give that one to I got to give that one to the Jags. The Saints, not a gimme win, but it's going to be a fight. Can they win it? Yes, I'll take the Saints. New England at home, I could see us going either way with that, but New England has definitely improved. So I'm sorry, I have us getting swept by New England. And then Buffalo, it's a pick 'em. If it comes down to it, if Buffalo needs that win, I'm taking Buffalo. So 4-13, like I've been saying the whole time.
Oh, it sounds like that's. I only saw 2 wins on there, potentially 3 that you said.
But yeah, realistically, I would not be surprised if we start 0-8. That would not shock me at all.
You had us at 1-11 going into my.
It's kind of a bold statement because I don't think anything would shock any Jets fan at this point.
No, there's still people out there who believe this team has like.
They believe, but when it happens and it doesn't, and when it goes the way you're saying, they're not going to be like surprised, like, oh my gosh, I'm so baffled why this happened.
The last time I was truly shocked was when we beat the Rams in 2020.
Right,
That's
so
the last time I was truly shocked.
You have us at like 3-14 at best.
Go back to it. I'll tell you which ones I gave us.
You gave us You gave us. We were 0-8. You gave us Cleveland, and you gave us. You gave us Miami at home.
Miami in the cold.
That's it.
And then I gave us the Saints.
Oh, you did give us the Saints. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
If we picked up another edge and a wide receiver, how much would that change your predictions, do you think?
Depending on the ability of the player. If we go out there, we get a reliable number 3 receiver, could slide in as a potential 2, maybe take a little bit of pressure off Wilson, and we could get a serviceable edge. And I mean, I'm talking serviceable. I'm talking, 7 to 10 sacks. Maybe I could throw us a bone or 2.
All right. So say we got Amari Cooper and we get who's the dude was in Green Bay?
Gary? Rashawn Gary?
No, it was a while back. What is his name? Him or Clowney. If we got him or Clowney to come in just to relieve our players when they needed it.
I thought Clowney was under contract with someone.
I thought he was still a free agent. I mean, I could be wrong.
I don't know.
Things have changed drastically. It happens like every day somebody gets picked up. But him and Zaire Alexander were still available.
Oh, yeah, he's a corner, though. But
no, Zaire Alexander is an edge,
corner.
Isn't he?
He's a corner.
Didn't he get traded? Well, anyways, going back on. Oh, yeah.
They cut him because he's too injury prone.
Okay. Cooper, I wouldn't pick up Cooper because he was injured last year in Buffalo, and that's why they let him go. And as you know, nobody's picked him up in the offseason. He's a free agent.
7. But yeah, Amari Cooper, he's beginning to reach that more of a name area, like he could help, but I'm with DJ on that one. Maybe Amari Cooper 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah, 2 or 3 years ago. If he was still good, healthy, and so on, he'd still be here in Buffalo.
Yeah, like who Amari Cooper is, but he's still not as good as DeAndre Hopkins, basically. Like everybody loves DeAndre Hopkins, but he's definitely a name at this point.
Yeah.
I think Sean froze.
He did.
You're there. He fell asleep.
No, Matt froze.
Trying to figure out who that edge is that I'm talking about because I feel dumb that I said a safety instead of an edge. So I'm trying to look it up real quick. I'm sorry. I might be froze for a second, but I'm gonna figure this out.
Okay.
The Bills might need a corner because White's out injured, Harrison's out injured.
Yeah, you guys, your defensive secondary is probably what's going to be your undoing.
It's the defense. The last few years, they haven't had a defense, even though their coach was a defensive coordinator. It's not that they can't put up points; they can put up points, but Kansas City defense beat them. It's Kansas City defense always beats them. I'm telling you, if the Bills would have had the Jets defense a few years ago, they would have won a Super Bowl.
You're talking like the Jets defense from 22 and 23?
Yeah.
Dude, that is one of the biggest I will never forget watching that horrible, horrible AIDS game against New England. You guys had 2 yards in the second half, and your defense gave up 3 points. You scored 3. Did you let the team down? No. I wanted to kill him when I saw that. I wanted to jump to the TV, grab by the throat, and just snap his neck for being such a piece of shit.
Zadarius Smith. That's who I was thinking of. Sorry.
The old Cowboy?
He was a Green Bay Packer.
Was he also a Cowboy?
No, he was a Raven.
A Raven.
I just thought he was a Cowboy
I
because
know
they
he
have
went
everybody
somewhere
named
else,
Smith on their team.
But he would be a good rotation. When he was in Green Bay, he was great. When he was with the Ravens, he was.
Well, he has knee problems, doesn't he?
What's that?
Doesn't he have some knee problems? That's why
Not
Green Bay
that I
got rid
know
of
of.
him.
I mean, Green Bay got rid of him because they didn't want to pay him a big contract.
Well, I mean, sure, why not? If the guy doesn't have injury concern, I'd take a flyer on him. Anything to help the team a little bit.
Well, he's like 10, 12 sacks last year. It's in that realm that you're looking for. And
Well, that's more than what I was looking for. I said 7 to 10. If he's going to get me 10 plus, I don't mind a 1-year deal. I don't mind a 1-year deal, especially for a team that needs help.
Yeah, in specific areas that would just dramatically change the outcome, like you said, about like how many wins we have or losses we have. If you have a stacked defense, if you have, and I would take Cooper, and the only reason I would take Cooper is because that's one way you're going to make sure that they don't double team Garrett. Because he's not the fastest guy in the world, but he's going to be, if you're double teaming, he's going to be open, and he has sure hands. He's like Hines Ward, not the fastest dude in the world, but the guy. If you throw the ball in his area, he's going to catch it.
Well, would you rather the team get extra wins and screw up potentially getting either an elite safety or a potentially elite prospect quarterback? Or are you just so
it depends on what the quarterback
ends up being? With them?
I would like to do quarterback this next year, because even if he has to sit behind Fields and Tyrod for one more year, because I want our quarterback to sit. But if we get him in 27, I don't think he's not going to sit, because we're not going to have any of these guys anymore. And I'd rather take him sooner than later, especially if there's a good one. I mean, obviously, I don't want to just go out there and just take some random QB, but I like the idea of Archie. I like that. I think he's from UCLA. The Hawaiian kid. He seems like he's really good. Drew Aller seems like a good prospect.
Avoid a Penn State quarterback. Remember what happened the last time we drafted one?
Yeah, but I'd like to get a quarterback out of Marshall, because Pennington was the last quarterback I liked. So, but they don't do quarterbacks anymore either.
Drew Aller, he's existing solely on the potential this year of what the team could be based upon what he has shown. Because if you remember that game against Notre Dame last year in the playoff, and Murdoch can speak to that, Drew Aller was the main reason they lost that game. That dude could not hit a receiver to save his life. He's
bad.
not a good pocket passer.
Okay.
And Penn State does not have the best wide receivers in the world. Penn State is being so heavily ranked so high, and Drew Aller is being talked up so much because of how good Penn State's 2 running backs are. They're arguably going to have the best 1-2 punch in the nation. Arguably a 1,000+ yard running backs this year.
Wow.
Penn State is literally going to try to be the Jets and just grind you down to death. But Drew Aller's a dangerous quarterback to put your hopes in.
Yeah, I don't touch Penn State quarterbacks.
And like I said, my opinion, the safest quarterback in this draft, because there's no guarantee Arch is coming, it's Cade Klubnik out of Clemson. And week 1, he's going to put on a show against LSU.
Okay. Hey, I'm good with whoever we get, as long as they're good. As long as they're like, I don't want Cam Ward. I didn't want a quarterback this year. I thought we didn't really have the best options, and I could be wrong, and I was hoping I was wrong with a lot of our picks, but I guess I'm not.
Yeah, that Bucci guy, he had a pretty piss poor first draft. That's a pretty bad way to announce yourself to a fan base that's aging.
And off season, who you picked up? Like, I mean, nothing was like exciting at all. And I don't mean it needs to be exciting to where like it's a big name. It's just somebody good at a position, like, or decent at a position, not somebody who's been let go of 3 or 4 teams and they're lucky if they get picked up. And we're like, let's pick them up at the beginning of offseason because that's our guy.
Right. Like the last time the Jets had that big offseason was in 2019, and we all remember how that ended.
Mm-hmm.
Just
it's
I'd rather
frustrating.
for a quiet offseason with good moves, but the Jets haven't even done that. It's
just been quiet because shit happened.
I mean, yeah, I like the Fields pickup, but I just don't see a lot for this team this year. So
I like the Fields pickup because we didn't have any other options. Like, I mean,
but
you know what I mean?
It's like, I like that. He can move.
Yeah. I didn't like that we didn't play him through preseason. I thought for sure,
that
like
was a bad
Murdoch
idea.
said, the Eagles, once we play the Eagles, he'll probably play a half, dude. He did the same shit he did in every other game. That's crazy, man.
Very, very rough.
Yeah. Like, how's he going to get better if he's like 1 for 4 and then the next game you bring him in and do the same thing? Like, he's got to have that competition where somebody's actually coming at him so he can get better at his game. The practice, they're not going to let him get hurt, so they're not going to hit him hard.
Got a damn good defense to open up the season. So I don't even know what to expect, honestly. Pittsburgh is a legit tough matchup to ask. It's like good defensive line, good linebackers. TJ freaking Watt up against Fashanu, who's our left tackle, right, Murdoch?
Fashanu, yeah.
I like Fashanu, but I think TJ Watt's going to have a couple sack lunches.
Who is their offense? Like, who are their wide receivers? Who's their running back, starting wide receivers, quarterback?
They got a new kid at running back because they didn't resign Najee. Their number 1 receiver is DK Metcalf. They got Freiermuth at tight end, who's criminally underrated. He's solid.
If you utilize a tight end, yeah, he'd be great.
And Pittsburgh does like their tight end. Freiermuth is a solid addition. You could say he's right outside the top 10, if not maybe a top 10 tight end.
I think he should be a top 10 tight end. I think he could be better, but I don't think they utilize him as much as they should.
Doesn't Pittsburgh have an over-the-hill quarterback now?
They do, but let's put it this way. If Rodgers plays for Pittsburgh like he did the second half last year for the Jets, Pittsburgh will cruise to 10 wins in a first-round wildcard elimination.
Oh, no. He has to win the first game, man. You have to win the first game. Like, I don't even care. Like, that has to be a win.
Well, I was going to go to that game. Dude, they want $400 for nosebleeds. Are you high? I'm not paying $400 to sit in the freaking nosebleeds.
Yeah, no, that's ridiculous. And the nosebleeds, it's just a terrible seat. Like, running around on the field. Your best is you can watch the screen if you have a TV in front of you.
I sat in the 300s my first game, and it's like we were really high up, and I'm like, these seats are terrible.
Yeah, it's not worth it to go to a game at that point.
That was the Bengals game in 2016, opening day.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That sucks, man. I did that it was a random game when I was younger. Some of the guys from my work were like, hey, we got tickets. We're going to go to the 49ers and Chargers game. And I was like, all right, cool. We're like, I swear I was at the very last row of the dang stadium. And I was like, I would have been better off just staying home and watching it on my TV, dude. Like, this is awful. But then I watched the Jets-Chargers game for my birthday, and we were on the visitors' side of the Chargers Stadium, about 8 rows up in the middle. My dad got me and him tickets. We went. We got blown out, and the way they do it is the visitors' side is completely in the sun the whole time.
Oh.
So I was just roasted, and we just got smashed by the Chargers. I was like, man, I don't know. I'm kind of at that point. I wish I was in the back row so I didn't see it. I could have been in the shade. So it all depends. I want to go to Jet Stadium. I've never been there.
You never been to MetLife?
No, man. That's one that I really want to do at some point.
So MetLife, basically, it literally is just a big oval. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's not really a lot to do.
Do they have
exciting enough where I'm not trying to do too much.
Oh yeah, DJ, totally.
They got what?
Real tailgates or what?
Oh yeah,
I saw
dude. Jetsman
something
has a
on-
real dude. Jetsman has a huge tailgate there. I told him right to his face, dude. You're a douchebag. Stop being an ass.
I saw that somebody was had champagne and caviar and crap like that.
I don't know about that. I never saw that.
Is there a tunnel that leads from the stadium to a parking lot or something?
Yeah, I've been in it.
Damn, you talk about something that could happen in a tunnel.
No, dude, it's fenced off on both sides. We're talking all the way up. You can't scale it.
Well, I mean, just to walk in and just start. Blah, 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 blah.
It's not like the only reason I got in there is because I cashed my season ticket points in, and I got to be on the field when the Jets retired Revis's number, or retired when Revis made the Hall of Fame, did his Hall of Fame induction with the Jets. That's what it was. So I got to go down there, and you go into the tunnel, and then they close it off. They close it off as people go in, and once the first door is closed, they open the second one so you get onto the field. It's the emergency tunnel. It's like the emergency tunnel for an ambulance if something happens.
Got it. I
Did
get to go to games. I get paid to go to games and watch them free.
What?
No, that'd be awesome,
Yeah.
man. I would
Oh, you
love to
didn't
do
know?
that.
I work security at the games.
Yeah, that's right. You told me that.
So cool. Seriously. That's
So I get
so
to
awesome.
I get paid to go watch the games and perform security.
Not
Free
bad.
games, either on the field, 100, 300 level.
Murdoch, you should do that.
In Canada?
Yeah, how does that
No.
work? You're not allowed to
Hey,
carry a firearm
You should do it for Tampa Bay.
at the game. You just got to do like pepper spray and knives and stuff.
No,
Nunchuck.
no. I would not want to carry. I could carry anywhere, but I would not want to
Not in
carry a
Canada.
firearm with 70,000 people there. Because if you get in a tussle with somebody could easily grab hold of your weapon.
You don't got 70,000 bullets.
Definitely.
No. So just use your mind and your training and your fist.
Heck yeah.
John knows about it. You just use your training and your mind and you take charge of the situation.
You know as well as I do, IPC is the most important thing.
Yep.
Definitely.
Interpersonal communications.
Mm-hmm.
Who's telling you what to do?
Oh, Red was yelling at me because I paid Tommy $2.
Who's Tommy?
He's a dude who was on Mike's podcast talking about football, talking about college football, trying to sell us how great Lenoris Sellers is. Well, let me ask you this, Sean. Would you take a quarterback last year who passed for 2,200 yards, 18 touchdowns, 7 picks, and 11 fumbles, losing 6 of them?
No.
They're trying to hype this kid as a great quarterback in this upcoming draft because he's 6'4", 250 pounds. He's a hell of an athlete prospect. I'm sorry, I don't want Anthony Richardson.
Whose show is this though? Where they were doing
Lenoris
this?
Sanders out of South Carolina.
No, whose show were they like hyping this guy up on?
Midnight Mike's.
Wah wah wah. That's
Tommy.
why I did all those little suck.
I don't
Is
want
that
him.
his name, Tommy?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh.
That's how I feel.
I thought it was Mikey.
Well, no, the guy on there was named Tom.
That show is whack.
Oh, that ass wipe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're like, hey, DJ, I'll tell you what, you guys can cut Josh Allen. You can take Lenoris Sellers to be your new franchise QB.
No, thanks.
He'll lead
No,
you a lot
thank you.
further than Josh Allen will.
No, thank you. No, thank you. We have our quarterback.
You
I
guys
tell
were
you,
so close.
you got to get a quarterback.
You guys were so close to cutting him too.
No, we weren't. Not even close at all.
Yeah, you were. Literally,
No, we
I
weren't.
remember going into his 4th season. You guys literally said we're gonna pick up his option, but if he doesn't perform this year, we're not gonna give him an extension. I remember that going
stop.
into his 4th year.
And who told you that lie?
The news.
What
He
news?
got you guys to the playoffs and didn't score a single touchdown in 20.
Fake news. Fake.
What
No,
news?
it wasn't.
You better go back
I'm
and
just
review
kidding.
that
He
playoff
sucked
game.
in 2020. He sucked in 2021. He was terrible in the playoffs.
You better go check
Or
his
no,
stats.
I mean, no, my bad. He was terrible
Murdoch,
in
did you
2018.
get my Discord
He was
of my
terrible
team?
in 2019.
Yeah, but it was hard to It was
Uh,
cut, so it was hard.
Yeah, dude, I a little bummed on it, but I did the best I could after I realized the 2 quarterback thing and how everybody was just going nuts on quarterbacks, and I was like, damn, all right. I almost got McCaffrey as my second
said,
round pick.
I got you one back.
What's that?
I got you one back on Discord too.
Oh, okay.
So let me ask you a question, since I'm a novice at this. If you were to pick your first choice, quarterback, running back, or wide receiver?
Kicker.
You don't have to tell me who, but I mean, who would you take?
Kicker.
See, I don't know.
Kicker? Yeah.
I don't want to give you. I don't want to give you the. I don't know.
All right. How about the second pick?
Kicker.
Kicker.
The answer is just kicker. If you take kickers, you'll win.
Okay.
Just take 17 defenses. You'll be fine.
I'll take
Actually,
red
DJ,
defense.
No lie though. In the realistically 6th to 8th round, that's where a lot of people will take a kicker because you know how kicking works. You got your elites, and then you got wow, what am I taking?
Yep.
But realistically, your first round, stick to playmakers. Your first couple rounds, stick to playmakers.
Okay.
That's the only advice I'll give you.
Sounds great. Thank you. What's this Benedict Arnold?
Murdoch changed my name.
Why is that? What happened?
Next time you want to give out $2, you just Venmo it to Murdoch instead.
Wait a second.
When you feel the urge.
You gave $2 to the Dyke?
Yeah, because Tommy was refusing to answer my questions because he didn't know shit about football.
Leave it to Ratcliffe to be the
It's all
trader.
good, man. It's funny as shit, though.
Is it because I'm a Red Sox fan, Murdoch?
No, it's not. It's not because you're a Red Sox fan. Landon says, "Hey Murdoch, do me a favor and start Brady Cook. Y'all go 10-7. Brady Cook, Jets QB.
Who is going to be our third string quarterback? Is it going to be
Brady
that
Cook.
Martinez kid?
No, he got cut.
They cut Martinez?
Mm-hmm.
So it is going to be Brady Cook?
Yeah.
Good God.
He looked better than him.
Ugh. Well,
And
so
Martinez has been
if
kicking
Fields
around
goes down,
for
Tyrod
2
Taylor
years.
is going to get injured, which means we're going to be stuck with Brady Cook at quarterback. Oh, my God.
I thought Martinez was better.
Nah, he didn't. He had moments like he wasn't completely, he had his moments, but
I thought he had more moments than Cook.
Yeah, but he had no. He had nice throws. He had nice moments, but there were also too many moments where you were like, "Oh God!" You want to minimize those moments.
Yeah.
Brady
So would you
Cook
take?
had moments
Would you take Mike White back?
in a heartbeat?
Yeah. 100%.
He's probably going to be
As a third string quarterback.
I'd say second string. I wanted Mike White over Zach Wilson to start. And
Everybody wants Mike White over AIDS. Hey, DJ, what do you think of my dog?
Yeah, I was just going to say, what's your puppy's name?
That's the general. That's Wally.
Nice
Hey,
puppy.
What kind of puppy is it?
We have no idea what he is. They told us he's supposed to be like a Pomeranian Shih Tzu.
It's just adorable. I got a Shih
He's a
Tzu
mutt.
too.
His name is Wally, but I call him the General Cornwallis.
Bulldog and a Shih Tzu mix.
Oh, it's a beautiful little puppy dog.
Oh, dude. Landon says,
No,
I'm on
dude,
this.
he's not even a puppy. He's almost 10. He'll be 10,
Oh,
he'll be
wow.
10 next month.
Cool.
That's the
I don't know
general.
about that. I don't know about that, Landon. I don't think Brady Cook would win 10 games compared to Justin Fields 5. That's a little.
Well, let's
about
put it
that.
this way. If the Jets get to 5 wins, I'll be happy.
Well, you got the Jets winning 3.
Exactly. Well, actually,
job,
if the Jets
Tony.
get to 5, I'll be pissed because that means we screwed up our draft pick again.
If anything, Tyrod's going to be our starter if Fields goes down. I'm hoping we never get to the Cook point.
PP outside?
Hoping that's just like he's there kind of thing.
PP outside for Denver?
Ratcliffe, put your balls away.
What?
Ratcliffe's his balls hanging out of his underwear. He's like,
No, definitely don't. They're huge, but they're not that big.
Mike White will either end up the second string or third string here in Buffalo.
Mark my words, Mike White will be starting for you guys at some point this year. Probably week 19. Probably week 18, but he'll be starting.
Well, yeah,
Good
probably
stuff.
week 18.
Good stuff.
So every year it always happens. A star player goes down with an injury in week 1. Who's it going to be this year?
Did you hear about Jackson during practice last Wednesday? Somebody stepped on his foot, but the x-rays come back negative, but he's still hobbling around a little bit.
If it's last week, he'll be fine.
Oh, yeah, I know. But I mean, just goes to show you how, something like that could happen.
Yeah. What's in your guys' eyes? Who's the top 5 defenses in the league?
I'm not telling you.
Baltimore.
No, because we got a draft coming up.
Yeah, we're getting real close to the draft. It's like going to be 6 days away, or
that's like a last pick anyway. If you even pick one, or you just wait and then you go with the best. Yeah, because unless you're getting those top 3,
if you want a specific defense, like top tier, you don't wait for the end.
That's
that's fine.
Specific defense.
I like to go. To be honest, I'll tell you straight up right now. Like, I like to go with gameplay. Like, all right, this week, this defense is playing against a crappy team. I'm gonna take them. You know what I mean? But there are those.
I said if you want to win, just get whatever defense is playing the Jets that week.
You got defenses like a couple 6 years ago. There was that Patriots defense that scored you.
I'm taking a piss. I'm putting my phone down. I'll be right back.
I'll tell you right now, San Francisco is a good pickup. I know they have some little things in their, they have some things that they got going on, but at the same time, they have a really easy schedule. So that's one that I would say is in that top 5 to 8 range.
Take Buffalo.
See, and the Buffalo is one of the top ones, but I feel like they lost a few really big pieces. And they're good in I would say their secondary is really good still, but I'd say they fell off a little bit on their run defense and their rush.
Okay, then you better take Buffalo. Guess who's finishing last place this week?
And I wouldn't take the Jets, but who's ranked super low that Red said something about it, and I kind of agree. Is the Giants have a really good defense?
Low key, they do.
Who
actually probably had the best overall defense? The Denver Pony Patrol.
Oh yeah, they have a good defense too. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm not. It's not like it's going to be our top pick, guys. Like we can talk about what defenses we think are going to be good in this league this year.
I'm not going to say anything because I don't want you guys to jump a defense.
Added to it. They're going to be very.
I don't want you guys to take a defense. I would think, so I'm not going to tell you.
Cowboys. It all depends on.
I want to take a defense, and Murdoch wants this one, so I'll take this one. I don't want to see nothing.
You think Parsons going to stay with the Cowboys this year, or you think that something's going to happen to where he's going to get traded away? And
he's playing, not for them.
What's that?
He's not playing for them.
You
Yeah.
see what he did the last preseason game? He laid down on the bench.
Yeah.
He didn't even dress.
According to all reports, Jerry Jones offered him the largest non-quarterback contract in history. Micah Parsons told him, shove it up your ass.
Well, after what Jerry Jones did on live television and talking about how he likes to if I'm not in the front of the news, I'll make sure I am next week. Basically, it's come on, man. And instead of just giving this guy his contract a long time ago when it would have cost you a lot less, you decided to drag it out and make me look like a jerk instead of just taking the contract. And you said it on public television that, I do that because, you got to be, in the public eye at all times. Everybody has to be thinking about you. And it's bro, that's why you had CD Lamb on a huge contract. That's why you know what I mean? Dak Prescott,
Jerry Jones
who
wasn't a
isn't
stubborn
that
old
great.
idiot.
He's got a great contract though because they waited too long. Like
If
now,
Jerry Jones
Micah
wasn't a
Parsons.
stubborn idiot, he could have gotten Dak Prescott, CeeDee Lamb, and Micah Parsons the years they needed extensions before the market inflated prices. He could have had
Oh,
CeeDee
yeah.
Lamb for probably $15 million cheaper. Could have gotten Dak Prescott for probably $20 million cheaper, and he probably could have just gotten Micah Parsons for probably $8 to $9 million cheaper. Jerry Jones, you're 83 years old. Please keep being a moron because laughing at the Cowboys is way too much fun at this point.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. But where does Parsons
I'll be right
go?
back.
And if Parsons leaves, I could say if we play the Cowboys, we have a win there. Because I don't see their defense really that he makes that defense what it is. Because if he gets it
Going
off
into
the
the
quarterback,
AFC.
they scramble and they throw the ball early. So then, all right, well, you threw the ball early, so now my cornerback or safety is in on the ball. Like that defense revolves around that dude right now, and whoever gets him, hopefully it's not the Browns, because it really doesn't matter. Like
There's
you're
another
still gonna
team.
be a shit team, and now you have two defensive players that you're paying like out the ass for.
There's
Oh,
another
sorry.
team you're overlooking.
Sorry, I know I'm not supposed to curse. My bad.
There's another team you're
Got
overlooking.
too comfortable. What's that?
Denver. You're overlooking Denver. Denver has draft capital and they have decent cap room because they don't have to pay players yet. Denver could literally go in to offer up maybe a first and a second round pick and give him a contract. They really could. They've played the cap very, very well. And they don't have to pay Bo Nix for another. Was Bo Nix a first last year or was he a second, Murdoch?
Hey, come here.
First.
They don't have to pay Bo Nix for another 4 years.
I think whoever he goes to he's the next Khalil Mack, problem. Like, like he's good, but at the same time, you've spent so many draft picks and capital to get him, plus a huge contract, and it's not enough to make your team good. If he goes to Denver, I take that all back because I actually think Denver would be a good
the
one.
difference is the Bears quarterback was the titty kisser, not exactly a leader of men. If the Bears had done the smart thing and drafted Deshaun Watson back then, I think the Bears would be in a much different situation today.
I think the Bears' offense is going to be pretty good this year, dude. I really think Ben Johnson. I wanted Ben Johnson over AG, but that wasn't.
Ben Johnson told us to F off.
Yeah, but Ben Johnson is the real deal. I really like him. I think.
Well,
I think they're going to be a lot better than they were.
Hey, put me on full screen. I want to show you my puppy.
You what?
Tell me if you can see her. Can you see her?
Barely.
Barely. She's like, it's a dark comforter with a dark dog and a dark couch. So it looks, you can see kind of like the brown spots.
I see some blue.
That's
How about there?
No, not really.
A little bit.
Get her to come out on the hardwood.
Yeah, if you get her off of the bed.
Yeah,
you can see her paws.
Hang on a second. Come here,
Are you watching a repeat of the AFC title game?
Oh, come here.
It looks like he's playing Xbox.
No,
I don't think DJ plays video games.
no. She wants back on her bed. But
yeah, she's like, I don't want to leave that.
This is what I'm watching. See?
The gay horses?
Yeah, it's the NFL.
You're watching the Broncos?
Uh-oh, what happened? Oh, there you are.
Yeah, he's watching the Pony Patrol.
You went blank after the Pony Patrol.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to get you back.
It's really dark.
I can't get you back on.
Just back out and come back in.
I'll just cut off and come back in that way. Come on, piece of shit.
DJ, PG-13 show DJ.
Am I back?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey.
Hey,
DJ's
but I
not-
can't see me.
There was
You
a
guys are all
buffer for a
frozen.
minute there.
I can't see DJ. Can you?
No.
Either.
There was a buffer there for a minute, like you were coming back in, but you're not back in.
There you go. Oh. And the
Am
Lord
I in
said,
now?
yes, you are.
Yeah.
Ow, that hurt.
Now you're not. You had it, DJ, and whatever you
Ugh.
put, it's coming back in. There.
That hurt.
See, DJ, that's what it looked like. That black screen. See, it says DJ at the bottom left.
Who's the other black screen?
Yeah.
Oh, that.
Now we can't
Oh.
hear him.
Did you see what Rampage Jackson's kid did?
Yeah, we talked about it a little bit.
Dude, what a dummy. Just because the guy gave you a little hazing ritual, you actually assault him? Come on.
Yeah, that kid needs to be in jail for that.
Can't hear you, DJ. Now we can't see you either. Wrong button. I didn't see any of that, to be honest with you. Any of the
disgusting.
Dude, so they showed the video of why he said he did it. In wrestling, you get ribbed in the locker room. It's just kind of something people do when you're new. And the guy came up to him, opened a beer, and hit him on the head with it. And then he drank the beer. You know? Okay, yeah, it happens. I got way worse than that when I used to work. And he comes in, he gives him a slam. Then he actually legit starts throwing haymakers on this guy when he's down. So the guy's down, like he's selling, getting beat up, and a real fist come in and knock this dude out cold.
No, what it was is, all right, so it was a spot.
We can hear you now, DJ.
I can hear you. Can you see me?
You can hear us. We can hear you. You're good.
We hear you, Santa.
But yeah, no, go back to your story. I just wanted him to know that we could hear him.
There was a spot. He was supposed to be a part of it, right? So the guy didn't, like what John said, outside the arena, like backstage, but out on the outside of the arena. The guy hit him in the head. I thought it was like a plastic water bottle, but it might have been a beer. I can't.
It was a beer.
Okay, fine. It was a beer. But the guy was scheduled to have a spot with that guy. Apparently someone said you can get your payback like in the ring. But they were telling him they have all these different cameras from like cell phones and stuff that you could hear because it's a small place. And it's not like a WWE event. It's like a rinky-dink, thing. So the guy's wrestling somebody, and the kid comes in the ring and like picks him up and slams him, and he's laid out. That's part of the show. It's supposed to be part of the show, right? That he does that to him.
Yeah.
He just jumps on top of him and starts punching him as hard as he can, like hooking off on him as hard as he can. And the guy's laying there, and now he's unconscious. And he's unconscious, and the kid punched him 22 times. And his face is all busted up. He flatlined. His heart stopped from getting hit 22 times, like unconscious. Wrestlers jumped in and tried to like hold him back. He's still trying to get at this dead body, basically, to hit. And they're trying to tackle him. And
one guy finally got him down. Yeah,
they got him in a corner, barricaded him in a corner, and then someone took him down, and he's trying to fight that guy. And then, but I saw the next video. I don't know if you saw the next video, John, of him outside walking away, and the wrestlers are coming out yelling at him.
Yeah,
and another guy, you gotta go. Like one of his manager was like, you gotta get, keep walking, don't turn around, like don't engage, just go away. And he's like, no,
he's what?
I'm the one. I told him stop playing with me. He's acting all ghetto.
Stupid though, because it's like you decided to be a wrestler. You realize that there's
not a wrestler. It was for a night. It was like a guest appearance because of his father. He's
when
he's
you're in the locker room.
Know what you're there for.
You're new,
like you're
gonna get
entertainment.
Paid. It's that simple. You're in the locker room.
You're there for entertainment. You're there to get paid. You know what's going on. It's not like you've never seen wrestling before.
Right. His father was there.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah, and his father should have been the first person to just tackle him and pull him off so he doesn't go to jail.
I think his father's there, but another camera showed his father watching it happen and just like, whatever, and was another guy, and then he's like, they got like banned from Kick, or I think that's the name of it, Kick, and that's all he cared about was that they got banned. He didn't really care what happened to the guy. He just cared that they got banned for it. Because they were streaming.
Real wrestler or what?
It's a
No.
it's a real wrestler, but it's not
Yeah.
like major. It's not like WWE major.
Oh, okay.
event. Like, it's like
And the
some
other
like
kid is a son of a professional UFC fighter who
former
really
MMA
does all that shit all day long, every day. He's already considered a weapon. Like if you do that stuff for a living and you're even decent at it, you have to. Your body is a weapon. You have to declare that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like he screwed himself. He's done. And Rampage, that's his dad, and he didn't realize that, like, oh, my son's gonna go to jail for the rest of his life. Like,
He's gonna serve at least
you're
15
more
for
worried
assault.
about like.
Look
He
who's
should be-
here.
B's here.
Yep.
Who?
Beely.
Oh, what's up, Beely? How you doing, man?
But yeah, that
Good
kid's
to
gonna do
see you,
at least
girl.
15.
10 times better looking than the rest of us put together.
I'm a good-looking man. I'll say twice as good-looking as me.
I
On
won't say
what
any of that.
planet?
It's just
On
good to
what
see you.
planet is this?
I'm happy right now, and I didn't do my hair.
Oh, he didn't do his hair. Oh, okay.
You better
dude,
take
come on.
that
When I'm in
off.
that
She's
Speedo, I'm a good-looking man.
You better take that off. She's gonna be coming to get
Yeah,
you.
I better get worried.
Yeah.
Hey, Beely, are we doing this on the 30th then? You gonna let us know tonight or no?
She's trying not to do it.
Okay. Well, hey, whatever she wants to do, man. Like I'm good with whatever we end up doing.
You guys are doing shirts and ties. I'm just gonna just come buff.
Dude, yeah.
Here's what I'm wearing.
Make sure your shirt you can rip it from the center.
Here's what I'm doing.
And if you need some help, ask Metz. You can use a pencil.
That's Mets.
Just
So
take
can you
a-
put us all on here or what? I'm gonna get my wife.
At least put on your damn Chippendales stuff. You could do that.
I'm gonna get my wife's computer.
As long
but
as
can
you're
you fit
sitting
all
up
us on
when we
one
do the
screen?
draft, I'm happy with whatever you do, Radcliffe. Just be doing what like this. This is better than the bed.
I'm just gonna, I don't have my mattress with me.
Just be sit in a damn chair at a table and like just be a human being.
But I like
Sit
laying
at a
down.
table.
Are all of us
No,
gonna be
no
on the
laying down for this. You're supposed to be a GM.
Well,
in the war room.
I got bad news today about my PT.
Bad news.
The place where I've been going to do it is called Health Tracks. The entire gym complex of Health Tracks canceled their PT program across the entire state. I just lost my PT. Now to find a new place. There's no way I'm going to pass clearance on. There's no way I'm passing clearance on September 11th. No way.
She says she's tired, and that I'll be bad if she doesn't, which is true. Told her.
You do what you want, Beely.
Well,
We need Beely.
I support
We
you
need
either
Beely.
way.
You know what they say? Happy girlfriend, happy life.
I need her. I need her to
wife.
pull this off. I told her that I need her to pull this off.
It's kind of like
Well,
that.
DJ,
but
not
not
married,
quite.
but-
Find a replacement. I don't want to find a replacement. I'd rather find two and split the workload of the night to make it less on her. It would be better anyway.
So you can
I've
put.
called
I
some
mean,
strippers.
my last
I know if they're
question:
hot.
you can put all 8 of us on the screen at the same time?
Yeah, but we're going to be very small, like how we had it the other night. It's got to be. I have to.
We're going to
do
be
it.
twice as small as we are right now.
Yeah, we're going to be running along the corners of the screen.
Okay. Is Met studying up?
No. Yeah, probably not. I don't know.
I think Metz already knows how to play, and I think Metz is going to be in the top 4 at the end of the game.
Mets is finishing last. Mets is
I
going to finish last.
really, I think
He's going to draft all the New York Giants. That's going to be his team, the New York Giants.
once
No,
he
he's not
realizes
gonna have
that
any
this
players.
matters, he's going to put all of his efforts into this draft. And when Metz puts his mind to something, that dude is scary. And so, I think he's already sitting in draft rooms, like looking at different stuff, like figuring out like the analytics on things, and like
That's right. He knows who we're picking.
I completely disagree with you.
Mets first
can
pick's
you-
going to be Travis Hunter.
I think I might be in the bottom of the of the league because I somehow always draft a good team, but everybody gets hurt.
That happens a lot.
Sean,
And
I
it's
got a great
happened
punishment
like
for you.
year after year after year. So, like, I don't know. We'll see.
How can you
Sean,
go
I
into
got a great
draft
punishment
rooms
for you.
already?
How could what?
How can you
I
go
got a
into
great punishment for McIntyre.
draft rooms already? You said
That's
that's
a mock draft.
the
Well, and
practice.
I've already had a draft because people do different drafts at different times. Like
Oh,
I
I
had a
thought-
draft today, and it was a different type of draft because your flex spot you could use a quarterback. So you have your quarterback, and then in your flex spot you could use a tight end, wide receiver, running back, quarterback, and obviously you're going to use a quarterback because that's where you're going to make your most points, unless you have a dynamic like team, which in a 10-person league you're going to need to utilize that second quarterback position. So you know it changes the draft, but drafts happen. There was drafts that happened like 2 weeks ago.
Oh,
Like,
wow.
but they wait for the regular season. It's better to do it closer to the season because you never know if there's injuries or anything like that. And like,
Yeah,
so
imagine. That's why I try to make it as close as I can because you might like have a practice and then a guy tears an ACL and he's your first or second round pick and you're screwed. You know, it's like,
J.K. Dobbins for me with Baltimore back in 22.
Yeah,
But
like you
yeah,
don't want
you can bring somebody up that you have on your roster.
Yeah. No, but I mean,
they're not going to be a top pick.
You
wasted a top pick on this guy, and now
DJ, think of it this way: say you know a guy's going to be solid. He's always really good, but he gets injured in week 1. He's going to be out for 6-7 weeks. You can just throw him on your bench and leave him there because the people literally will see, oh, he's going to come back in X amount of weeks. I'm just going to, he dropped him. I'm going to pick him up, put him on my bench, and I'm going to utilize him when he comes back. Depending on the severity of someone's injury. Depending on the severity of someone's injury. Like I told them a couple of years ago, I took DeAndre Hopkins after he served his 4-game suspension. He went freaking off for me. I got him in like the 10th round.
Okay.
I picked up at the time top 5 wide receiver in the 10th round because he was suspended early. No one took a risk on him.
Well, you got to think about that. The guys that are suspended, they're missing 25% of the season. In fantasy terms, that's a lot. You know, so he's going to be useless for you. He's going to be taking up a roster spot where another guy that can play and give you points is not on your team now. It's a risk, is what he's not telling you. So,
All right, then let me ask you something. Red and you were talking about a 3-to-1 trade. So if you got 17 players and you traded 3 for his 1, then that means you'd be less 2 players.
Well, you could be
have
less.
to get rid of 2 players, or
you could be less. You just get the over.
Well,
you know,
if he gets,
let's say I was going to
three,
trade
then
you.
he'd be 2 over, wouldn't he?
Let's just say you wanted a guy from me, and you were going to give me 3 guys, even 2 or 3, whatever we worked out. If you were getting the 1 guy and I was getting let's just say 3 from you, I would have to create 2 roster spots extra for that guy. So I'd have to get rid of 2 people or send them to you. I could just say, I'll give you these 2 as well. You know, just because we can't complete the trade until you have to have the roster spots available. You know what I mean?
So you just waive the 2, right?
Or trade them to the guy, or you could add them to the trade, just to get rid of them off your roster, or you could just drop them. You could just release them, and then they become free for everybody.
So you gotta have 17. You gotta have 17 each week.
No, you don't have to have 17. You just can't have more than 17.
Oh, okay.
DJ, if you wanted to, you could literally carry your starting roster. That's all you need, realistically, if you really wanted to. I don't recommend doing that. It's a terrible strategy.
There's no point in doing that, but I don't know who would do that. I don't know what the benefit is.
And DJ, since you're new to this, nobody's even mentioned this to you yet. I'll say it now. Do make sure you do not draft a plethora of players who have the same bye week.
We talked about that.
Yeah.
I didn't even hear you mention that once.
Well, because the other night we had him in here after the stream practicing.
Okay.
I showed him on the board. Yeah.
Because
Yes, you did.
I'm going to give him the basics. I'm not going to give him my strategies, but I'm going to give him what he needs to know to make basic decisions.
But thank you anyways, John.
You're welcome.
Yeah, Benedict, good job.
I didn't know you could put the names up there, Murdoch.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you could do it. I could do it too.
I could do it?
No, you could change your own name, but I could change it as well.
So let's see. What punishment shall we give our commissioner when he finishes last?
What
was mine? Brett Radcliffe?
So your punishment has to be you have to buy prime fresh cuts of meat for all of us, cook them, and overnight ship them to everybody in the league.
Like dry ice?
However you plan on getting them here, just make sure they get here. Prime fresh
Well,
cuts.
I got to keep them. But that's the thing is I got to get them there. What if I just got quality meats cut and I season them nice, and then when you get them there, you cook them?
Yeah,
I gotta get like prime quality cuts of meat.
If I cook it first, you can't really it's gonna suck by the time it gets to you, no matter what. Whether I dry it or I leave it.
Okay, then fresh quality cuts of meat for everybody.
All right, I have to do dinners for everybody. I have to do whatever it is. It has to come with the ingredient list and all the stuff, and then telling you how to make it. And then
you don't have to spend money, Mac. Nobody else.
I was gonna say, I'm poor.
Okay.
Yeah, nobody else.
Man, I like that one though because everybody loves a nice fresh cut of meat.
You got pension and Social Security. You're poor.
No. Social Security is diddly squat.
DJ, do you have a dual pension or do you have a solo pension?
I'm sorry?
Do you have a dual or a solo pension?
Solo.
I liked one that was universal, and it's for all of us, and it's whoever loses has to go to the busiest area in their town.
No, stop. Mac, we talked about this, Mac.
I know, but I still like it.
You can't. You got to spill tea, man. You can't keep a secret. Jesus.
All right.
What do you got to do?
Nothing, DJ.
Nothing.
Oh, you guys are conniving.
No, I told him my plan, and I said, "Don't tell anybody."
No, that wasn't. No, it's not that one. No.
Yes, it's very similar. So
okay,
it's very close to it. Might have a little bit of a difference, but it's too close.
Since they're conniving, John, you and I are gonna have to connive.
No, it's not conniving. This one is
it's not like that.
For you. Specifically, if you lose.
Oh, okay. I see.
Specifically for you, because it won't work for everybody else. Only you.
All right.
Like I said, I'll do pretty much everything you tell me to do, but I will not cut my hair.
No, you don't, John. If they wanted you to cut your hair and you don't want to do it, you don't have to. You just have to pick something else. We're not trying to. It's just going to be something.
Or maybe we have a wheel. What about a wheel where you have a bunch of things and the person whoever loses? Yeah, you basically click through it.
Everybody, once we have the loser identified, the other 7 can get together and agree on something.
This is at the end of the year, right?
So
let's just like last year, the last place guy was established before the season ended, like 3 weeks.
And he didn't pull through.
This isn't every week.
He didn't pull through on it. But what I'm saying is, it was still like the loser was determined. You know what I mean?
So it's not
based on the win-loss record.
It's not every week. It's not every week, right?
No, it's
at the end of the season. Like
but you still don't want to stack up losses because
if you're like 2-11 and you're in last place at the end of the regular season and you're at the bottom, then you're the recipient of the punishment. Like that has nothing to do with the playoffs. It's the regular season's 13 weeks. After week 13, whoever's at the bottom of that list with the worst record. Now, the only thing we really have to come to an agreement on is if it's a tie. Let's just say there's like guys that are like 4-11, or no, I'm sorry, 4-9, or whatever. Let's say there's 2 people tied. The computer will put somebody at the bottom based on tiebreakers.
It's usually by points scored throughout the season.
Well, it's head-to-head matchups, The head-to-head matchup is the tiebreaker. And then it's like points for your bench, like total points or something like that. But we would have to make a decision. Did the two people get the punishment or just the guy who the computer deems is in last?
That's a
Definitely
good
one
question.
person only.
Well, you
One
know, you
person-
don't
one
play
person
each
only is more
other.
embarrassing.
Oh, never mind. You don't play each other. Everybody twice. Right?
Everybody plays each other twice, except one. There's going to be one person that you play one time. Everybody's going to have one person they only play once because it's uneven.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
It's only 13 weeks, not 18.
Of the regular season. The regular season is 13.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
How come only 13?
Well, because weeks 14 and 15 are round one of the playoffs, and weeks 16 and 17 are the championship round.
So we're doing the regular season stats for the playoffs then.
Yeah, because there's no if you wait till the playoffs, half of the people will lose a part of their team.
Oh, okay.
Because
I
of,
understand now.
you know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, like if you have three Buffalo Bills on your roster, they're not going to be in the playoffs, so you're not going to be able to get points from them. So
Yeah, I'll have all kinds of Jets because the Jets are going to win the Super Bowl.
But there you go.
But no, but if they win the Super Bowl, they won't be. They probably won't be in the playoffs because they'll sit all their starters when you get to the playoffs, and then you're
That's why
all your bench players.
I could have made it 14 weeks. I could have made it 14 weeks where everybody plays each other twice, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that means the playoffs, because since I do 2-week playoffs, imagine you're like 12-1, 13-1, or 13-0, and then here comes like you're playing you're the number 1 seed, you're playing the 4 seed because the top 4 make it, and then
their first week.
What?
Aren't the top 4 a bye on their first week?
No, only 4 teams make the playoffs.
Okay.
The other 4 play like consolation playoffs. Like you have playoffs, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't mean anything. It's just to keep playing. It's just to keep playing while the 4 who made it are battling for the title.
You're trying to keep your ass out of last place at that point if you're in the bottom 4.
Yeah. So, but let's say you're like undefeated. Just throw that out there. And then come the first week of the playoffs, one week, like let's say week 14, something happens like your quarterback or gets hurt and misses most of the game, and you lose. You just went 13-0, and now you lose
For nothing.
because you had a bad week. I don't like that. So I was like, we'll make it 2 weeks, weeks 14 and 15, a combination, a total score. You take your week 14 score and your week 15 score against their 14 and 15, and you add them up. And the total points is who wins the round. The winner of that goes on to the championship to face the winner of the other matchup for the title.
Which
in
also
week 16 and 17.
Yeah.
So both rounds are 2 weeks each. So even if you win week 14, the first round, like you just won leg 1, the first leg of it. They could beat you by more points the second week and win. You get it?
That's actually both the fun and the bitch of that. You can literally blow someone out in week 1, and they can come back and beat you by. They could literally come back and beat you by a point.
By a bigger margin.
You didn't do good enough in the second week.
Right. The margin of victory was different.
That's the part that makes it cool, is because you're adding both of those together.
Yeah,
the one
you
where
get
you
2
blew him
weeks.
out, and the one where he beat you by 2.
Right.
Most likely, if you blew him out and he beat you by 2, you probably won that matchup.
You probably beat him.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want a good margin of victory to give you a little bit of leeway. So, like imagine, what was I going to say? Well, so no lead is safe. Like you might get blown out the first week or lose. You just lose, and you're like, "Oh my god, I was dominating. I had one bad week." You get 2. You know what I mean? So like beat them. It's just total points, and then the reason why we stop at week 17 with the playoffs is because week 18, a lot of teams are going to have their stars resting to not get hurt for the playoffs.
Right.
You know, So let's just say you have Josh Allen, and like you always say, they'll rest their starters against the Jets, right? Like
That's
if their playoff seeding is locked in real life, they're not going to risk the injuries. But the Ravens might be doing that as well, and
the Chiefs
the Chiefs, all the teams, the NFC as well, and then let's just say like 6 of your best players are on those teams. Who are you going to put in there?
And the other guy got somebody that would have never picked at quarterback, but he's playing his heart out just to get a wild, to get a wild card spot or whatever.
Week 17, everybody will be playing. Week 17,
yeah, exactly,
like playing their hearts out. So that's the final week of the season for us because no one's going to be hampered by benching people. Like,
okay, stupid question. The punishment is at the regular season, not the playoffs, right?
Correct.
All right.
Well, TJ, if you don't make the playoffs, you're still eligible for the punishment because you can finish last in it.
No.
There's
playoffs. Listen, there's playoffs for the actual playoffs, and then there's consolation playoffs. Just to give the people who don't make it.
If you suck enough through the first 13 weeks, you lose.
Hey, but if you're last and there's somebody that's one game ahead of you and you play them after the playoffs, like you could make it to where you are not last. You know what I mean?
Or you can go 13.
If you're like the top 4, you're not going to lose. But if you're like the bottom like 2, there's a chance that you don't get last.
Just listen to me. You're not understanding it. Sorry. You can go 0-13. You're still going to make the bottom playoffs of the people who didn't make it. It doesn't matter. That's just for fun. That's just to give you something to do.
I understand that.
Keep playing. It doesn't matter. If you're 0-13 and you win the lower bracket, you don't get you. Technically, you'll finish in 5th place. Like,
yes.
Technically,
so the lower bracket games do really matter to keep you out of last place.
No, it shouldn't. No, it shouldn't.
That's what I'm saying. If you're 0-13 going into the playoffs,
it's the regular season after week 13. That's what matters.
That's the punishment.
Imagine going 0-13. Imagine like you lost a tiebreaker to not make the playoffs, and you're in 5th, and now you lose in the playoffs to the 0-13 guy. Now all of a sudden, like you're getting the punishment.
You have to lose twice, right?
Well, it's a combination of the 2 weeks. Yeah. But what I'm saying is,
like if you're 0-13, but your last 2 weeks you had outscored the guy who was second to last, he should be last, not you.
The playoffs. No? I'm just telling you, the playoffs for the 4 teams that don't make the playoffs.
Oh, okay. All right.
They're only playing each other in a playoff format for fun. Consolation doesn't really matter.
All right. Okay.
It's at the end of 13 weeks, the regular season. Whoever is in dead last after 13 weeks is the loser. They get the punishment.
Okay. That's when we make the playoffs.
That's all that matters. For the guys who don't make the playoffs, that's the rest is just for fun.
Okay, so in the consolation playoffs, it'd be 5-8 and 6-7, right?
Yes. That's how the first round will go.
And the 2 winners there will play each other, and 2 losers will play each other. Okay.
Yeah. So 8 and 7 can play each other for the consolation championship. You know, like doesn't matter. It doesn't mean anything. Now, technically, it might say like, oh, like if you were 0-13 and you won the playoffs for your bottom 4, it might say you finished in 5th, but that's not how we're going because it doesn't matter.
All right. So let me ask you this then, man. Say that guy does go 0-13, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then there's another guy who's like 2-11, and going into the bottom bracket of the playoffs. The guy who's 0-13, say he wins his final 4, right?
What we just said, yeah.
Okay, so
it doesn't matter.
Okay. Final 2.
No, because John, let's just say you were. What? Give me a good number. 8.
Right.
Was it 13? 8-5. Let's just say you were 8-5.
Okay.
And DJ was 8-5 as well. But one of you is getting in on the tiebreaker, whether it's head to head or bonus, like points total scored, whatever it is, however it decides it, right?
Yep.
So who's making the playoffs in this scenario?
Whoever has whoever scored more points.
No. I'm just saying, which one of you wants to make the playoffs in this make believe situation?
Give it to DJ.
All right, DJ, you're both 8-5, fighting for the last spot. You somehow make it over Ratcliffe based on the tiebreaker, right?
Right.
You get it. Maybe you beat Ratcliffe twice in the regular season, so you get it. Or even if you split and the secondary tiebreaker is like points for how many points you scored throughout the whole year.
Yeah.
Whatever. So now Ratcliffe drops down into the losers bracket, the consolation playoffs, right? Ratcliffe will play number 8.
Yep.
Obviously, Ratcliffe will be the first seed in the bottom bracket. Let's say he loses to number 8 in the 2 weeks. And then he plays the loser of the other 2 guys and loses that one. Technically, Ratcliffe finished the playoffs in dead last because he lost both rounds, right? But he was 8-5 in the regular season. He's not getting the punishment. That's not.
No, it'd be like me as a 4th seed being 8-5 and taking on a 1st seed who might be 13-0, and I win and the 1st seed loses, so I'd be 9-5, and then I'd go against who's ever left over.
Well, your record's not going to change. Like after the 13 weeks, your record doesn't change. Yeah. It's just elimination or not eliminated.
I wanted to say something. It's not on the lines of this, but hey, just so everybody and anybody that's in the chat that's in this league, like a big part of making this fun is doing the challenge at the end. If you are the loser, it kind of negates the whole year if the guy at the end doesn't do what he's supposed to do. So please, I mean, even if we have to change it because you're not comfortable with that, like somebody do something because that's what makes it fun. All of this is for nothing if at the end the loser doesn't do anything. And if that's because you don't want to just do a loser thing and you think there should be like something for the winner, then let's figure that out. But please don't just back out at the end of the thing because it ruins the whole experience and it makes it not fun.
I agree.
So if you have to change what it is because it's too much for you, do that. And that's for anybody in the chat. That's not just for us 4. Whoever's in the league that can hear this, please, man. Like,
yeah, they don't have to.
Why we're doing this. That's why we're doing it.
The punishment league is a punishment league. Everybody was told ahead of time.
Yeah,
this is what it is. If you're not going to do the punishment, if it's you, back out. We'll replace you.
Yeah,
I mean,
figure it out now.
No harm, no foul. Like it's okay.
Yeah,
next year you won't be out.
I'm not doing a punishment, but you would have been perfectly okay with somebody else finishing last and expect and demand that they did their punishment.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like you agree to a punishment league. If you're not going to do punishment, don't. Otherwise, you just can't play with us anymore. That's
okay, dude. Like nobody's gonna fault you for it, but do it now because we will fault you for it when you don't do the punishment.
Yeah. Right. It's like.
So are we all going to get together beforehand and decide what the punishment is?
No, I think no, because it's not going to be.
Who's saying it's individual. It depends on who ends up getting the punishment, and then the rest of them will go together.
The 7 are going to get together and decide their fate.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yes, but not prior to.
So
well, that's what DJ's asking.
Yeah. So I don't.
DJ.
So we don't gang up on John. Don't gang up on Sean. Don't gang up on you. We just all decide what the punishment's going to be.
Yeah, like if I come in last place, if I finish last, the rest of you are going to come to an agreement on my punishment.
Oh, at the end of the year.
Yeah, because you'd be like, it might be a better punishment for me that really wouldn't be funny or good for you. It's supposed to be funny. You know, it's not supposed to cost you money. It's not supposed to get you hurt. It's not, it's nothing crazy. Yeah, it's nothing.
Okay.
It's just supposed to be funny and probably embarrassing. That's it.
I got bird dogs. I got it. I know what we're going to do if he loses.
Right, but you would bring that to the other 6.
Yep.
And come to an
The
agreement.
other 7.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Look at Bealey. Bealey wants to pick the punishment.
If it's the 30th and you decide to do that, then I wouldn't think that would be a bad idea.
What, just for me or for whoever loses?
No, for you.
For whoever loses, if she's going to come in on the 30th and she's going to do that thing that you guys were talking about, like,
Yeah.
I think, yeah, she should deserve to pick the punishment. Now, she has to know the rules, like you said. It can't be something that'll lose your job. It can't be something that'll, like, totally degrade you.
I already know what her punishment's going to be.
Can't be money.
I already know what she's going to ask for.
For you, or is that for everybody?
I know for me. If it's my punishment, I already know what she's going to ask for the punishment to be.
Yeah, he has to throw a tear
For
out.
everybody else, like it's kind of on her. That'd be. I mean, that's kind of crazy.
No, but she's not
I can
in
see
the
that.
league. She's not participating in the league.
Well, if she's participating in the draft, that
Oh,
she's
McAteer.
I'm just saying.
You're setting me up for failure.
I'm good with either way, is all I'm saying. I'm not saying we have to do it that way with Bealey picking all of our stuff, but I'm saying
Well, for me,
be
just for you.
obliged to that because
as I said, you're setting me up for failure. I already know what the
we'll
punishment is.
we'll connive with her to give Murdoch.
She knows exactly what I'm talking about. She knows.
So
She knows
whatever
that I know what she thinks I
kind
know.
of punishment
She
that she
knows.
wants
She
for
knows.
Murdoch, we'll do it. After he loses, Bailey, you can come in the
And
chat
I like
and
the
tell us.
idea even more because Murdoch hates the idea.
Look at that wide little smile.
I know how this ends. That's what.
Only if you lose. Only if you lose. You don't know how
My
it ends.
punishment could be used for anybody, and it's going to be hilarious.
It's supposed to be funny and embarrassing, but
That's
not
the point.
not overboard. Not overboard. Like it's just something for fun. Because then we're gonna, we'll have a stream where everyone gets together. We'll go live, and the punishment will be live. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And that's it.
Yeah.
And everybody will laugh about it, and that's it. We'll laugh at the loser, and the loser will probably laugh because they're so embarrassed, and that's it. You get through it, and that's it.
Yeah, it's gonna suck for whoever loses. Like that's a guarantee. But it's not gonna be detrimental to your livelihood, bro. Like,
we're not making each other get tattoos, or I've seen leagues where the tattoos, piercings, streaking naked through a town.
Yeah, felony. That's great.
Where guys had to what they do? Stand in front of a screen and they all pelt them with tomatoes for like 5 minutes. I've seen leagues where the loser had to enlist in the army.
Wow.
Yeah, and they did.
Yeah, no, that's too
much. Well, they did. They had to enlist like a bunch of like.
I'm not enlisting in the army.
Like 20-something-year-olds was like, no, you got to sign up for the military for like 2 to 4 years. Like you got to go, and they did. They showed the guy enlisting and swearing in or whatever. They filmed it, and the guy went to the military because he lost fantasy football.
So he got the better of his life. Wow, what a punishment!
Yeah, right. But maybe he didn't really want to do it, But and they did it. Some leagues get trophies, and every year if it's the same people, it's a league, whoever wins the trophy gets their name on a plaque, like the Stanley Cup type thing, and the year and the that they won. So, it's fun. But you also got to remember we're limited because we're virtual, It's not like we're all in the same town to where we're going to get together in person to carry out this punishment. Then it would be a lot different. Probably a lot worse.
Well, I haven't played fantasy football with people who live near me ever. Because usually people I play with are all over the country.
Right. But it's usually people like buddies from the same town that play, and then you can do the punishment to where everyone can participate in person, and that's where you have more options. Here we're limited, so we're just gonna try to make it fun and funny. That's it.
Hey, you know what they should do? You get a tattoo of a butt on your butt.
Bragging rights.
Right? You know what that's from, right?
A butt on your butt. Wow.
A tattoo of a butt on your butt.
That's crazy.
You know what that's from, right?
No.
You never watched Beavis and Butthead?
I did, but I don't remember that thing from 25 years ago or more, 30 years ago, whatever the hell it came out.
Well, they come back with new ones here about 2 years ago.
Yeah, they started them.
Dude, I like it. I like the fact they have them like they're in their late 40s, early 50s now, and they're complete and total losers.
Oh,
Like,
they aged in this version?
There's two versions. They have an aged up version. Like, did you see Do the Universe?
Do the Universe?
Yeah.
It was the movie that came out in 22.
No.
Where they got sucked into the wormhole?
No.
Well, okay, then I'll let you know how it
I
works.
saw
So in the movie, Beavis and Butthead burn the school down, and they're sentenced to. And instead of going to juvenile court, the judge says, "You know what? These two are at risk youths. Let's give them the opportunity to go do something they wouldn't be able to do." So they go to space camp, and there's this. Long story short, they're jerking. It's like they're jerking something off, and they're being dirty, but they're so good at it. The astronauts take it as they're being serious. So they send the kids up into space to do it, and they look through a freaking telescope directly at a star, and they burn their eyes, and they crash the space station, and they kill people, and the astronauts are so pissed off, they kick them out into space, and they go through a wormhole to the year 2022. So the way the new series works is they have them set in the year 2022 as teenagers, like they were based on the movie, but then they also have an alternative version where they are grown adults and they're just absolutely pathetic. And as grown adults, they are hilarious.
Yes, Beavis, Butthead, and Al Bundy. Married with
I never
Children.
watched Married with Children. I never watched
my
it.
favorite.
Oh, Married with Children was hilarious. Anytime you mention Al Bundy, people all just say, "Oh yeah, Big Al."
Well, dude, he threw 4 touchdowns in the championship
Four
game.
touchdowns.
Yeah.
Full kind, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I do know.
That and when a boyfriend comes over with his daughter, he'd pick her up or pick the boyfriend up and slam him here or there and slam the door on him. That's what I told my daughter. I said, somebody comes in and tries to do something, out the front window they go. But I didn't have to worry about that because all of a sudden I heard my daughter yelling at some guy, and she practically threw him out the door. And this is my 5'6", 110-pound daughter. I said,
5'6" isn't small.
Just like daughter, just like dad.
5'6" isn't small.
Oh no, but I mean, this guy was over 6 foot. But he must have worried about me and my German Shepherd upstairs too, though.
Oh man, there was. I have a commercial. There was like a credit card commercial that's so good that TJ, you would love it. I know I played it on here before. It was a MasterCard commercial. I'll try to send it to you. I think I played it on here before when it wasn't PG. I think I did. I might have. Anyway, I'll try to find it and send it to you. It's
Okay.
the funniest commercial I've ever seen.
Did you guys see Josh Allen in the Snickers commercial yet?
No.
Yeah.
How'd that go?
He has 2 of them. I'm not gonna spill the beans. Just look out for Josh Allen in the Snickers commercials.
Okay.
Long story short, it's just Josh Allen crying after a championship game again.
Well, DJ tried not to spoil it, but you just did.
It's not that. I'm joking.
It's not that.
didn't.
Okay. I was going to say Ratcliffe being Ratcliffe.
It's
Ratcliffe
Josh
all the way.
Allen crying because he doesn't have any competition in the AFC East.
That's definitely not true. They couldn't have made a commercial like that. No way.
It's the truth.
Yeah, but it would be bad marketing for Snickers. So it might be true, but it's dumb to do.
So who do
Bills.
you hate the worst in the AFC East? Murdoch, we'll start with
Bills.
you.
The Bills.
Murdoch,
What's that?
who do you hate the worst in the AFC East?
Patriots.
John's the Bills. How about you, Sean?
Patriots.
Patriots? Mine's the Dolphins. It always has been the Dolphins, especially when the Dolphins went a whole 10 years beating the Bills.
I really like their head coach.
Who,
He's
the
funny
Dolphins?
as hell to me. Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
he's
he's funny
stupid
as
as hell
hell.
too.
Ah,
He's a-
dude, I like him. I really do. I like him.
Yeah, he's
I
a dork.
don't know
That's why they don't win.
why.
I wouldn't, TJ, I would be happy for the Bills if they won a title. I'd be happy for them. I wouldn't be happy that I have to hear DJ's mouth forever. But,
No, yeah, that's why I couldn't do that.
Because
No,
then I can't
not
put the
allowed to
graph,
happen.
without, now it'll be tied. No, but like in my heart of hearts, I'd be happy for Buffalo. The team, the city, I'd be happy for them. For what they went through, I'd be happy for them.
Ratcliffe,
Miami, I'd be
cabinets? I want to
annoyed.
see the cabinets.
I'd be annoyed with Miami because I just don't respect them. I don't like them. I don't hate them on the
I
Patriots.
said I want to see your cabinets. Where are your cabinets? You're laying down again.
Yeah, I'm playing Village.
I'm laying down.
No, I was just messing with Ratcliffe.
Oh, okay.
Ratcliffe wants to do the draft like that, DJ, like playing video games. Like, I'll take this guy. Like,
No. When I'm drafting, I'm locked in.
Right, but come as a proper adult, like the rest of us. Just make sure you do that. He's like,
hey,
we're like trying to wear suits and like dress
I
up.
work a stressful job. If I want to binge, if I want to chill, I'm going to chill.
John, we're trying to do something specific here. It's like, do you not get that? We're streaming and we're trying to do something.
No, I got it.
Like a performance thing.
So you got to let us know ahead of time when it's going to be, and it's got to be later on.
Well, it's up to this beauty down here
because he's on the West Coast.
Like it, kind of like it's like the Super Bowl. I think we should all have like our own draft party at our house where we're like making something like food, and everybody was like, "Oh, this is what I'm having for my draft party. This is what I'm having for my draft party," and I
know what Red's is having.
Fun.
Oh, I don't know if we should. No, I don't want to talk about it on stream, like the particulars.
What?
I don't want to talk about the particulars on stream because for a reason. But
my barbecue thing, or is this for something?
No, maybe I'm misunderstanding what you were saying. Like I'm talking about the plans for the draft. Like,
no, I was just saying like if we when we do the draft, everybody like. If we're all going to be there, like everybody's making something for their draft party, like you know what I mean? Like I'm making, I don't care, it's hot dogs or hamburgers. Like,
all right, stay in the chat.
I think it'll be fun.
Stay in the chat. I'll end the stream, and whatever. We'll talk about it for a second. Closing arguments.
I'm gonna win.
Cool.
That's my closing argument.
Awesome.
The New York Yankees and the New York Mets are going to meet each other in the World Series, and the New York Yankees are going to win the series 4-3.
That's a little too close for me, man. That's a little close.
The Yankees will never win another World Series in my lifetime.
I do have that. Okay, so DB doesn't have to load that.
The Yankees will never win another World Series in my lifetime.
And how old are you?
Well, are you on suicide watch? Yeah, I hope you're not suicidal.
No, suicide for the week.
Okay. All right, Mac, you're up.
No, yeah, mine was just go Jets, and laughing at Ratcliffe saying he was going to win the league.
It's quite possible. What is it? Does he have about a 14% chance, something like that?
12.5.
12.5. There you go. 12.5% chance. For me, Yankees came through at the very last second for me. Game 4, you finally win one. If it was a normal series, I would have lost. 3-game set. But damn, man, they had me nervous. But we got the win, so hopefully they're like, hey, we can beat Boston. And that's it. Big win. Tomorrow we got the Nationals. I believe it's 7:05 as well. So, we're still we're half game behind Boston, 5.5 against Toronto. whatever. Keep the faith.
Don't even worry about them.
Whatever it plays out, it plays out. Everyone who hung out, thanks for hanging out the whole time. Hit the like button on your way out if you haven't already. You should have. Otherwise, don't be a douche.
Ratcliffe, that was only fantasy banter. I'm not like being negative against you, bro.
Yeah, Ratcliffe, stop being a traitor. Let's close the argument. Like,
Legitimate
buddies.
closing argument. You guys heard it here. When the Red Sox sweep the Yankees at Fenway, Murdoch will definitely be changing his background, and he's going to be wearing pink Red Sox gear when he gets it. That's the wager I'm giving you.
That's like a double whammy right there. That's two punishments in one.
People got swept twice in 1 year by the Sox. It's worth it. It's worth it.
Bye, Billy. Have a good day.
Come on, Murdoch. Name your punishment for me if the Yankees somehow manage to sweep Boston in New York, which is never happening.
I'd have to agree to your deal. Dude, you don't even want to know what I'm gonna demand.
You have to win, dude. You have to win one game to avoid it. That's all.
And so would you. But listen, the Yankees don't beat good teams. Like they don't even beat bad teams. Like the Yankees find a way to Yankee it up this year. So I'm not as confident in my team as you are, because obviously your team has demonstrated the ability to just beat us up.
Yeah, we're going. Well, that's what the future World Series champs are going to do. They're going to beat on. They're going to beat on the Yankees.
Okay. Well, didn't you just get like swept by Baltimore?
No, that was a 2-game series. It's not really a sweep.
Okay, but you just lost a few to Baltimore. Okay. Anybody can be beaten, but the Yankees just don't seem to like the way they play. I don't know. We don't have to get into it now, but the way they play, they're not going to run through better teams. They're going to lose some games for sure. All right, but anyway, it was a good win tonight. Definitely bailed me out. Always. See you guys tomorrow, 7:05. Take care. Comb your hair.
No.
See ya.
Definitely you, Ratcliffe. Wash your hair.
Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.